that he had, I think both players played it out really well. Marco, game one, obviously not standing a chance because of the hand that he drew. Yeah. But also Josh Kelly played that game really good, really slow, because he knows he does not have to play it fast here.
We're here live
which
on
I think the Sigurd is a really good player,
YouTube,
like an average player maybe, because
good morning Twitch, good morning everyone.
Knowing that your opponent cannot draw a card here,
YouTube,
that
can you
will
say something?
win the game.
Do you guys see this message on YouTube?
Like cool. Gives him the option.
Can YouTube say something in the chat, because I have a combined chat here? I do.
Really
Let's go. Yeah. I'm legally allowed to show this now, by the way, which is cool.
Which is incredible, right?
So insane hand, truly.
You can have
just the worst nightmare, the worst possible outcome when you activate that card.
I'll figure out how to get it on the overlay.
That's tough.
Yeah.
But again, I think Marco did really well.
Considering the
limited number of interruptions he was
double
able
streams,
to
by the way.
Look
at this, we've got Gender Sauce,
given all the interruptions that
and we've got the WCQ playoff. They made two separate streams.
It's a genuine pleasure to see these games being played out, because I'm not a fantastic player, and I see this, I'm like, I need to learn better.
Alright, what is this? Hecka Hands versus Dolls.
My brain expands because I'm watching just insane players going on.
I mean, that's why they're in the playoff, right? I mean, they've been the best players throughout the season in Europe. I've seen them multiple times playing at regionals, winning regionals.
There's another one coming up.
I've seen them even play a few times at regionals against each other.
We upload Tuesday, Friday for anyone
interested. Once you start to get a good record regularly at the regionals, you will play against people that are also trying to qualify for the playoffs.
Absolutely. I ran into Josh at a regional a few months back. He was such a good hairline. He was playing Vanquish Volcano.
I'm jealous.
I was on Drekatel Fiendsmith. Didn't work well. But I did not have a good day. He had a fantastic day. He entered, to my understanding,
beautiful Turkish man,
just because he wanted to win the box.
Yeah.
And
he did. So what is this? This is the intermission?
That's how you do it.
I just tuned in. I think this is siding.
I mean, an excellent player just in general.
The Master Fusion video was so great. Doug's greatest enemy is the chatter in his mind.
I think we're good to go. I think we're good to hand over to our analysis desk with
Doug just has a chatter in his head.
Yeah.
And that's what's upsetting him. Why am I a top fan of my first message?
Here in the analysis corner, Josh. That was a very successful match. Keeping your dreams alive, of course. Trying to go to the World Championship. Walk us through your preparation process for this points playoff here, because you brought an exciting deck, a new deck as well. How did you land on that deck?
Yeah, I think in a big tournament like this, just playing the best deck. Like, I didn't play Cool Tune for Nationals. I'm sure there's a Cool Tune player at this tournament who's better than me. Right.
Fair.
So I wanted to choose a deck that had really good matchups into what I expected.
British guy?
And the new Ritual Light and Darkness cards are so strong into Branded.
Wait,
insanely strong. You have to put back to Skull Arch, the Inject target banishes. They're incredible. And then to beat Cool Tune, the only way I could really figure it out is sending cards for cost. And Fallen of the White and Fallen of the Virtuous do that perfectly. So,
have you played against Tune yet today?
I haven't, no, and I haven't seen much in the playoffs.
Interesting, because that probably would have been the deck you expected the most going into this playoff.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's actually go into the action, go into the clips that I've prepared here from your match. So first game, you did get hit with Mulchami Fuvolos. On average, what would you say, how well does your deck perform into Mulchami Fuvolos?
And Roll
The deck is typically really good into Fuvolos.
Okay.
The Ritual of Light and Darkness stuff gives 0 draws.
That's nice.
If it's just a Fuvolos, I can resolve my Ritual of Light and Darkness stuff.
Fair.
End on a Fallen in the Virtuous from the Branded side, and I feel
champion
good.
of the Sword Soul.
But with this specific hand I had, because the Ogre traded for my Ritual of Light and Darkness card, and the Incredible Ecclesia is terrible into Fuvolos.
Did you ask your wife not to pop the baby?
So
that's the only part of that kind that is hurt by. Yeah.
But she doesn't even have like any
And I knew Marco was playing Elf Note, which I know is particularly weak into cards like Fallen in the Virtuous. I had a Frodralis in hand, so I wasn't feeling too bad, but
am I
not the
louder
best
than the stream, or are they louder than me?
So then, in the second clip we have prepared here, we are actually going for, I would say, the least conventional choice to do with Fallen Witches, because you didn't destroy anything here in that case, but used the effect to summon. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit is a card, of course, really, really good against Elf Note. Did you consider main decking that card here this weekend?
Still too loud?
I think in my deck, it's not the best.
Okay, how about this? Is this better?
Really high impact.
Fair.
But Ghost Ogre, when you get to play a ton of...
I want it to be so that when I speak, I'm like 10-15% louder.
Do you think,
because I'm more important, Smile.
Was Elf Note a deck you were prepared for going into this weekend for the playoffs specifically?
Not a ton, to be honest.
Okay.
I think
we saw you reading a card even there in between.
Reading!
I know what the cards do, but just checking the text, right?
Fair.
But Elf Note is like an incredibly scary deck, but also, like you saw in game 1, it has very awkward games, very slow, and doesn't play well into interaction. So
Okay, this is the post-match analysis, so this match is already concluded.
It does. It's maybe the biggest combo deck in the room, like from all the options. I mean, it's not winning on the first turn, but when it combos, it kind of does, right? It's
Six socks.
On the next clip, after you locking up game 1, of course, that second game, Marco had a triple tactic talent, but oh boy, what a hand it revealed there. So,
dude,
in the end,
Sloth,
he thought about it for a very, very long time.
Sloth is being played. That card is crazy. I'm telling you, that card is busted.
Here in your hand?
I think here, after knowing his hand, I probably would have gone for the
Dude, Sloth would like evenly as well.
If he gets the Tania
just deep drawing into breakers is so crazy.
Mind shuffle, they're crazy impactful into the engine I have. So Sloth being able to dodge for dig for engine that is good into his board is incredible.
Fair, very, very good, valid point. Like just keeping, like when you get that knowledge about their hand, it's the same with Q-Tune as well, right? When you look,
is there a hand trap that interacts with Fall and the Virtuous?
Because you allow them to dig deeper into the deck is kind of a disadvantage.
Not really, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah, I mean, he did end up deciding on the Black Chaos, if I remember correctly.
Can you multi-stream on kick too?
Which, of course, also is not a bad choice, considering...
I actually applied. They told me I'm not racist enough.
Because that engine just on its own is just so incredibly strong. And I'm sure we're going to see more of that throughout the weekend. But we are going to see the next clip here, first of all. And it was kind of funny because both of you were playing Hydraulis Harmonia. It was both a synchro element involved to this. There you're reading the Elf Tinia as well.
Tinia.
Do you think it was maybe a little bit... early for
what is Elf Note and TCG? Like, it's absolutely standard to play like a couple power patrons, right?
I think he understands that either Evenly or Sloth will resolve.
Yeah.
So I think he's thinking here, I want to rip one of those, because if one of those resolve, I'm in a really bad spot.
Fair.
So I think it makes sense.
Okay. So we did end up seeing here that you reveal the 5 cards. Hydraulis Harmonia, of course, a staple in Q-Tune
oh my god, that Chaos Angel looks unbelievable, by the way.
And also now in this new deck,
it looks so
not
gorgeous.
necessarily a staple. Where that card, was that card always in your deck? Were you always playing Hydraulis Harmonia in the Light and Darkness deck?
Yeah, Hydraulis feels like the best card in my deck.
Okay,
it's so incredible.
Because you just have synchro monsters in your extra deck already naturally, so just a couple more and it's easy.
Yeah, every synchro monster I play comes up regardless of if I play Hydraulis or not. And it lets me access engine with the Lulu or Lilith. It's a monster to bounce with Mind Shuffle. It's a board breaker.
Is the rollout deck easy?
It's all in one card, right? It does every single thing that you could ever imagine.
I assume it's pretty straightforward, right? You just like do a couple of summons, you get a big guy out, and then you just tag them in and out, and boom, boom.
Is that just a staple moving forward for going?
I think the only issue with that deck is it's like sort of toxic.
I think it's a specific card for different decks. I think in the virtual Light and Darkness deck, it's incredible.
Like
I wouldn't play the deck.
big unaffected guys, untargetable guys. Like I don't know. That doesn't sound like super fun to play against.
Sets up a really big board. It's quite unlikely you're going to win regardless of the cards in your hand.
Okay.
Whereas I feel like regardless of the board my opponent sets up, I can win this game. So Pot of Sloth gives me the cards I need to work with.
Fair enough, fair enough. And then we have one more highlight lined up, and that is actually you then just
think we'll ever get an African or MENA qualifiers?
Also, the moment you discard the Black Chaos and Marco realized, oh, he found another one,
what do you mean?
he kind of knew it was already over because it's so easy
the game
for
here
you
is
to
so sad
just
in
go through the
Algeria.
motions and make it happen.
Yeah, without going too much into football, which I guess I kind of wanted to talk about anyway, because you know it was a big game yesterday. But yeah, infrastructure of football in Africa is garbage, right? If you read about like what happened to the Senegal team, like they were having to like Uber Eats their own food and shit. It's insane.
So far in your first and second round with that tournament, of course, being
you'll notice that in the African countries, they're all just Europeans.
Now, that means you must
like the Moroccan team is all European. There's one Moroccan, like who's actually born-bred Moroccan. They're all Spanish, French, or Belgian.
Oh, okay.
Because our infrastructure just sucks in Africa. It's you know, it's corrupt. It's
my friend Jordan in the second round.
It's just it's just bad. Like
what a bracket so far at that point. But now, I mean, you're going to have
the French are all African. Yeah, the French have it the opposite way around. Where they're all European born, but they're all like origined African, which is insane. Like they're all Central West Africans.
Get a bit of rest and best of luck.
I think there's like Shikri's Algerian origin.
Did
you guys know Mbappe is half Algerian?
Feature match as well.
Isn't that cool? His mom is like full Berber Algerian.
For you at home to watch too. And yeah, we will be back with more live coverage here from the EUWCQ World's Points Playoff on Friday in Brussels. See you for that very soon.
He's half and half. Watch the first Genesis game. It's funny. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess we've got time. If you guys are wondering what's going on here, we're going to be swapping between... I mean, obviously, the priority is going to be the World Championship playoff. But we'll be swapping between the matches here. Okay, you want me to watch game 1? Wait, just match 1, game 1? Dude, having like 2 streams is so good. Damn, this is good. Alright, where are we at? Gen Sus.
Championship and
oh, they like just jump into a random game here.
I'm here, Alberto, joined by Mike.
Hello everyone and welcome to another tennis championship. And I mean,
Sacred Beast Angeliki versus Blitzkrieg Angeliki.
Our hobby has been upgraded, has a new aspect of it, right?
Yeah.
With the introduction of Genesis, a lot of players are choosing to adapt to this strategy in order to
Sacred Beast Charge or whatever it's called.
Another way to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
4.
No, it's great, especially because as you mentioned, I really feel like this is one of
Who do you think will win the playoffs?
I would say, especially because the finalists
other than
get
Messi,
to travel
probably
and accommodations to Jump Fiesta in Japan, and it's great, especially because they're going to be having also the opportunity to get complete sets of different booster packs. And on
Ravioli, Hamon, and
it's special
big
because I also feel like the format is going to be changed thanks to Chaos Origin, which has recently been released.
Discard Perry Rice map and a
as you
trap.
mentioned, we have already 2 players playing.
Why didn't we start with Perry Rice map?
Right?
Yeah, and it is
Maybe they need it.
so much nostalgia.
They want to play the life?
Bringing those amazing cards from our childhood.
Why are they using this board for Genesis?
Now we can experience cards like Sacred Beast. I mean,
oh, wait, hold on.
What? Personal choice from the Sacred Beast.
Well, the Sacred Beast in general, I remember from my childhood.
Why is there an extra monster zone monster?
It's great to see them. I'm honestly passionate about dragons, I would say. So I would pick Uriel or the Searing Flames for sure.
All right.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
It has these vibes, of reminiscing, the past. But as you mentioned, I really feel like it's always been great to see Genesis on action. And this weekend, for you watching at home, we will be playing 8 rounds of Swiss today, and then on Sunday we will be having other 4 rounds of Swiss,
as I go along here,
followed by Top Cut. So it's going to be a very, very tough event for our duelists, especially because, as mentioned, our finalists are going to be going to Japan for the Jump Festa. So it's very nice to see these prizes and complete sets of booster packs from previous sets, but also there's a lot of variety in Genesis. That's what I really like.
I mean, that's the point at the end of the day, right? With the point system.
That is so funny.
And
okay, so when do they like notice it?
You can bring any strategy and work. You need to adapt to the point system to adapt. Because it is updating month by month.
YouTube chat was going wild.
So many choices to a player, to a pilot.
And here, essentially, he's starting.
They haven't said anything.
What can be considered the
OCG ruined Genesis.
In general, here also with the field spell, it's a lot of it's so much easier. So the Fold Empire of the Sacred Beast, and now you can see that Mike is explaining his opponent's effect. So up to thrice per turn during open phase, you can send 3 other cards of the same type from your hand or face up to the field of the graveyard. Then you special summon
take a screenshot for this
from hand, deck, or graveyard. And if you do, essentially, that is unaffected by your opponent's activated spell and trapped effect.
All right, gotta post this on Twitter.
Is incredibly powerful, and I think it's one of the main reasons why, along with Blitzkrieg, could be one of the best decks for this event.
Another choice would probably also be potential Duel Tune, as we have experienced from the advanced, meaning that you have such a good access to the synchro. However, due to the latest points date, I think that some changes enter
yesterday's today's gameplay, today's cards. Wait, that's a
Genesis.
way funnier caption.
For example, the Red Dragon Archfiend deck was the most popular.
Today's gameplay, today's cards.
A lot of different combos, synchro-based deck. Incredible, to be fair. But,
good morning, Sleepy.
In general,
Farfa viewer beat Josh on stream. Did I make streamer man proud?
Very well, especially going second.
Did you get a feature with Josh? Was it playoff or Genesis? A Genesis, I think, right? Because Josh isn't in the playoff.
Interruptions that you may have.
Oh, that's so funny. All right, so can I skip this match? I want to watch Josh.
Destroyed.
Blitzkrieg. I assume Josh was playing Blitzkrieg, right? Round 2 feature.
And that's great. I really like to see, honestly. Also
let's go, Sleepy.
Because, I think this is the first time I see.
All right, chat. Who would win, a Farfa viewer or Joshua Schmidt?
Especially because as mentioned,
Josh is playing Melfi.
Followed by other 4 on the Sunday. So he's playing Melfi, which it reminds me of a strategy that has been used in the platform a few years ago. And it's very interesting, especially because I really feel like I think it's one of those decks that maybe just lately has been saying not much, to be fair. Still, so
let's start. Okay, Josh has some crazy hot sleeves, by the way. I think those are the World Championship sleeves.
First of all, needs to understand how to play through the Borrelia. We mentioned this a few times already. That,
Invoked Fairy Tale. I think something like this won the Genesis Open we had, right?
I feel that there might have been
Sleepy beat Emery on feature last Euros. Yeah, Sleepy's like 2 out of 3 against
So this is Melfi
Snipe Hunters.
So look at that cute little fluffy bunny. So you reveal
everyone staring contest.
With a different name from the deck or grade to the hand, and then place that reveal monster on the bottom of the deck. So it's a nice kind of search and recycle.
Wait, is this turn 2?
Any Melfi monster, it just gives you a whole host of options, and you just need to reveal any beast monster. So
oh yeah, he Perulia'd and then he just passed.
I believe it's the Rabbies.
Will you participate in a big tournament again later in your life?
It's very consistent.
I mean, never say never.
Onto the field very quickly, and here, as you mentioned,
but I can't see a world where I just leave 2 children behind for my wife to take care alone for like 3 days. You know.
Very good.
Yeah, so this is going to give us direct access to the only normal monster in the deck right now, or the normal.
Like maybe I'll just do nationals once a year. Maybe we'll have to like all go together and make it like a holiday. But that also feels kind of lame to go to a YCS.
That's quite a nice approach they have. Is they have a balance of the new fusion monster, and then they've got the old classic monsters that are all really, really good, as they can start to ramp up pressure on your opponent.
You're acting like they never grow up. Yeah, but I mean that's like years from now. Like
Melfi of the Forest.
You know. I just take my life like one day at a time, basically, and I'm not really like a big long-term planner. Like, what's your 5-year plan? Your 10-year plan? Like, I'm just.
But trust me, these will
I basically still
enough damage, or just try to be as consistent as possible. And here, I think you got the trap card.
You could always play football for Scotland. Yeah, it might still be good enough.
Or even the extra monsters really take up any points in Genesis. So it allows you
to
be
have a third child with
very
BA get support. Yeah, I should get like a 3v3 team, right?
As we've already seen with cards like Perulia, but it can also open up the door to possibly
plan a vacation around the event, go all 3 day 1 and then enjoy the vacation. No, but like I want to play the event and try.
He still has a bit more to fall back on. And the level that Joshua is,
yo, look at that big 500 damage though.
Did not play a particular card or didn't play any card.
It's a 3-mat Zeus.
He has a lot of field breakers or field disruptors that would possibly be used here, and that's probably why we're seeing
Zeus kind of hot. Set trap. And then
so
that's the freaking Rota for 4, right?
From the deck to hand, so, and then it does become the end phase of the turn, but it doesn't matter if you're going to be using
Man, I never really would have pegged Josh for
it doesn't really change much, essentially.
Furry,
you're done with your,
here he is.
You set 1, and then essentially it's just,
upstream and forehead.
Oh, you can't special on the turn, you activate this effect to Melfi, so obviously putting the down and Zeus. Yeah, good catch. Okay, it looks like we're starting off with Book of Eclipse. That's going to answer the Zeus straight away. Joshua allows the Zeus to get flip face down and then relying on the set card that we now have. Don't believe we know what that one is.
Yeah, because essentially he had the playtime surprise, which
does
at this point in time could not be activated.
I'm confused. Yeah. Didn't Josh play the card that like adds 4 and then discards?
Of the door, even though it is
but then you're supposed to just go end phase and then really special everything, no?
Unless Joshua has a response here, because we're going to see Fairy Tale Luna, one of the best starters.
Are we going to go ball add? What's draw out in Genesis? Is it like pointed to fuck or something yet? Please tell me. I beg.
And that's the best thing about
or is it like,
they don't rely on snow. It's not a corner piece of the deck.
Free?
It's just a nice added benefit.
Yeah,
20?
Exactly, yeah.
60 points for a playset of Duel,
because, with the
kind of expensive.
You get to add 1 Fairy Tale monster or 1 Fairy Tales from the deck to your hand, and then, as mentioned, there's the Luna, which is, pretty much the key card of the deck. Essentially, you get to add 1 spellcaster monster with.
Dude, that's the card we're missing in Master Duel. That one right there, Genia.
And yeah, here you just get things rolling because I think you get the.
Genia of the Ring, yeah. So it was a great new card as well. So the Genia is, I believe, is a TCG exclusive, and it's just a nice extender as it currently stands. And this is the other benent. Quite like the Melfis, they don't take up a lot of points in the main.
You can't use Footsteps if you special a non-Melfi that turn. It's called Footsteps. That's funny.
A little bit more flexible is why we do see the involvement.
Does Josh know?
Trigger Chain Link 1 as turn player Chain Link 2 opponent means that Fairy Tale Ball is not negated here.
We can see inside there's the Book of Eclipses, which.
Yeah, I'm playing this at 1.5.
May not be super useful.
That's probably why they sound funny.
End up with 3 Book of Eclipses, which is not something you initially won early game. We know Joshua knows the monster in hand. We know that Luna was. Oh no, we don't know that the
Pony.
We searched out the Genia. Yeah. It looked like there was an Invoke Sword in hand, which is great if you have Invoke monster to use.
Overlay Wicket.
Looks like we're probably going into the Fairy Tale Wiccan. And this is just another
great
addition to the deck as well. Great rank 4 for the deck.
Holy!
Wiccat allowing to get a lot of resource because every Fairy Tale monster controls original activated, majority of them are become unaffected by your opponent's activate effects. So that could be quite useful to be a bit defensive. And we're also going to be able to detach up to 2 materials to then send.
Josh is just dead.
Equal to number detached, and because it sends cards, we can start getting a little bit more resource here, which is exactly why we're also going to see the brand new Fairy Tale Magic Yugioh, and that's just going to be another extender to enter the field of play. And this is where the Fairy Tales will start to show their strength.
Okay, doesn't add a second equip. Extra normal summon from the equip for Luna. Luna get a search here.
Very nice. And
it's very funny to play like snowless Fairy Tale in Genesis because that shit is way too expensive.
You get very easy access to your Fairy Tales monster here and the engines get going. This will get out of control very easily.
Where Genesis stream?
As any other way of
do not ask why there's 2 EMZs on board, but this is the Genesis stream. We're focusing on the playoff, but they're currently on a break between rounds.
2 threatening for that defensive position, Zeus. So Joshua doesn't really need to act as of yet, but I feel that we definitely have a search. We've got the search off of the Rabbies, I believe, so I'm not too sure if we've got a Melfi that can enter the field of play during our opponent's turn. Most of it is during.
Can you do the Melfi voice again?
Melfi plays end phase.
Yeah.
5 gifted subs.
Activated, yeah, is spelled, which has been negated by Teller of Fairy Tales.
2850, Majiguru attack, Luna attack, Once Upon a Time, revive 2 Fairy Tales. Attack.
There we go.
GG.
2 more Fairy Tales in the field, and that's it. Josh was seen enough of that one because he'll get to attack directly, so that defensive Zeus is
the punch direct with ball is so broken.
Massive turn.
Yeah.
Like it just getting through any game state, irrespective of your opponent having like a towers or big guys and floaters, you just attack directly. Why is Josh playing against Erikas Kirk?
As of yet, the Rabbies is going to resolve here, and I feel that Joshua, well, you definitely can't make Zeus this turn. Yeah. So I feel that we're going to see a full Melfi end field here.
Alright, Melfi Wabi.
It really depends on his hand.
The better furry wall. Oh yeah, this is a fairy mirror match.
Depends on which monsters he drew into. Yeah, here this is
Puppy.
Yeah, so obviously Erikas is going to be reading this along with us. So if your opponent wants to accept during damage step, quite important sometimes. If your opponent wants
Imagine sitting across a grown-ass man like Joshua Schmidt, world champion veteran, and being like, ja, ich spezialbeschwören Melfi Puppy. Grown-ass man summoning puppies and catties. Oh my god!
That's huge.
Yeah. Incredible, especially in a format with Genesis where Ash Bottom is a bit more of a premium because of the points allocated to it.
I think Josh is a little bit buzzinged right now.
And even give yourself an incredibly strong monster as well.
I don't know what card you possibly have here that wins the game.
Wow.
So we just go Regulus, reveal a spellcaster, special summon it, add Empire, lose 1200 life points, add Empire, add Regulus, special Genia, make Wicked, dump Machigiru, and equip, special Machigiru, get field, activate field, re-equip the equip, normal summon Luna for Luna, activate the fusion, go for Weaver, special attack, direct.
Interactions from what we could see, bar maybe some of the Melfi monsters themselves.
That's the line.
I feel that we're gonna, especially with Regulus being in the extender, Genia also.
Damn, Josh really got his ass handed to him here.
To the Wicked, we saw how powerful it was in game 1, and there is the fist punch straight away from Joshua. He sees it right on the wall. That interrupted Kaiju Slumber is massive.
Well, what a match this has been. Erikas showed us how
powerful it is.
To be fair, we just see.
Josh getting 2-0'd by a Farfa viewer in 15 minutes. That's insane. What spell are you speaking? Which spell? I'm not sure what you mean. Let's watch some of the WCQ, I suppose. What did we miss today? Let me know when they begin the next round live.
Leonardo! Oh my! Yeah, that's a good start, but I need to ask you something, Buster.
Is that a Cool Tune endboard?
Yuna perform well at the German Nationals already.
What do we have here? We got Cool Tune versus Power Patron.
Well,
Pure Power Patron.
German Nationals already. Yes. Where is Melis Pidomos gone?
Okay.
Well, the long bond between Yuna and Melis is broken.
Good deck.
And it was already broken at
Melfi's
the
a fraud deck in
Championship
Genesis.
as Yuna has pivoted over to the Q-Tune strategy.
I don't know much about it. Couldn't tell you. I didn't see any of it at the Farfa Genesis Open, the most prestigious Genesis tournament that's ever existed.
But she will have to go second now against Leonardo, and Leonardo has maybe taken the approach we have just discussed, because he brought one of the big combo decks in the format. He has brought the Power Patron strategy.
Pendulum Treasure. Oh, that card's cool.
So let's see whether that approach pays
off. It just sends a pendulum directly from from your main deck to the extra deck. And the Power Patrons just are searches whenever they get sent to the extra. So red, search green, and then I guess it doesn't search green. I think it just e-tellies it.
Because no other deck really is playing all of those different Power Patron cards.
Okay.
Treasure.
Do we have a Magias?
Right? Because when you add it to the extra deck face up, you get to special summon a Power Patron, and then you are basically already summoning.
Did I miss the Josh feature? Yeah, dude, it was like 10 minutes.
Pretty good in combo decks. It definitely is. It's crazy.
Our boy was a little washed.
Leonardo, I mean, as all of our 16 players here.
When are they starting on a Friday? The WCQs have always been Friday events.
He always was in top 64. He really
for the last 3 years, they've been doing the qualifiers, the World Championship qualifiers on Fridays, and then main event Saturday, Sunday.
Therefore, rightfully so, is in this playoff. And it's completely different.
This card draws a card.
Yuna was always going with her deck. It usually was.
What are these like random cards on the screen? Why are they showing Rico?
Nowadays, Q-Tune, but Leonardo.
Oh shit! Oh, we're playing Doom Z.
We saw him play Yummy. We saw him play.
I don't know how the Doom Z cards work. How did we just spawn this thing?
But now onto completely.
Okay, green apparently just lone fires out the Exceed. Then we're getting the Doom Z field spell.
They have had plenty of time to practice with their new decks.
Good day from Australia. Oh, good day, mate.
Incredibly close in the end with all of
those. Got our shrimp on the bar, eh?
Sorry,
is that racist? I don't know. Maybe.
Make it 17th place always a really
pops itself and slams Jupiter down.
When you are competing at the highest level, you are going to face some
losses as well in your career. And then
can you raise your mic? Oh, am I still too quiet?
In the next also, if you couldn't make the points playoff, there's still UW this week.
That is true.
I think the
a lot easier. At least just by the
Genesis streams maybe just a little bit louder. I think green now tags into blue. Or like the field spell brings out blue. Is this a link? Beyond the sus. Effect monster plus our pendulum. Trigger the blue here. Draw 2, discard 1. Is this FTK? Power Patron? Can it FTK? Maybe? I don't think anyone would play an FTK. I mean, you never know. I wonder what the meta game is for the qualifier. Do you know if they showed us? Oh, that one like searches and then draws 2. Scale yourself now. Pendulum summon 2 here. Activate Beyond the Pendulum. I guess we don't need to activate the Beyond Pendulum. After we use the effect of Beyond the Pendulum to search, you can't use the scale effects until you pen summon. So now our penned scales are active, and we can activate the big fat guy. The frickin' 5,000 beater. Someone posted a goated comment on the YouTube's on the card highlight and was like, "Why does the new Media's boss monster have 9,000 attack with battle protection? Who is bro afraid of?" And it's like, it's actually this guy. This pendulum can go to 10k. Alright, that card's broken. Terminus, dump red, add Magias. I'm pretty sure we have it even normal summoned, by the way. Is Medicurious available now? Well, like the new card? No, new cards are like 6 months behind for us, always. Oh, we got Shade here.
Which hasn't been around for too long, but in this pure deck is very, very
Link 3 for Exceed. Exceed the sus. Medi by Curious. That's his name, yeah. The new monster in the trap card makes me think it's going to be a Link 4 or something in Immortal Phoenix. You're telling me that there's like more media support coming? Okay. Exceed the Pendulum. What does this card do again? Is it just like Boneless Celine?
Leonardo immediately pointed. You could be tricked. You could think this is still beyond the pendulum, but we are beyond that point. And we've exceeded it.
Okay, something happened here. We've like popped like the Exceed Pendulum, and then we've hit a scale or something. We've scaled blue now.
Actually a quick effect of Exceed the Pendulum, so you can respond to the ghost over with that. You're taking away the link arrows that we've already pendulum summoned. But I want to ask you a question. If you
add the pen from extra hand and special pen from hand between your scales. Fake pendulum. Yugioh today, epic. Yes, sir. We're playing Yugimon. Alright, there's one of the most powerful boss monsters ever. Do not at me. So we set up a Varadras, like before we've committed our Magias. That's going to special red. Now what do we do here? Pure Power Patron. I don't think there's any Elf Notes in this deck, right? Wait, do we draw another card? Dude, this is disgusting. How will this affect Albaz's legacy? Good question. Is Yu-Gi-Oh still fun to play versus the new Medias? No. That is not a fun deck to play. Upside down. Discard Droll, by the way, so I guess we have a Droll in hand. Oh, I just realized there's a Ghost Ogre in the graveyard, so we've played through Ghost Ogre somehow. We're gonna Contact Fuse into non-finito and then set the frickin' Call by the Grave. Special Summon Shade. Is that a Synchro? 4+, what is he, 6? Oh, we're just gonna link 2 into this guy. Power Patron Purification or something? Set a Lull. Bring out another Magias.
Now that is already looking a little
and
scary.
Set one pass.
That was a pass. Now that is, you said it, not the craziest
I'm not completely impressed.
Play super well into big boards or semi boards as well. You want to basically
but okay.
Out of the entire situation, or you're taking the
cool tune breaking this board. Hit the normal summon, maybe win.
You throw them on the first turn.
Not gay.
That's true, but now Leonardo immediately mentioned the card.
Oh, Fallen the Virtuous is the non-engine. Chain Cool Tune Synchro. Chain Ash.
And there also is an answer to the Q-Tune Synchro, which would have worked out
oh,
nicely.
yikes, dude.
Okay.
Alright, extra normal here. Varadras, not gay. This is so ignorant, man. Oh, it's so ignorant. You just get to do so much with the power patrons because it's kind of a hand trap deck, but like you have like a pretty crazy turn one. But you also get to like draw 4 or 5 cards. through the basic Basuk combo.
What's the answer, Leo? So versatile.
So because of that, you're just digging for like cancels. You get to do a board plus like Asher Droll. It's like so disgusting.
As we could counter the Molchami Fu that's thrown down by Leonardo, but it seems like it has resolved.
The good thing for Yuna is that even if you just
Fuwa standby.
That's not the worst thing in the world. Starting with the rotary,
I guess that plays around KTS.
I would recommend to at least make the track maker give one draw and then search for double cool tune synchro. I really like the abbreviation.
Rotary
KTS,
add.
it sounds cool. Sounds like a band.
Yeah, it does very much sound like a band.
It fits the theme of cool tune.
It does, it does. They're just jamming. Leonardo, throws down Droll and Lockbird, nullifying the Molchami Fubalos that he himself has activated there. That's a crazy
weird
decision.
I think it's still correct, actually, because if the play is from Yuna to just
Droll Fua?
then you are going to be able to draw before the trackmaker synchro, and that is absolutely massive. She still gets to look at that.
Look at that Majaya Sloth Tactics. That's kind of a custom hand, right?
That is the Pot of Sloth there. Shiny version of it as well here on Leonardo's end. That's a good card to have.
It's backed up by triple tactic talents. Even if you want to ash that, that is going to be rather tough. But now another part of the effects of the cool tunes come in, because you can also add back monsters from the graveyard instead of just searching them. And we're starting off.
Fuwa locked ourselves down here,
but
actually
enables us to summon something back from the graveyard, add something back, and then immediately perform a synchro summon, which is a form of interaction.
Cool tune plays better into.
And we're going, I think, immediately into a Zalen.
That's so Droll than it does into Fuwa loss.
The triple tactic talents is so incredibly threatening.
So Zalen
you would want to negate the Pot of Sloth.
For sure. You got it, right?
Do you,
well, he versus 4 cards. I mean, I don't know. This is a crazy good 4-card hand.
Back then, so you're not drawing anything really.
Effect immediately, tribute, special add.
Reco, and that is supposed to search as a clip. So clip is going to be our interaction with Zayden, and that's pretty good. That really saves us from Sloth plus triple tactic talents, because if we have the clip on Sloth activation, we can go clip, negate Zayden, and then
sounds reasonable to me.
Someone clip this.
In case you missed it, that was the draw phase of Leonardo already happening as we drew for turn, and of course,
so this is draw 3 or 2?
I think you let it go through. Honestly, if we only have very
draw
few
2, put back 1.
Let it go through. I'm wondering if Yuna.
Wait, is it put back 1 or 2?
Right, because then that's another form of interaction.
1, right?
If you
summon card plus 1
clip on the field, you go Reco and so you get a pop as well to answer something at least.
Here's where you can already tell
equal to the number you drew -1.
I would have been way too impatient. I would have been like, that Pot of Sloth, it's crazy good, I'll negate it. But actually, it's just an Upstart Goblin. Like a little bit of an improved Upstart Goblin, I want to say.
I mean, the thing is,
it's an Upstart Goblin? What are you talking about?
You cannot do that. Never.
It's Sir Yugioh from the hand.
Which does get back with Effect Veiler,
Veiler with Majayas.
That might be the end of the game. To find good targets against the Artmage strategy, but this is the
we got tactics. We can tactics take. We can.
Now triple tactic talents could be activated. However,
tactics
you're just
raw.
Into Zayden. Maybe Leonardo also has something like a.
So maybe he wants to go into the battle phase here.
Assuming we drew 2 cards, like maybe we've seen a starter, we could go tactics rep hands.
Interactions weirdly. So you
maybe just tactics take Zaylen just to turn it off.
The Meteor's the pure, but then if you want to use your Zaylen negate and you have nothing else to use from hand, you would have to use RS on something and then Zaylen, otherwise you cannot start a
I mean, this deck has like 20 starters, right? I'm sure we've seen something off of
maybe we're just
here.
checking whether there's anything else on resolution.
She didn't stack the deck, right?
Clearly there wasn't. And Leonardo is locked in. This is the opportunity of his lifetime. He wants to qualify for the World Championship. He does throw in the talents now.
Does he have Fallen into Virtues? That would be absolutely crazy. If there is a clip now, you chain Fallen into Virtues onto the Reco or the Zaylen, you are going to...
That is unbelievable. That is a custom hand and draw.
Because otherwise you're losing so much. But also the triple tactic talents is really, really
resolved. What are we doing with it though, Leo?
That was the perfect top deck.
Are we taking?
Okay,
are we drawing?
so
are we looking?
tactics just trades with the Zaylen.
I mean, with the other cards we know in hand, and the Meteors being negated, and those were Pot of Sloth. Oh no, we don't know anything because Pot of Sloth resolved.
That's the thing, yeah.
Oh, Fall into Virtues was so perfect here. I think with the Effect Veiler in hand, you
can wait, does the Zaylen not negate the tactics?
Because then
that's where my logic comes in again. Yeah. Maybe sometimes it pays off to be
patient. Chainlink 1 tactics, Chainlink 2 Fallen, Chainlink 3 Zaylen negate tactics. Can you not?
Which is a good way to add the Effect Veiler back into the hand.
That's true.
But it was in response to clip.
Danger of Sloth. Like you allow the player that has already revealed their hand previously to basically just reshuffle and reorder the hand, so that you have an advantage of knowledge about their hand, and you're giving it up by them resolving their Pot of Sloth, really.
Yeah.
So it's really a tough game to play. I don't want to say that one thing is necessarily right or wrong, but it's definitely not as easy as a decision as it may seem on the surface.
And back to back can just bring back the Zaylen, which is still online, right? But I don't know if it's going to be enough here.
The combination was so incredibly strong for Leonardo, just because he was actually also able to deny a clip. So the top deck was
1 tactic, 2 clip, 3 Fallen to deny Zaylen, and then 4 Zaylen negate the FEV.
Maybe able to just immediately special summon onto the field.
I guess she's already used the
power patron then.
Alright, well.
The most annoying of them of the power patrons, because it is so incredibly strong.
I guess we just win here.
Scale, and this is where the magic happens. We have outed the back-to-back with the pendulum effect of that power patron, and now after already making sure that works, we have in the process destroyed 2 of our
weird thing about Cool Tune, it's got such a low ceiling that
so we have
you have to play it perfectly, otherwise you just kind of get steamrolled by like combo.
We get to search and we get to add. That is absolutely huge. And now Yuna is sitting there with basically nothing. The B2B
power patron is such a glass cannon.
Activated. perhaps a RS could have helped a little bit more, because RS actually
I feel like this deck like loses instantly to one hand trap or plays to 4.
It just negates the effect. So that one is rather static there.
Now it gets interesting. Gibredo enabled all of that. We have now also activated maybe the most powerful spell of the deck, the Terminus, which is going to send the Power Patron from the deck or extra deck to the graveyard, and then you can also add a Dark Fairy. Some other decks are actually using that card to maybe even search for Dark Lords cards or something, but here you can just grab more of your engine, and we do go into Beyond the Pendulum here. And as you've seen already, and maybe you already know,
Beyond add big dude.
Big. So in terms of just putting up 8,000 points of damage going second into this
Farfa defending
here,
cool
I would be surprised, honestly, if Leonardo doesn't find a way to
not defend it.
Gibredo is sitting at
I don't think you know what that word means.
But he's got levels.
Yeah. And also, like on the other hand, we just access the Yugioh, the unstable power patron of Unity, which is 5,000 attack points, which helps a lot.
That is true.
That is more than half of the attack points required to go for game. We draw 2 more cards into this field. Yuna actually did get to combo decently well, it felt like, even through the Droll and Lockbirds, but that one pot of Sloth snowballed like crazy here for Leonardo.
Are you making me rewatch this? Because they're not live. They're not back with the, what's it called?
You have to negate pot of Sloth, or else you're losing all of the advantages that your rotary worked so hard to get you.
Either that, or maybe the learning also is pot of Sloth maybe the new staple in the format since it's released. And like literally last week that card released, and that card is just going second. Maybe something everybody should play, or maybe you should even play in the main deck, honestly, because when you go second and play that card, it's crazy.
Yeah, when you're going second, but then Lightning Storm is also a really good card, would you main deck that?
Maybe.
Okay,
I have before.
That is true. You were a 10-pie enjoyer.
I did have my fair share with that deck, that's true. But now we go into the effect of Exceed the Pendulum. We are still going strong here. Will we be able to get all of that required damage onto the field is a question here.
I want to mention that it's perfect flavor.
How many cards you have in hand? Like 2 at this point?
With 2 Pendulum monsters.
Yeah. It is. It all works out perfectly fine.
The card is basically telling you how to play.
I have come back. What did I miss?
Everything.
Everything.
Very much so. One thing
it's completely over.
I think at this point we're locked into only attacking with Power Patrons for the rest of this turn. So we need to make sure there is a way where we can just go for game with only those, and I think that will have
Europe Day 1
having
Genesis and main event.
Without the 5,000 attack points of that guy,
yeah, Genesis main event was how many players is it? Is it like 200-300? They've actually got like people playing it, which is crazy.
So crazy diminished hand of the Cooltune deck that basically doesn't
EU Genesis is you're allowed to use the EMZ though, so who knows?
It's tough.
I mean, Jupiter is also big though.
Yeah,
3,500. That's nothing to sniff at. And Leonardo is now
I missed the Beyond the Pendulum section.
Yeah. Of his.
It's a new DLC that dropped.
Although, it's wow, and we do, like I told you about it in game 1. Now we get to witness this as well, with all of them also hitting the field. That we have Synchros, Exceeds, Links. They don't care. They go for all of it. Pendulum monsters. That's now on the field. Also 3,100. Also a Power Patron. So
did Farfa already give birth?
I do see your point, but I also see reason to believe that this might just be a way for game. But there is Ghost Ballad Haunted Mansion.
Haunted Mansion.
So Leonardo now needs
new
to find
Ice Jade overframe.
I wanted to say play through this board, however there's just a clip.
Wait, what?
So I think that's
new
going to be the easier task.
Overframe.
Can he go for a game in this turn, or set up a field that is so big that Yuna can't play through it?
And also, small correction, it wasn't on the effect of Nora, but it was on the effect, I'm pretty
sure. Haven't we had this for years? Not years, but months at this point. Like
brought something back from the graveyard. But that ain't happening, as we did have that Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. But now, I'm back on your argument.
Fresh
one card less in hand for Yuna to come back with.
OCG stream reveal?
I believe 1 or 2 cards in hand now.
Oh,
max.
Is there an OCG stream?
I think the line of hand trapping in the first turn from Leonardo was impeccable.
Yugioh OCG.
He went for a Fuvalos to make Yuna think that he doesn't have Droll and Lockbird. I know Yuna. She would, most of the time with a hand like this, always reveal Rotary and Rico, normal summon Rotary to play through Droll and Lockbird, set up to Cooltune Synchros.
Oh my god, dude.
Especially through a Fuvalos. But thinking that my opponent is not going to Droll.
Look at that. Look at that. That is crazy. Can we get like a zoomed in picture maybe? Hello? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. That looks incredible. Edison players about to go hard. What else have they revealed? Any new cards yet? Red Eye support? Hold? Are these new Red Eyes cards? No? Old?
And Yuna hasn't...
New Trish? Do we have the effect?
Clip, but then the goddess could have also... Oh no, it's only Synchro Summons. Oh, never mind.
I'm refresh and Yugioh madly.
And we're not locked into only attacks with Power Patrons, are we?
Oh, we are.
We are. Leonardo's realizing. Yuna tells him there's no way you miss out on this in...
The playoff.
The playoffs.
Oh, but that was a heavy investment to go into the Underworld Goddess. That's a huge Link monster there. So...
Wait, what happened?
Realize Yuna tells him there's no way you miss out on the...
And Yuna has maybe tried to activate Clip, but then the Goddess could have also... Oh no, it's only Synchro Summons. Oh, never mind.
Now Yugioh is being summoned by shuffling back. And we're not locked into only attacks with Power Patrons, are we?
Oh, we are.
We are. And Leonardo's realizing Yuna tells him there's no way you miss out on this in...
Oh, only Power Patrons can attack, huh? Okay. How could we have played around that?
But thinking that on a reasonable... My opponent is not going to draw himself after not getting a draw.
Surely not, yeah.
Sure.
Let's go Underworld Goddess.
Okay, they link summoned and then made a zone for this. That's crazy. You have an effect here. Wait, is this real? Heritage Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Level 9 Water Dragon Synchro. Tuner plus 1 non-tuner. That's it? It's a 1-1 tuner? Synchro Summon, discard a card cost, and banish 2 cards from your opponent's field and or graveyards. If your opponent specials a monster, banish a card from your hand, return a card from either grave to the hand. The Synchro Summon card sent to the grave during your opponent's turn, banish a card from your opponent's hand. That's really good. Discard a card and banish 2 for a generic 9 Synchro. That's really good. 5k damage. Oh, you're talking about the, what's it called? That card is wacky.
And Yuna has maybe tried to activate Clip, but then the Goddess could have also... Oh no, it's only Synchro Summons. Never mind.
Now Yugioh is being summoned by shuffling back. And we're not locked into only attacks with Power Patrons, are we?
We are. Oh yeah, you can recycle like hand traps.
There's no way you miss out on this in...
The playoff.
The playoffs.
That's wild. Wow. This is the third hand drop for Elf Note.
Underworld Goddess. That's a
yeah,
huge
you can actually just make that an Elf Note, can't you?
Might be
pretty easily.
That you have missed out on.
And you saw the smirky little smile in the face of Leonardo, like just...
Yeah, Elf Note is just like a hand rip deck now. That's disgusting.
With a glimmer of hope in her eyes, immediately tells him, you are not allowed to attack with that Underworld Goddess. And now we're giving up for an SP, Little Knight, all of that, the entire turn. At some point, having 4 different monsters on the field, all of that was...
My body is a machine.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the Little Knight just banished the Clip. That is not really what you want to have.
That turns full combo into SP pass.
That's only 1 card in hand. Could actually, maybe it's 2, could actually be crucial, because if you normal summon and Little Knight banishes your monster, then you're kinda cooked. You need a combination of cards.
That's true.
Round 4 is live.
In total for Yuna, we're drawing to 3,
let's go.
And we are passing over, so Yuna's...
Alright, round 4. Who have we got here?
When the players just
Leonardo's back.
With the judge informed us, okay, the game has started.
Are we really just featuring the same guy like twice? Danilo, everyone's least favorite Argentinian after Messi. He's gonna go standby shifter Perulia.
On his face said it was shifter. It was shifter, and
we're just using both. That's wacky.
There is a mold Charmy Perulia as well. This is hilarious because most of the foolish cards, or quote-unquote foolish cards, would be countered by the Dimension Shifter resolving, but the Pendulum Treasure, that one sends straight to the extra deck, so there is no touching the graveyard at any point, and it just goes straight into that extra deck face up as Pendulum cards like it.
There's really not anything foolish about that, I want to say. Let's talk a little
Where's
bit
Danilo
more
playing?
Invoke? Chaos Origins has given us so much already. We've seen the Ritual deck before, now also Invoke. Did you have
What's
that on
his
your
score?
I absolutely did not, and also especially by Danilo, I did not expect it, because Danilo
he might go to Worlds, baby.
So strong with the Draco Tail, with the Branded strategy, all of those fusion decks. And I mean,
Pen
at the end
not
of the
care
day, the
about
Invoke kind of
Shifter.
fits as well, also being a fusion-oriented strategy, but it definitely wasn't the one that I
say
had
they
on my list
don't
for him
care.
specifically. And we talked to him earlier, and before the playoff, before he knew it would be going so well,
yes, we revealed the
non-finito. Please let this work out.
Yeah. With the field here.
Out so far with the Invoke
banish one from hand, I think, right? Or top of deck? Hand, right?
One
Special
game
summon?
out of 2, one match out of 2 have to be one.
Special red.
This could be the one starting with Perulia and Shifter. Nothing to scoff at, but how much can play Leonardo through that? How much do you play through a Shifter?
Draw 2, discard.
Well, of course, yes, we did have success with the Pendulum
Team
Treasure, but
here is kind of
everything
wacky.
else is pretty badly denied by the
Terminus.
Dimension Shifter, because the way the game mechanic, of course, works regarding Pendulum cards, the moment
4
they would
after
try to go
Swiss
to the
is
graveyard
guaranteed
before they go in,
Worlds?
like they check
Really?
whether they would go into the graveyard, and here they wouldn't go to the graveyard,
5
so they would
rounds,
be banished
right?
before they could ever get into the extra deck. So just by the nature of things, Dimension Shifter counters all kind of Pendulum shenanigans, so it is definitely hurtful for the Power Patron deck. Maybe the Archmage part, depending on how big it is in the Leonardo's deck, can make up for that. But looking at the list he brought here into this environment, it's just a very, very small Archmage package. It's rather a Power Patron deck with a couple of Archmage cards there.
Yeah, it was basically only Medios, right?
Discard the contact into the Actorus.
Just be Vandalism Assault. He plays one copy of that, but that's it's really not something that is comboing. It's just a good start to have, but nothing beyond that.
How much can Danilo play with just in the
They don't do top cut?
It does not feel like Leonardo wants to give many draw. A normal summon draw and Lockbird to give a draw for the Perulia does not feel great.
Not the one I expected, but I mean, you could use it next turn, so it does make sense in the end. We're banishing Dimension Shifter here from the graveyard, and please note, this does have applications as Invocation, of course, needs...
Leonardo's just been winning games with SP
and when there is no Dark Monster, it makes it a lot harder to actually make it resolve.
Yeah, and there is...
Okay, we got Shifter on our own turn here. Okay,
what is that? Is the good old Dimensional Fissure on legs if it's in the action.
I think that one searches the big guy.
Would also work.
Sacred Spirit Iwas.
Decides to kick us off. I think that is the new invocation.
It gotta be, yeah. But is Leonardo responding to it in any way?
That is the Magistus invocation.
No, I think it's the Sacred Spirit Sword Iowas. Yeah, it's Iowas. And that one actually just takes Alistair and either adds it from your deck to your hand or sends it to the graveyard or banish it. I mean, sending it to the graveyard and banishing here in that case would do the exact same thing, but it does lead to us getting access to not the Alistair.
Can this deck kill under Shifter?
Like
Surely not.
That is the Iowas itself.
And that one gets us Alistair.
Yeah, if we really wanted to. So Danilo, considering his options, made a crazy call to go into this tournament with a deck that is, I mean, I thought in this 16-player environment, it is almost borderline impossible to surprise the competition. Because they are going to be so well prepared, over-prepared, like playing hundreds, if not thousands of matches to prepare for this tournament. I think Danilo may have been successful, though, because surely no one except himself expected...
Normal summon Crowley.
There we see Crowley. Name is this. That is also a
Why he make SP pass?
Previously seen a lot in Draco.
Won the last match, so...
A lot, but it was certainly there.
And it's a one-off here.
Chain 1 Crowley, chain 2 SP, I guess?
Little Knight, banishing that oh, there is the Alistair though. Hold on.
Alistair in
I think
hand?
we used the effect of Crowley, and we want to fusion summon, and now we are, even though the Crowley is gone,
still going to resolve that something here, like contact fuse in hand into Raijin.
That is a blast from the past. Is that really a card booking a ticket to the World Championship?
Oh my god, alright,
Raijin attacking
directly.
For an insanely powerful 2,200
This guy's
attack
Book
points.
of Moon.
And in case you forgot what it does, because it has been a while since I saw that card for the last time, it's basically just a Book of Moon on Lax.
Yeah, what the fuck is this game?
Which is incredibly strong, especially versus pendulum strategies. If you book those,
you know,
it's a high chance of stopping a lot of the plays they want to do. So especially if Leonardo is low on resources, but that's
pass turn, return SP, return Crowley,
and the Crowley is gonna be red as well. This one is
only
dead
now,
so it's the same turn, so the effect cannot be triggered. That one is just chilling there for a little bit.
I think I would have put SP under an EMZ for more pen zones.
Danilo proudly told us, "Yep, I have resolved Dimension Shifter." You can really tell that one of
them
was way happy with the situation. But honestly, this does not look so bad here for Leonardo. He has a field spell already online.
Okay.
Oh, look at this.
We're gonna go battle phase attack Raijin.
Hurts us even more so now because our field spell is once again reducing the attack points of Danilo's monsters by 100 each for every banished card. So we are now bigger with our SP Little Knight. We're flipping the Raijin face down before it can be run over. And the defense points were not lowered, so we do actually get to keep the invoked Raijin.
So it reduces the attack but not the defense, but we can quick effect Raijin book ourselves. Is Raijin a soft once per turn?
In hand to reveal for the planet.
You don't need to reveal anything. You just banish something.
Because that's actually pretty big if we can use it again here.
Yeah, you're revealing from the extra deck, and then you
invoked
get to
Raijin
search or special summon, and that's all you need really. Like you can get any kind of power patron that you like there.
It is a soft once per turn. Wow, that's a kind of a misplay.
In the matchup of decks that are truly not like
they thought they could punch over the Raijin. I guess they didn't think it could target itself.
Looks like it is going into Leonard's direction here.
So he goes attack over the Raijin. On declaration, book the Raijin. It flips up. The defense isn't reduced by the field spell, just the attack. So it comes back up, and now we can use it again.
With that interaction that he did there, he basically reset his own
Raijin
as well.
It's
just a soft once per turn. So that was a wasted battle phase for Leonardo, even taking a little bit of damage in the process, because that Raijin now is ready
he's like
to set
actually
thrown
that.
Oh, true. You can just take the Jupredo, put it face down, and if the SP Little Knight wants to deny that, then have fun banishing the Jupredo until the end phase. Right?
Yeah. I think that invoked Raijin.
Yo, I think he might have just lost Worlds to a 2017 invoked
You gotta be kidding me.
monster.
That's almost 10 years ago since the first appearance of Alistair himself, and now all of a sudden back onto the big stage.
That's not how soft once per turns work. You can't use Raijin again.
Effect on tomorrow's meta.
If some people who are on the verge of bringing am I going crazy? It was good.
Absolutely, I'm going to bring this.
You can definitely use it again.
Showing the judges, I think, probably to
say
this is soft.
It's got to be about the same thing, yeah. It would have to be. I think maybe they are.
You absolutely can.
Trying to find out whether. Like, what happens if the card gets booked on resolution?
You can't, like, change the battle position again if it has an effect to book itself.
Like that's the only thing I can imagine, really. Or maybe if the card is...
I think the card just forgets everything as soon as it's booked. That's
you can definitely use the effect again.
Maybe it does.
What are they discussing here?
I mean, that was a play back in the day. It was a play to book your own Raijin. I don't know what for.
I mean, so the way Jupredo is worded, it says you can banish the top 3 cards of your deck face down, destroy this card if you do special summon 1 Jupiter from your extra deck. So... Is it still this card? I don't think it is, right? As soon as it's booked, I don't believe
so he's chaining to the effect on the trigger to destroy itself.
Maybe it's too late, maybe you forgot.
Yeah, Leonardo worked so hard.
So if you book the green, will it still destroy itself?
Anything on the board to start playing. I think just booking there immediately is the right choice, but we're currently discarding that. I don't think it's discarded.
Looks like we've got a bit of a judge call here.
How I would think it goes down. Okay, I just got information though that actually we do have an appeal on that situation, which is fair. It is one of the most important matches of Yu-Gi-Oh that they are playing, so you gotta be completely
so they ruled it that.
So why don't we throw it over to us for a quick moment?
I'm not sure how they ruled it, but they're appealing it. So we're gonna learn now if you can book up. If a monster that still destroys itself, attempts to destroy itself, will still book and not destroy itself. Because lawyer game, is it considered the same card if it's face down?
Yeah, maybe you're just flickering it. You're like, this is going to happen later on as well.
So you can use effect like a sub-turrets can't use their flip face down effect again.
Activate this, and then that, and then there are people just tell you what they're doing.
Yeah, so that's like a battle position.
I'm telling you what's going on there. Okay. We were wondering where we are in terms of where the priority is, who is allowed to do their next move.
I'm pretty sure sub-turrets can book themselves. You just can't flip them again.
They are also not certain on whose priority right now it is to do an effect, because for
if you go activate a sub-terror effect,
he would have to be
do something, then flip it face down. You can't then flip it back up.
Maybe that's already past that point. If we're going to learn in seconds.
If the Yugioh was summoned and he said okay to that summon,
I don't know.
Then it is on.
I mix it up with Go all the time.
But I mean, we're not the judges. We didn't hear them, so they are going to break it down. They're going to make a very, very educated decision, as we usually do, and then we will find out whether. I mean, but in the end, we still agree that it probably doesn't matter, right? Because from how we understand it, you cannot destroy it when it's face down.
I think that was like one of the issues between this and that card. I think
that target as well.
That card or that target is different from this. So I think.
Well, good thing our cast is not judges.
Right? And our judge days are long behind us.
Oh, they are. And I'm glad they are for it. I mean, getting to the casting booth here with you, of course, as a replacement. It is fun here. And we will be finding out how that is going to be. I mean, when was the last time in a big tournament where we had a ruling that invoked Raging? It got to be a while ago.
I think Raging is a very common card everyone should know.
Cards like this don't exist anymore, right? This very soft once per turn approach on interruptions. We haven't seen that in ages now. Yeah. You could have just not attacked it.
Certainly.
No, it doesn't give a replay. If you attack it and it books itself, that doesn't.
No, you have to attack it, but certainly a misplay to just go into the battle phase and try all of that in the first place, right? Because you accomplished nothing with going into the battle phase. And if you would have known how.
Are you going to win the tournament if you're at home? I'll sub edit for day 2.
If you would always only go down that rabbit hole, then there was really no point in going into battle phase there in the first place.
No, I disagree. I think the right play is to go into battle phase, and on Raging effect you chain SP to banish the Raging for this turn.
Fair.
And then you can play.
Actually, you solved the puzzle. Yeah. That's a good point.
Probably.
Good call by Leo.
After all of our analysis on
but he just didn't do that, to be fair.
I don't think we are the ones to definitely
say Leonardo just misplayed thinking that like Raging was like once per turn or something. That's probably the only thing that makes sense here.
I mean, because the card
did they get additional timers at wasted?
9 years.
If there's a long enough judge call, they will give you an extension. Typically, you don't get an extension for like just a general judge call, like, hey, is this how does this work? Works like this, or yes or no. Even though that takes like 2-3 minutes, you won't get an extension for that. But you know, it's all relative and open to interpretation depending on the judge. But
I don't think there is really anything like
they might give an extension if it's a long enough judge call. If there's an appeal, that's probably going to give you an extension, because an appeal process is like multiple extra minutes. I still remember
sometimes posts from him on social media saying, why did they shifter
me
again?
This is a good
I would have won that tournament if they didn't shifter me. Well, he changed very quickly all of a sudden when it mattered the most, and all of a sudden he's the boy dropping the shifters here in the points playoff.
If you can't beat them, join them, right?
Really?
In the points playoff, we talked about decks with high ceiling. I think shifter is, when it comes to hand traps, the highest ceiling there is.
Actually, I just realized, wasn't that even just the very last YCS where he was in the finals in YCS Dortmund, where he got shifted by the Vanquish deck? That was just the very last YCS we had. And that was actually maybe the moment he was like, I can't have this anymore.
Gotta do this myself.
I have to try it out. And then the moment he activated shifter for the first time, he was hooked.
Although I have to say, there is a buy missing on the shifter. I think the only shifter you should be playing is the ultra rare or the starlight rare. This is both fine for me.
Good point. I disagree though. I like. Usually you don't care, right? Usually you play commons, you play rares. That's your take and also my take usually. So yes, it is the more appreciated version of the card. At the end of the day, they're both doing the same though.
It doesn't matter. That is true. But something with these stamped cards, that something works for me there.
Yeah, so I know.
It doesn't for me. I don't know why, but I love it when these cards also say something.
Yeah, no, for sure. You like to talk to your cards. That's what you want to say, right?
Yeah,
you
right.
did
the casters get the Ojama plushies?
Yeah, finally it's not only
I think they're fairly new.
But also it's
Are they limited?
Because
do you know where
I don't
you
like
get
reading cards all the time. That's why I miss half
Ojama
of the effects
plushies.
And then there's more to read on the cards.
Yo, JR Games, thank you so much for the resub.
But, okay, I think from the way
things are
looking... Oh, no, we're still working on. Good.
Okay.
So, it's about
my keyboard has run out of battery.
It's not only about shifter. They have some more pseudo-shifters in their arsenal now as well, right? Because they have a dimension shifter on Lex, you could say, which is their new fusion monster, right?
Yeah, they have
Ojama plushies.
And that card is really, really strong when it's in the extra monster zone. It has to be
Their
specifically
deck boxes?
in the extra monster zone to send all of the monsters that would go to the graveyard to banishment. In the main monster zone, it has the effect that it pulls basically, so your opponent can only attack it. I think one of the two effects
is better.
One of them has more impact on the game than the other, I would say.
It's called Yutu's, whatever that is.
It's also kind of cool that all of the Alistair monsters,
Ujama Green, that's sold out
as well. Effects as well. So that's also what I found rather risky with the SP Little Knight attack there.
Yeah.
Because
why else would they be square shaped? Because it goes in the square hole.
That's 1k up, even though I don't know how many cards were banished.
In the square hole.
I think it was definitely, it must have been more than one, because he was trying to run over. Whoa. Yes, it was more than one. I'm pretty sure about that. But besides that, it probably was more than 10 as well. So I'm not too sure.
Yeah, that is... Okay, so I think we've heard that we are back at playing. So let's go over to the table to continue game 1.
So it is looking like we are able to use Invoked Raging now on the Jupredo, and now Leonardo is once again going to banish for Crowley alongside the Jupredo before it could get put face down, and it goes back to Danilo.
Oh my god, he passes!
End phase. So Danilo...
Okay, let's pause really quick just to evaluate what happened here. So Leonardo enters battle phase and attacks Raging to drop the attack with the field spell just to get rid of it and punch over it. Danilo activates the ignition effect, the quick effect of Raging in the battle phase on declaration of attack of SP to book itself. SP then rams into the Raging because nothing else changes, there's no replay. Raging gets flipped face up, and it doesn't die because its defense is not dropped by the field spell, so it just flips back up. Main phase 2, Leonardo gets green onto the board, he activates the effect to banish off the top of the deck and destroy. He chains Raging to book it. They had a long judge process. They ruled that if it books, it won't destroy because it's no longer the same card. So he's decided to chain SP to the green, banish itself to the end phase, and now he's just passed. So, GG. And yeah, the correct move was to chain SP to the Raging in battle phase on declaration of attack to get rid of the Raging so that main phase 2 would be able to summon the green and not be impeded by the Book of Moon. So, Leonardo has kind of thrown this twice.
The one coming out of that conversation happily able to use his Raijin and go into his turn again.
But Danilo's monsters are so low on attack, you can barely...
Does Danilo not have a follow-up? Oh my god, this is so bad. Well, maybe he does. Maybe he's just playing around SP first.
Seeing here for the World Championship, they're just playing one of the most absurd games ever. You can't even run over the Little Knight here still because all of your monsters are just small.
And if you run over Jupredo, I think it gets sent.
Church effect is out and it's better than you've read. Wait, really?
Necessarily something that you want. SP Little Knight again does the same thing, takes out the Crowley.
Okay. I don't think this was battle phase. We've gone Raging, attempt to book green, chain SP, banish green plus Crowley.
Getting that Crowley banished.
I don't think this was battle phase, right? This might still just be main 1.
Malice monster when Rico played.
Next play, we've got another Iowa search.
And we do have another copy of that sword, and it is bringing out the Iowas again.
Now
I'll read it after this match.
I think it could finally be Danilo's time to really start playing, because you have
Vanish, add Alistair the Reminiscent. Is this normal or special?
Here we go. Danilo is in this, and Leonardo, I mean, looking at Leonardo's deck list overall, his engine plays in the field decently well, but from here on out, with having cards on the field himself, which disables his Mulcharmy cards, there's really only there's Dominus Impulse, and there is Troll and Lock.
Banishes Caliga.
I don't know how much they help. We are going to banish the Caliga here now from the Alistair, and that is going to resolve as well.
Is that adding Chalice or Sword? I think that's Sword, right?
I think this time was the new.
Then we've got like the new King of the Swamp.
Yes, he did. Oh my, and Leonardo
revealing Makaba.
Is certainly also surprised by the deck that Danilo has brought up. Is going to have a read on one of those.
What does this card do? It reveals itself in Makaba, and then I think it like summons a material. It banishes a material for the Makaba, for the name Makaba, then specials itself.
So remind me again, the way to recycle Alistair.
So we have a banished OG Alistair now.
You have to have Alistair in graveyard and invocation banished, right?
No, it's the other way around.
Can we fuse?
Oh, yeah, that also makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. The invocation needs to be in the graveyard, which we are probably able to get to you this turn.
It does make a lot more sense because, you know, Invocation...
Link Shogun?
Yeah. yeah, exactly. Would have been a weird way to go about it. If it would be the other way
Guys,
around.
never like pick up your cards until you're sure what your move is going to do.
We are going for a Link summon now.
If he committed to that just for like a second longer, he would have been sharked on committing the Alistair
SP Little Knight stared out
for the Link summon.
Again. We are banishing.
Okay, we're going to SP banish field spell.
And finally making our monsters
and
bigger
I think
than
we can fuse here with the
I
sword.
was going to ask how much...
So return Alistair and Iwas back to the grave, I think.
So we go for the Invocation Sword now.
Following rules isn't sharking. You know what I mean.
Bring out
summon Sorath, I think, which is just Miracle Fusion.
This card gives you recursion from the graveyard.
Oh, just revives?
Sorath, that is.
I think you can even banish it from the graveyard to...
Oh, just revives Purlia, okay.
You can, yeah.
Link into Madness, Alistair.
You can use fusion materials from the graveyard alongside that as well. And we are going to now bring out the additional Alistair. Danilo is just giving a lesson about this invoked strategy.
How do we fuse?
In the final round of the World
Sword Engrave recycles itself to add back Alistair? Or normal
to me.
What just happened? We just normaled Alistair from the graveyard?
Never really had that wild card deck.
Because Alistair only triggers on normal summon, not special.
Showing up with such a big and strong.
And then Alistair gonna activate here to search Invocation.
This time, someone was bold enough to surprise
skipping
them
steps,
all and us and bring a deck like this Alistair Invoke deck.
So we can like Link here if we want.
Definitely would deserve a Worlds invite, as all of these players from the playoff do.
Of course. One of the most consistent players in Europe. Second place at YCS Dortmund with his beloved Draco
Invocation.
Tail deck. Invocation now. That's
he's using Madness.
One, and we are going to use the Link monster from our field.
Okay, is this the new one?
What else are we going to use? Our graveyard.
I know this guy is ridiculous.
That is the Oceanus in the extra monster zone, right?
Sorry, this guy is called Oceanus. Awesome.
The card now.
Super cool looking card as well. Like,
guys, I'll read the new cards after this match, okay?
You wouldn't expect that card, that kind of artwork to come as a common. It's just, it's so nice.
And I don't think Danilo is the type of player who wants this card as a common.
Surely we could call it maybe like Oceanius or
Oceanius
or something.
For Worlds this weekend. That card just makes itself eligible for an upgrade in OTS pack. Oh no, in Ultimate Tournament packs nowadays.
Oh, I will love
I'm really confused about the Sorath. It just revived the Purlia and it's just vibing now?
Fissure on legs, as you said, and this is going to be problematic. You know, we have survived the shifter.
We can fuse from the graveyard again with Sorath, it looks like.
The momentum truly is shifting after we
that's freaking Eon.
Nicely with a one die roll.
Banish 3 cards, your opponent controls are in their graveyard.
And is absolutely
and rep 3 at the X-Spec, no?
As we are now also going
I think that's only if you use 3 materials.
The Hyper Invoked Ion.
Yeah, that one is being summoned by 2 fusion monsters, so you get to get rid of 2 cards.
I guess we do some damage and then end phase Crowley comes back.
Is being summoned back.
Okay.
Okay, so that means we're in the end phase. Yeah. So we have survived at least.
Kind of haven't really.
Also carefully.
How did we not have game?
care of all the follow-up that Leonardo had at least
so this is a Macro Cosmos, I believe.
Is still on the field, so.
Invoked Oceanus.
Sure
Alistair plus a Dark or a Water.
If it destroys.
While this card is the main monster zone, your opponent's monster cannot target this for attacks except this one, and while it's in the EMZ, any monster sent to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead. So you want it in the EMZ to become Macrocosmos, and you can also banish it from the grave to target a fusion control and attack directly.
Actually, I think they should probably be both banished at the same time. Not sure either. Oh, maybe we'll find out. Okay.
But it's not a scale effect anyways, because it's in the main monster zone, so that the option for destroying something...
It's not destroying anyhow. Yeah, you're right. True. So, Leonardo has picked up a card for a turn, and this first game is going on for a while now.
Yeah.
They are really, really trying to make sure that one of them is taking the upper end. If you win this game 1, just psychologically as well, it's a huge advantage, because coming back from that game here almost feels impossible. I know these guys are the best in Europe, and maybe they would be the ones to pull it off, but if I would be sitting in their shoes and
Mr. Konami explaining the support, Alistair good now.
It would throw me off real hard.
And I think then you have.
I want to see what his deck list looks like.
Going into the elimination matches.
Yes.
It just looks like pure invoked, right?
One game away already.
Because if we're playing Purlia, I mean, we must have like. I think you play Fua before Purlia, right? So if you're also playing Purlia, it means what? We have 6.
That's when you have to have
non-engine slots.
Exactly, and all the others come in with positive momentum.
Magistus, I guess. He found out his extra deck. All I really saw was Artemis.
Elimination match.
Not a ton.
But here, that might be the opposite. But that is something for later. For now, we can focus on who is actually going to end up being that person.
But yeah, I mean, I guess like Crowley's in here, so there's probably like Spoon, maybe a Zoroa.
Leonardo is carefully looking through all these options, trying to find an answer to all of this, but it really doesn't
this is the
feel
playoff.
easy with another dimension shifter being presented to him here, basically.
Yeah, this one is just Fissure, yeah? Spell and Trap still go to the graveyard.
Super Poly Droplet.
Very, very big impact.
Yeah, maybe it is just invoked with some Magistus cards.
Wait, how does that work? No, I think that doesn't work. Yeah.
This deck has like 4 Alistair forms. Truly lore slop, you know.
Invoked Oceanus, 3,000 attack points.
Alright, we're activating Big Bungus here.
Either, but here
I think it has to destroy itself
is trying his very
to get a search, but I think the Oceanus is going to stop it from getting the search, right?
We will be able to resolve that. What is that Perulia doing there, by the way, in the main
Why is this in the EMZ? This should be banished,
it's just chilling on there. I want to be part of it. I didn't get a draw for my players, so maybe I can help on the field.
There was one draw, the normal summon of draw and block.
True, you're right. Actually, it did a trick.
Oh, is Oceanus...
And now Danilo has to read the Oceanus.
Any monster sent to your opponent's grave is banished instead.
Very much.
I think we would have all been there.
Oh, does that really work like that against Scales? I guess it's a spell, but it's still like... Doesn't it still register as a monster as soon as it leaves the scale?
It's like, okay, so in your graveyard,
wow,
is there anything that is interacting with me?
That is such a classic question to ask.
Huh.
Also, just always
Pendulum
checking,
good now.
Right now, what can you do? Just explain to me what can you do. Just make it as short as possible. You don't have to go into details.
Sent to your opponent's grave is banished instead. Okay, so we go Terminus, banish red from deck.
Right? Anything untargetable?
Those are the questions we've all gone through. Not necessarily the nicest time to go through them here in that kind of a match, being so important. Okay, we got Ronaldo onto the field. Ronaldo now attacking the card we just addressed as being so problematic, attacking the Oceanus. Oh, and we use the graveyard effect of Terminus. We said spell cards will end up in the graveyard, so we can use the graveyard effect of Terminus here, banishing that Oceanus face down, dealing with it quite nicely, going into the main phase 2, going into a Link summon here. Hold on, Leonardo might very much still be in this.
Yep, we are definitely doing that. Did we use the effect of Beyond the Pendulum here?
I think they didn't announce it just yet.
Yeah. It's not a summon effect, no?
It is a non-summon effect, yes. It would be exactly that, but maybe Danilo is also thinking whether he wants to do something on the summon.
Because we have activated our effects in the extra deck.
We did, and looks like...
This is game 1, by the way, I just realized. This is crazy.
Pendulum Summon now next up.
And...
How did he activate Terminus if it needs to send to the grave?
I mean, we got an extra card, so I would assume that we have activated.
It doesn't need to send to the grave. It sends to the grave as an effect, not a cost.
It does look like...
It's like activating Foolish Burial
it does look
under
like
Macrocosmos. You can still activate Foolish Burial under Macrocosmos. Yeah. It'll just get banished.
Really a lot going
so Terminus sends the grave, but because of the
cards,
Oceanus, it just banishes. You can still use it. The only way you can't use cards like that is if they are costs, right? So Forbidden Droplet sends it to the grave for cost. So if you go Droplets and a monster, you wouldn't be able to legally activate Droplet. Or at least you wouldn't be able to legally send a monster for Droplet under Oceanus.
Raging against Q-Tune. That card is crazy against Q-Tune.
He's asking why Terminus was engraved instead of banished?
We got here, but maybe Power Patrons are not necessarily the matchup that we were wishing for. Also,
you're on Twitch chat. This is a YouTuber who asked this. It's Di-Fi, it's not macro. It's only monsters, not spell traps.
Facing Leonardo, who's not also very known in the Italian community, but that is a concession by Leonardo. All of those invoked monsters, enough here for Danilo, and we got there in the end.
It really looked like he was starting to get going in this game, right? He outed the Oceanus, and then with that he started playing, but apparently it wasn't enough to get back into the game.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say a quick concession, but that wasn't really quick, and I think this is one of the games where you...
Who just won?
Now fear that is a... He would be facing Leonardo, who's not also very known in the Italian community, but that is a concession by Leonardo. All of those invoked monsters, enough here for Danilo.
Yep.
if you bring the deck that everyone is the most prepared for, things are just
Could you not pen summon? Does he only play one big guy and had no high scale?
The other pairings that are happening,
I think to make it big, it needs to like interact with the grave. I don't even. I don't know how the power patron cards work. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. And I'm
do you have to buy invoke cards before they turbo spike now? I mean, if you like the deck, I think it's cool. Probably.
Josh Kelly.
When's the next ban list?
As he won our round 3 featured match
next month?
On the stage previous rounds.
Was it July currently? When was the last one? May?
So that definitely is still in the competition somewhere as well.
Sun TM?
So we will see who is going to be our remaining duelist trying to make it to the World Championship. But for now, there's only the focus on this match here as we are trying to send someone immediately. Let's go back into this round 4 match.
Okay, so the winner of this definitely goes to Worlds, right? There's no top cut. I mean, I think there's top cut, but I think if you win Swiss, you go to Worlds, it sounds like.
And when I say immediately, let me remind you one more time, we are
top cut
having
for
new
place
rules
2
for
to
this
5.
points playoff. The person
going
going 4-0, going undefeated in this, and that could only be one of the two currently on screen, immediately books their ticket to the World Championship. And then it is only 2 more spots left to be playing for afterwards. And Leonardo goes first with, in my opinion, maybe you have a different one, the strongest power patron card there is.
Yeah, I would definitely agree on that. And I think I got an idea why Leonardo forfeited the last match. I think he went into the Purification power patron without having a power patron in the graveyard, and then you can't activate the effect to search. And I think that maybe was what... I wanted to find a funny English idiom, but I can't. So
power patron low.
But Leonardo is going to get this Ash.
That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Nope. Okay, we're gonna summon Shade.
There comes Shade. So we ain't done with this just yet. Brings the TCG exclusive to the table once again.
Old etherealized past lull.
Ooh. I didn't know that's actually a card that you're attacking.
Did Josh win? Nope, lost to a Farfa viewer 2-0 in 10 minutes.
So it was.
He might still be in though. I don't know what his score is. Because he posted on Twitter.
And now we are getting that Jupredo off the field, and we are probably going to search now. Plays another pendulum zone, caught into a pendulum zone, and we are going to trigger.
He hasn't had an update in like 3 hours, so there's maybe a chance he's like gone 1-2 drop or something. If he hasn't, you know, posted in 2 hours.
Since the introduction of pendulum cards, I am afraid to tell Leonardo that Roland Lockbird has always been a crazy, crazy, crazy powerful card against any kind of pendulum deck, and there it is being dropped. And Leonardo, he stopped in his motion there.
Oh, sorry, I like.
You could tell he was
here. We've got Ash Droll
impacted by that.
Okay, this invoke deck is definitely just like
into
pure,
the
right?
graveyard of Danilo Siracusa. So how well of a field can we still put up through it?
So many of these cards that we have just seen in the last turn have just said that they're adding something from the deck to the hand. What is the way to pivot out of this? However, we've also seen that if you only have maybe an Ash Blossom in your hand or something, you can stop Danilo in his tracks quite easily, because he also couldn't play that much in the last turn, even though he got quite a bit of play. But also he had to start unideally.
What is Danilo Ash? Lull or Green?
Very few cards in hand. Question is, how much can Danilo actually do into a half board? If it even
New
becomes
Umbra
a half
Barian Dragon?
Let's see.
I kind of want to do new cards tomorrow or something, because like I like doing the new cards with
If you just another normal summon of Roland Lockbird, you gotta be kidding me. What is going on here? That is a link free now by Leonardo.
Normal summon Droll.
Skipping the Beyond the Pendulum, because Beyond the Pendulum, of course, cannot search under Roland Lockbird, and we want to go instead for Exceed the Pendulum right away. And I mean, Exceed the Pendulum only needs one Pendulum monster, so the Roland Lockbird is fine to be used here as a link material.
And this card adds something back from the extra deck.
Do you prefer engine versus engine games?
Also a deck that does not.
Yeah, I think hand traps take away a lot of the
does not suffer from
interaction sometimes.
Pendulum scales.
That's a pendulum summon there.
Like, I don't think you understand how powerful a hand trap is when it's backed behind the board, right? Like something as simple as a Veiler or an Ash after you've comboed is like backbreaking, right? Like how many times have you like tried to play through your opponent's board and you almost do it, but then they like last card in hand is like Ash for something critical.
And Prey, such a strong card that has been
it just basically acts like a solemn strike, you know?
Ever since it came out. I mean, there was a brief phase with Yubel decks that used this card,
Yeah, for sure.
So I don't know. I really don't think hand trap should work when you go first.
Times actually has now found his way back. Because
the Charmies were good in the sense that they removed that interaction.
At the end of the day, though, basically only
so I don't know. It's weird. I've like gone back and forth mentally on Charmies for a while now, but I think like I think they're generally more good than bad.
Standards for a combo deck,
it just sort of depends on the deck. Like I don't know, so, like Fua against some decks is just like unbearable. Fua against other decks is like good.
It is something versus 4 cards only, because we have already played into.
Like if your deck can actually meaningfully do something on their Fua. Like a really basic example is like Blue Eyes, right? Like if you ever remember like playing Blue Eyes, like you can actually do so much disruption with Blue Eyes with just like one Fua draw. And like that feels good, right? And there's like lines you can take that like set up really nicely into Fua. Like for example, when you use Lord to special Blue Eyes, you can special Blue Eyes from the grave instead of the deck to play around the Fua. Like decks that have like small little, you know, alterations in their lines that you can do like that make Fua healthy, quote unquote. But then you look at other decks like Unchained, and like that deck has no play into Fua, right?
Cuts the deck of Leonardo,
and that's like a little miserable.
Now going to draw 2 and discard 1.
We get to draw 2 discard on the opponent's turn as well. That's crazy. So Varajas negate destroy Alistair. And then we also get to draw 2 discard. See, this is like why this deck seems ridiculous, right? Because you have like a pretty good hand board, and then you just draw hand traps.
You stop this deck and it strikes, you think.
And then hand traps backing a board is like ridiculous because you can't interact with the hand traps really.
It always was like that.
You know, if your opponent has an SP or an IP, you can like pop it with Fall the Virtuous. You can enter battle phase as a resource. Like you can't do anything to a hand trap against your opponent, right? Like very few cards interact with it.
Like monsters on our opposing side of the field.
You know, you have to set up a monster negate immediately somehow through a board. You have to like just draw call by, which generally isn't a card you play going second.
There has to be something better in his engine. You can't only rely on super polymerization when you're breaking a field.
I mean,
that can't be the case.
I get what you mean, for sure.
I don't like that you can activate 2 Charmies.
It would be cool that there's something
Well, the idea with the double Charmy play is that it stops your opponent from having Ash as a call by the grave. Which is like such a bizarre design intention because they made it so that or not even just Ash, but like any disruption into a Charmy just trades 1 for 1, which feels bad for the Charmy user.
With the piercing damage and everything,
so it's making it like
because
twice per turn as a way to like circumvent interruption. Because Konami clearly want Charmies to resolve.
But that now is going to be
Sword Chain Fallen on Alistair. Does that really stop a fusion?
That's correct. Wait, Invocation Sword that we have just used.
He's got Invocation in hand, so we can still fuse, so I guess the sword fizzles.
It is not working the way that the regular Invocation was working, which we also have though. So even though the first new version of Invocation will stop, the good old reliable still will be able to fusion some of your
Fua's had some misfire, but it improved which deck saw metas can play compared to the deck that we've seen without it. Brandon would not have been nearly as popular if Charmies didn't exist.
But if you only have the Alistair banished, only have the Rage banished,
I mean, like,
else, then you cannot do that.
Yeah, that's true.
Having a deck that plays into those cards feels very satisfying, and it's very
use the Alistair.
Like over the course of many games, like is really healthy, right? Like I really have been enjoying Radiant Typhoon in Master Duel because you can go so wide and so hard with that deck, but you have like genuinely really strong plays into Fua Maxi. Right?
Cool one for sure.
And decks that have that versatility are fun, in my opinion, like really fun.
To again go into
so I'd like to see archetypes in general be designed with plays through Fua.
Sets up a really good Aeon play. So for Aeon, you could use Soreth in the graveyard and then banish it.
New Umbral Horror cards revealed.
Leonardo reading all of those
you got Umbral Horrors as well?
One of the most important matches of his lifetime. He
yeah, okay, I'm definitely going to have to do new cards another day.
He brought back
because I want to gather all the replays
now we can just go into maybe another SP Little Knight. It seems like Jordan Lockwood and SP Little Knight.
Vector. Well, I'm going to pretend I know who that is.
I think there is
wait, isn't Vector's small dad from Zexal?
That would have been cool. I would have really pretty much enjoyed it, and now...
Okay, now we just go for the Alistair, the Invoker. Yep. Yeah. Exactly that.
Sorry, I zoned out, by the way. Who did we make this madness with?
We're using Beyond Summon.
We made Sorath, which brought back Ash, and then we're linking. Okay.
I mean, the card basically most of the time just becomes Alistair. That's all it does. If you
the orange guy from Despicable Me.
You're actually going to be able to
the second half villain.
Discard a card and then add another invocation.
Wasn't the second half villain of Zexal like just
no.
alternative reality
really
shark or something?
But Dominus Impulse now being used from Leonardo Zacchetti, stopping.
See what I mean, by the way? Like, just drawing hand traps?
We have used the graveyard effect.
So what did he do? He impulsed like the Sorath Grave effect, and then we just Alistair add back Invocation, and then activate Invocation to fuse again here? I mean, this is actually really strong.
Let's take it for a spin, and this time
this is the new guy, Invoke Baron or something. And then that is also just a Miracle Fusion, by the way. Is he not triggering Madness?
A Viracum, which is a nice negate. Or
okay, no, it looks like he has Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2.
The funny thing
so
about
Alistair
this one is it is a fire, but
adds like what, Omega or like Book of the Law or something? I don't know if you play that shit, but
the new Purgatrio for me.
Oh, just add another Invocation? That's actually wacky.
Albion from Leonardo's graveyard there as well. That's massive.
Oh, and wait, and add Veracrum?
Out of rotation already.
So we actually
insane.
Get another search here with the Alistair as well.
Yo, this Invoke deck looks nice.
We summoned a fusion monster.
And yep, we have read up on that invoked Bay Baron, and we are now.
Alright, can we make Aeon?
About what it does. 2,450 attack points, also something that can just help here in the battle phase.
And did we search the Viracum, Divine Spirit of Artifice?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. So, Danilo, is there really a way through this? It's not much that Leonardo is presenting him with here anymore.
You have an Alistair in the field or grave special set invocation or spell that mentions it. Oh my god, that's crazy.
If we can go for it here at this very moment, this may be his game to already lock it up and make it a swift 2-0 in his favor.
At this point, Danilo is going through motion so quickly.
Right, what did we just set here?
Some doubters here who
some kind of fusion, right?
Alistair is not going to be able to pull it off. By now, the
cycle back the invocation, add back Alistair in the hand here.
Quite impressive if he could actually go.
Could we like make Purgatrio or something?
With invoked out of all decks.
I mean, we have another fusion play regardless.
To be kidding me, but that is the moment where
Link Shokan?
Not many people in the audience and probably at home
Don't make SP, please.
Even able to understand what's going on, because those cards are so new and they were not kind of unregarded.
Yeah, I think there's double losses.
We are going for SP Little Knights, so yes, we are going to further break the field, but we're not going for game here this turn.
Every single time, I think now he's got it. Now the deck is just going to really power.
We still play Purgatrio?
For both of them, they just make SP.
Leo, that's hilarious. So. We just activated the effect of Alistair.
Okay, this is a little awkward though, because now we can't attack directly, so we need to try and hit one of these monsters really hard.
That's hilarious. But still, the
we're
old
go
school
for
effect applying of the cards.
VSP.
The OG effect.
I think we're just going to go Oceanius.
Trick that usually comes in the battle phase, sometimes even in the damage step. But here we bring out, just with getting that extra Alistair into the graveyard, that's so powerful. Fusion monster that we have been mentioning so much, that Oceanus.
Yep, and that one is going to make sure that if you are running over that Pendulum monster, it's not going to see the extra deck. So you are setting up
Bay
a
Baron,
bit of
Punch,
a floodgate,
Exceed.
Another set card for Danilo as well. But how good are you
going to
be
take the damage
able to protect
through SP?
We will see, and it will be banished now. We're banishing the Exceed the Pendulum, and we're also
Pure, I think you play every attribute except Cock and Magalantia
for
the Sorcerer of the Swamp.
Oh, is that his name? Sorcerer of the Swamp, that's funny. Banished instead, so never a timing for it.
Dude, I don't know, like, I don't know anything about Invoke, but I feel like we did so much, but we didn't kill.
This is the turn where we are required
There's no way to game here?
This game around. Otherwise, Danilo may just be running
we did get hand trapped like twice, to be fair.
I'm sure Leonardo is capable of doing it, as we have another copy of our field
spell. Like, Impulse was ridiculous. Okay, we got Sword here. Cycle back 2 fusions,
directly,
plus the Babylonius. We're going to go Bay Baron. Sorry. Aeon, banish 2 cards.
Comes in and is now going to be able to, I would say, banish 2.
I think we can rip from the extra as well, right?
Cards, right?
From the field and our graveyard. up to the number of monsters
used
as material, and we use
free material,
so we can banish 3 cards in total.
Okay, and 1 extra deck monster plus.
He almost looked like he was packing things up, but I think now maybe just going through the last options that are available to him, trying to figure out whether there is a way to
go for Beyond the
game.
Pendulum here.
But that turn was huge by Danilo.
First of all, Danilo,
dude, the extra deck rip is just ridiculous.
The extra deck and rip some cards of his choosing.
What do you banish?
So
what do you banish?
Extra deck rip.
It's like Beyond
That's
SP.
Unicorn style.
Oh yeah.
Just
he's gonna go for the other Archmage.
To choose multiple cards.
Or Crackle as well. More recent
guys, can you like stop like spoiling all the new cards? I want to read them for myself. Okay.
Monster, banishing all 3 of those. The Link 2 is gone that we didn't get to go for on our last turn. Oh, Leonardo checking once again. Is there anything else about this? You have already banished 3 cards from my side. You have also looked into my extra deck and banished 3 more. Surely now there's nothing else, and I don't think there is actually. I mean, wait, you can change the attribute of things as well. I don't think that's necessarily important against this deck.
That can come up in some matchups.
Is there a quick effect to manipulate attributes? That's amazing.
Side, so you can manipulate their attributes.
Oh, that's a good draw.
Medius the Pure is a
normal Magias.
How far can we extend with it? Through the Oceanus.
Well, that is pure. We do bring out another Power Patron straight from the deck. And it's big, so we may as well just be able to attack over
and we have
here.
Terminus.
And there's Terminus too. And Terminus will end up in the graveyard because it is a spell card and not affected by Oceanus, and therefore we can just use the graveyard effect to banish one of those monsters face down even.
Could we please get a different name for this card?
Danilo made sure that he banishes the Terminus from the graveyard from the last turn.
Yes. And here we go. Use Terminus. And banished it is. And Danilo, does Danilo have
Terminus can just banish a guy?
Right? We're really down to the wire here. Nobody really having much to present anymore. Also, the field that Leonardo has.
This is just going to be a double game loss, right?
He needs to find a top deck here too.
But I mean, Danilo has Invocation in the graveyard, and he has.
Yeah, he did banish the.
Already some engine. This is what
Archmage
was always known for.
Yeah.
But now Leonardo gets to
damage step, banish face down.
That is something really, really scary. However, his resources are diminished. Even some extra deck rips will stop him from comboing off. However, we are only in game 2. If Leonardo gets this back, we actually might get to the scenario where there's going to be a double loss.
That's crazy. Okay,
Patron Link 2
is coming out. That is the Purification Power Patron. It's small though, so not necessarily something you're relying on in terms of attack points to like hold against the invoked monster presented on the other side of the field.
I feel like there's a world where Danilo should scoop
here. We are going to be able to
maybe I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, does he have like no cards in hand?
Yeah, we can link summon here as well with the effect of the
Purification. I mean, like double loss going to worlds is just
now we
horrible,
use the
right?
on-field effect of Ginaldo.
It's draw 2, discard 1. No.
Nope. It is banishing 1 face down, destroy that card, and special summon 1 Junora from the extra deck, which has now hit the field.
Mr. President.
Junora is there. Oh my. Oh, you can really see Leonardo shaking. He knows there's not much time. He knows he has to somehow win this game. And Danilo, of course, also not necessarily happy right now because he needs to win, but he also needs to win in 10 minutes somehow.
Yeah, for Danilo, I think the goal is just to win this game, to go out 2-0 and get your ticket to the
needs
World
to hurry up. He might be getting a slow play here. Danilo's looking at the judge.
Danilo is just praying this opponent cannot build up a reasonable board.
How did we summon Medius? What did we put back?
The face was used. He will not
I guess he must have put something back from the hand.
Turn, and he has a huge monster on the field in Hyper Invoke.
SP Little Knight looks into the graveyard.
Not banishing Eon.
Invocation.
Might be, yeah. Follow-up possibly taken care of with that SP Little Knight. That SP Little Knight in this game, like how many SP Little Knights have been there? They're everywhere.
It feels like they haven't summoned anything else.
Yeah.
Actually.
I think that was Invocation he banished?
That is not Invocation, but it's been Invocation. The Invocation Sword.
He banished his sword. Okay, Lull engraved now.
Right?
We
regular
do have Alistair banished. Yes. Oh, now the graveyard effect.
Oh shit, that just brings back Junora.
Fearalize, and we are going to bring back the Junora. Maybe we have more ways to clear the graveyard
another link here.
We're now below 10 minutes, and this turn is taking a long time here for Leonardo, but
link
also
4,
it has
link
developed
3.
quite nicely, to be fair. He has worked through
all the going for Goddess.
Presented to him. We are just going to go
Goddess
into
pass.
Goddess leaving Danilo on 0 cards in top deck mode.
And
he's got Invocation engraved still. He didn't banish Invocation?
Monster effects in the graveyard, or is this
Recycle Invocation? Add back Alistair from Banish. Normal Alistair. Alistair add Invocation.
We get the Alistair. Oh wait, is it only Monster Effect?
What is Underworld Goddesses negate again? Is it negates?
Oh yeah, no, that never would
cards.
Work.
It's unaffected by card effects unless it's targeted.
You get the Alistair
when you point out that card effect, that's specials from Grave.
Going for his options now. He's revealing all those cards right now.
Is this banishing 3 fusions? What is this? Is this a contact fusion or something?
Out. Are we going for another hyper invoked Aeon? That is so
okay.
Much
There's Aeon.
Attack.
I think Aeon targets.
Finishing a lot of cards again. Just taking out resources. Get the impulse out. That could help our opponent. Get the Goddess out, perhaps.
Also, I mean,
is that just a contact like fusion from Grave?
Anyways, because we have used
Did he go to Worlds, dude?
Siracusa is going to the World Championship.
Why did he banish Invocation?
Did
he have 2?
No one had on the agenda. No one is expecting.
I don't think it mattered, to be fair, because I think both of them get you into gameplay.
4-0 into the World Championship.
Did he just have 2?
Have you ever seen Danilo in a room?
I think it was a sword. So during the main, if this is in your grave, target an Alistair Invocation in your grave, shuffle this into the deck, and you add that target to your hand.
Danilo with the craziest deck of the tournament shows in this last round.
He must have picked sword for a reason, right? Like, I don't think it was for nothing, so.
Why he chose this crazy deck?
Mind-blowing. You probably can hear, right?
Well,
he's celebrating with his friends.
World Championship attendee. Guys, all I'm saying is this is like the 4th Farfa viewer who's going to Worlds.
Yes. All of them pretty much deserve that are here in the top 16.
If you guys join discord.gg/Farfa, you too can become a World Championship competitor. I'm just saying.
It felt like every YCS he entered, you could already put him into the top 8 bracket, which is crazy to imagine.
The Sorath Grave, some of the second
Eon,
okay.
Nowadays being at a YCS, so it's actually ridiculous how consistent he has been. Usually with those fusion-based decks, still a fusion-based deck, but a completely unexpected one this time.
And nobody knew what was coming with those cards. Just a bunch of commons from Chaos Origins flying in here with the Oceanus, for example. This card is so incredibly strong. And if you do not understand the deck that your
any of the cards all match,
never even factor it in your playtesting,
should have practiced.
I think you are presented.
I don't know, dude. If you're going to the World Championship playoff, I am playing every card, every meta, like slightly meta deck in the entire format, day and night for like 12 hours a day. You know. But hey, that's easy to say in hindsight, right?
But also something
he threw his headset on the table with slightly more force than he should have, and they said that is celebrating. This is grounds for a disqualification. True. You know what? In Pokemon, he might have been DQ'd for that.
Combo approach. And Danilo kind of took the 3rd option that there is, and he just went with a rogue strategy, but completely built and focused on the format that he's presented with. He expected
White Forest Genesis. Phantom Knight, that's kind of hot.
And he picked a deck that is just
okay, gonna be honest, I kind of want to watch Phantom Knight in Genesis.
Soundproof. He's the one playing triple soundproof in his side deck as well.
I'm gonna go pee quick, see you guys in a sec.
Perfectly built for this environment.
And I mean, we have seen what this deck does versus the branded deck just in this matchup, right? There was the Albion in the graveyard. Invocation, we are using that to summon our best card, and especially versus a deck like branded. And Oceanus, if you're just putting that down on your first turn, the deck really has very, very little things to do, because your usual outs against cards that are problematic for you, like Fallen into Virtuous, that's not helping when everything would go to the banishment. You can't send anything to the graveyard for cost.
Okay, so to get you briefed on how this is looking now, we got Danilo into the World Championship. Of course, meaning 2 spots only available now in the playoff. That means, as we explained at the beginning of the day, 2nd place to 5th place will be 2nd place against 5th place for 1 spot, and then 3rd place against 4th place for another spot. So we are going to have 2 elimination matches still remaining. But for now, of course, we want to hear from the one person that already does not have to play any other matches, that is qualified for the World Championship. Let's throw it over to Charles and Danilo.
Let's head on over to the desk.
Thank you, Basti. Danilo, well done on making your way to the World Championship.
Doesn't feel real.
It feels insane, I bet. Yeah, well done. You're very happy, I can see. You're well done.
I played awfully. I played so bad this round.
Clearly not.
The nerves got to me for sure.
Did a fantastic job. I want to talk about some of the plays that we went through during that game, because I think it was a really cool game to watch. The first thing I saw immediately, straight away, the Shifter into the Perulia.
Yeah.
A great start for you. Shifter, how does that feel in this deck?
Yeah, I'm allowed to play thanks to Invocation Sword. So if my opponent doesn't play, that's good enough for me. Even if I don't have to full combo, it's fine.
Wonderful.
As long as someone one fusion, I'm good.
No, exactly. I understand Shifter is one of those.
Avo Danilo meeting up at Worlds, can't wait.
The opponent more.
Yeah, I hope they get a beer together or something.
That's the case here. Wonderful. I love that. Then we have one of my favorite interactions here, because I'm a big fan of the Magistas cards, and we see the Crowley being banished by the SP, but then the fusion still going through to summon Raijin. How impactful do you think Raijin was in this
It's won me the game, for sure, yeah.
That's crazy.
It for sure won me the game.
That's insane. And look, the card from 2017, as the lads were saying, absolutely insane that card did so well.
Also, I would like to say something. Invoke this first deck I picked up when I started playing again. Back in 2021.
Oh, amazing.
So this feels full circle.
Oh, amazing. Oh, well done. That's wonderful.
So he was a Dragoon enjoyer, huh? During COVID.
What I think is probably, what I would say is the MVP of this game is the invoked Oceanus.
Farfa at Worlds when? Dude, I've been to Worlds twice. I'm a veteran at this stage. Not as a competitor, but, you know, who cares about the specifics?
It's win condition of my deck, so it's amazing.
Wonderful. The next bit I wanted to talk about was we got the Fall of the Virtuous. It's more just your first turn in game 2, because you sequenced everything perfectly. You used each and every interaction in the right order, in the right way. It was one after the other, and then once again we ended up on Oceanus eventually. But it was just the recycling of the invocation.
Why is there
Is that something that you think is key to the strategy?
Yeah. Like using as many times as you can.
I don't know what you're asking.
Invocation.
Why is there no AC?
Really huge.
NEC? No AC.
Wonderful. Well done. Amazing work.
Europe isn't
fantastic time
super warm.
That's it from here. We'll see you in the next
bit. Cold more often than not, so we build our houses to trap heat rather than release. So that's why. But you know, global warming's kind of screwed us. So I got an AC unit now. All right, let's watch some Genesis. I just really want to watch Phantom Knights.
To go through your opponent's, in general.
All right, what do we got here? We got White Forest and an extra monster that also versus Phantom Knight.
And then searching for your trap cards and
is that a lightning vortex in the hand?
Because you still have easy access to rank 3s, and yeah, never mind.
Okay, that's Phantom Knight opening turn, set 3.
Lightning vortex, which is really cool to see.
We're gonna go send Tails for LZ, add Sylvie.
So the simple spoil cards in
reset, activate,
they reset themselves if they're
get a Monster Cardo. Who we adding? Rusia? Do we play Rusia? Oh, he's got a Rusia in his deck. I don't know if he's going to search it.
Another extender. So this looks really good for Leo here.
Yep, there's a Azamina LZ.
At the moment, like having a look at Genesis. I mean,
normal summon Sylvie.
Focused on advanced form of the Master Duel. No, but I also know that recently you
do we play the trap? What do we add here?
Like there could
Field spell? Is that real?
At the moment.
Oh, there's Dark Rulers in the main here.
Format you play, there is always a deck that is better than the others.
Okay, we got the field spell.
There's always a small edge, and I think around this time, from what I've seen, is that Blitzkrieg is really strong. I've seen a lot of Blitzkrieg players today. I've seen a lot of Hell Knight. And
today's gameplay, yesterday's cards. This is yesterday's gameplay. That's a Raikou.
Yeah, which didn't go well.
Coral Dragon.
Here we summon Coral Dragon, which can discard a card and then pop a card.
We're gonna discard Stellar. Okay, we drew Stellar. That's never good.
And it's used as a
Twin Twister, special Azamina LZ.
Oh, okay. We hit the wrong
Book of Eclipse is pretty strong here.
Yeah, it's a really good card. It's only 4 points, I believe.
Ooh, he's got Diabell sleeves,
extender,
main, and extra. That's actually so cool.
Which of the white
he's got Diabell, search off the field, send the field special, then dumping Curse, add Philia, add Vengeance.
I think it's always been consistent.
Yeah. Can you summon Vengeance? No, it needs to be Philia only summons if you control no monsters. Banish a Trap and a Dark, and pop the baby. And that's a Ancient Cloak. Okay, well he lives, so Cloak add next turn is going to be big. Is that a full loss?
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, never mind, we're dead. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think Matt's hand was advantage.
All right. That was a good turn 1 from Phantom Knight. Let's see. Can we do anything else here? Set 4 Pat? What? This deck is so ass. Nah, this is just built badly, right? It has to be. How have we bricked 2 games in a row? There's no shot. Phantom Knight does not brick this badly. Okay, Twin Twister. Dark Bribe.
I think it's even more interesting.
Yesterday's gameplay. Yesterday's cards.
Then your opponent gets a draw card.
I haven't seen it in ages.
What the hell?
I mean, at the end of the day, I think it gets the job done. Yeah, the situation is a little bit
he's not using the Perry Rice map.
Have any response to this?
That should be LZ.
Okay.
Discarding a small card, then search a white forest monster.
Well, we've started with LZ.
But discarding the
the PK cards are ass? No, they're not, though. They're good.
Because they would just reset themselves, so discarding them is always free.
I mean, I don't think that makes the deck meta, but like, they're good cards. Could be decent in Genesis.
These two usually go into level 6 synchro.
Why not just play Solemn?
Well, so far, I mean, Leo's End was
I assume it's pointed quite heavily.
Yeah.
Who have something in here with the Coral Dragon, I guess.
Like, how many points is Solemn Judgment in Genesis? Like, probably quite a lot. Alright, we're gonna go make Coral.
Yeah, slowly but surely making sure that we are destroying the back row.
Yeah, this is Genesis. I wish they would change the map.
So, what card would you go for here with the Coral Dragon? Would you go for the card that you targeted with the Twin Twister earlier?
I would, honestly, yeah.
Because your opponent negated the
exactly.
Twin Twister?
I really feel like, you know, my opponent just is trying to survive at this point, not because he's a top deck. He has one card in hand. We saw him before.
He's got Toy Box as well. Those cards are crazy.
Have a break in hand. So with the Coral Dragon, yeah, you can just try.
Yeah, and it seems like to be the one.
Coral Dragon pitch ruler hit a Chalice negate. That's 1 point, by the way.
That must be super important.
That's one singular point.
Then you have to draw a card, which you know could help Leo's out.
20 points. I'm lying. Base.
At all costs. If there was a trap, of course, he would have used it.
Toy Box. This is set 2 or 1? 2, right?
No response. No.
Okay, we get 2 here. Tank and Soldier.
Yeah, this engine also really synergizes with the White Forest card because
dude, I love these Vengeance sleeves. Is that a Chibi Stellar?
Oh, it is Eclipse. Okay. He patiently waited, but
okay, Book of Eclipse is pretty strong here, but I mean, I don't know how we grind out of this one. End phase, draw 2, by the way.
This also means that we're drawing 2 cards in the end phase.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, I think either way, this is not looking great for Matt.
No.
Because
Stamp Stellar. Dude, I want to get a playset of like Stamp Ash, Bell, Ghost Ogre. Like, I love those cards. Oh, that's interesting. In the end phase, draw off of the Eclipse, and then still in the end phase, Twister hit the final back row. It's Final Bringer, pitch Diabell, Curse of Diabell, and then we add Ophilia for next turn. Okay, draw for turn. We have no disruption, so like we could. Oh, what was that? Staingreave Special Cloak into the new one. What does this one do? Attach from deck, right?
It is the Phantom Knights of Malevolent Sight. By attaching one material, you can summon one Phantom Knight.
Oh, it's specials from deck.
And interestingly enough, over the time of
there's a world premiere that
popular engine together with the rank up spells, which
does something for Phantom Knight. I think it's called Shaman Knight or something. I don't think this is it. Boots add Blade, Torn Scale, Pitch Blade, Dump. I think that's one of the new ones. Solder or something. Blade Special Solder, Solder. Then what does that do? Sets a trap here. That's another new one. Shaman Knight, yeah. So we set this trap card and then we flip the trap card, special the trap card. I assume this is like level 3. Yeah, this is Genesis.
And they've all barely got points, right? I think the new rank 3.
See that hashtag Genesis Championship up there?
Because the deck is just, you know, essentially, you know.
Gonna go Break Sword here. Break Sword pop.
And this is I think the first one I got.
Could you just pop the spell card maybe?
Works like a diamond die roll by destroying itself and then another one.
And I guess you're always gonna go through the Coral Dragon. Did he forget to draw with Coral Dragon?
Which we do. Go into the.
It's a Ghost Red Dart Rebellion, by the way. That looked gorgeous. Oh, he just didn't draw from Coral Dragon. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's very nice to see
how from
the past matches up with the new cards essentially because you know
I think if you summon an Exceed, this card lets you set a rank up from deck.
The entire pool, so you have access to everything.
Okay, so what does this one do? It specials back a banished Phantom Knight, and then ranks that up into. Is that Requiem? That's Arc Rebellion.
Was it this one?
It was Evil from Ophion.
That's Requiem, right? Wait, is that Ophion?
By ranking, using a rank up spell, which takes me back a lot of years back.
No, why is Ophion on the screen?
2013, yes.
That's Requiem.
Yeah, because I feel like that was only the period where he was.
That was a thing you could do in Phantom Knight for sure, though. Was you could play Ophion.
And yeah, now he's ranking it up.
Not sure if it remembers when booked, if it's synchro summoned.
Yeah, it's basically the Rebellion.
I think it should.
It's like I think it's like Requiem or something.
Where did this Break Sword come from? Oh, we just hard made it with the trap.
Like
okay.
Requiem or something.
Yeah. Dark Requiem XYZ Dragon here.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a field.
Okay. So what does this thing do? It targets that, detaches from the Break Sword, and then sends the spell.
And that is great because essentially, I mean, as mentioned,
pops
also
itself.
There's other boots in the graveyard now that can be used, you know, just by
okay. Battle phase, punch.
Basically leaving Leo only on 2 face downs, which are 2 Tribox monsters, because we know that.
Requiem is at once per chain,
and
right?
And card in hand is the bell card that we search in the end phase of the trap.
Triple negate.
So not a lot.
I think it's double negate because the third negate would have to detach the Rebellion. I think it needs to keep Rebellion underneath it. But that might just be activation requirement, so I think it is triple negate.
Oh yeah, the second effect
for
is
monsters.
Yeah, you can detach a card and get a monster's activation.
Oh, that's really strong. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Only if it has the Arc Rebellion.
What is this format? This is Edison.
Yeah, that's promising for sure for Matt. I mean, compared to how the game started,
New Phantom Knight is fixed. No need Link.
That's a really good card.
I mean, Bardiche is a very good card. Very, very broken. But I guess you can technically play it without Bardiche because it's Genesis. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. He cleared the board so he can special Vengeance from deck.
That's Philia, Diabel, I believe.
Oh, we're going to go for Woman. Okay. Effect on summon dump, I think, right?
Oh,
he's not special summoning it?
Can special summon herself.
Oh, I guess, yeah, he wants to, like, send the what's it called? Is that an effect to summon? Wait, hold on. We can just negate the hand effect, and then on the new chain, activate a toy, negate again?
Pretty good. Let's see if now Leo can find
yeah, that was definitely not the play, right?
There's much more to Mats, honestly, especially in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That thing summons itself back somehow. Oh, he's chain blocking the Stellar. Okay. Oh, he's letting them both resolve?
Wait,
there's a...
It's not one pattern?
Okay, so he's negating the Soldier that chain blocks the Stellar in the grave.
No. Oh, the first effect is once per turn. Yeah, so
but if we use Stellar, we...
So, great, yeah. Yeah, that makes a difference. Totally, yeah. I think it can scope potentially, because I don't really see any other way.
I mean, we do a really strong normal summon, but if we can negate one more time, I don't think
we need to stop Stellar, so we have to bait out Requiem somehow. I don't know how you're doing that.
Cards because of the miss effect, maybe?
Apparently we couldn't get to Fogblade set either.
No, that's also it's the alt art.
Oh yeah, the looks
from Red
Why are we reading Stellar so much?
It seems like they missed something that they're talking about right now. They're trying to solve. I think this turn not a lot happened, so I think it's easily solvable.
Yeah, for sure. No, with the help of the judges, they're just trying to sort it out. There's still also plenty of time still, so double loss is not going to be there for sure.
Yeah, the first game concluded really
What could they possibly be reading about Stellar? Send special from deck.
Starter that he needed, so I think time here should not be a problem.
Spell trap is activated. Activate this special, summon this. There's nothing confusing about this card. What is the ruling we're discussing here? Requiem to get activation? I do believe so. But none of this is relevant.
Yeah, here they are rewinding a little bit, so there must have been, miscommunication between the players, and thankfully...
Wait, what? What are they rewinding? Everything was legit, no?
Yeah, I mean, there was no additional information that had been revealed. So
oh, I know what happened. They, I think, like... Because I did think it was weird at the time. He put 2 monsters on the field, then declared the chain links or something, so maybe something was communicated incorrectly by the White Forest player. So I think he got to just keep his negate here. And negate the Stellar or something. He must have said something incorrectly.
Fair. I mean, we got to see some...
Did they think Toy Soldier was chain blocked or something? Hold on. Stellar says, if a card is sent while this is engraved, you can special. Is the other guy mandatory? Is that why? If this card is no... If this set card is sent to the grave, you can... No, they're both optional. He must have just communicated something incorrectly. Like audibly said something wrong, so they rewound it. Okay, we're gonna go game 3 here. Can't believe Pure invoked won playoffs. Yeah, dude, can you imagine? Quite literally yesterday's game. I think we got the wrong formats. I think that's a Genesis format deck. Okay, normal Stellar. Is this card like a 3-off in White Forest these days, or what? I don't know what we just sent, by the way. What was that? That wasn't Tales of the White... It was a White Forest card. Special Sylvie from deck. Sylvie add the trap. Sync 6 for Mommy. Murcielago.
Which can add a simple spell card from the deck.
What the hell are these cards in his hand, by the way?
Which is almost the same because
set the trap card and get Azamina. We're gonna get the field spell. Chain both here. Activate field. Now we're locked into lights, I believe.
The Witch of the White Forest will get activated.
Add Woman.
Yeah, the White Witch. But there are field breakers in Matt's hand.
We just haven't used Perry Rice Map, by the way.
That's good.
I feel like this deck should play like a Veiler, right? Because you can just search it. Light Spellcaster. Send the trap. Oh, wow, why not send the field spell?
How many disruptions Leo can put up while playing around the card that he doesn't know.
We're just sacrificing the trap? That's crazy.
Searching the Vengeance will summon itself, probably.
Okay. Diabel, Philia, Vengeance. Sync 8 here. Into Queen. I guess Queen adds back the trap, sure.
White Forest archetype, we have Diabel, Queen of the White Forest.
Vengeance, banish a light in the dark. Okay, pretty good. Destruction protected field set. I think is that double MST? Is that what that was?
Book of Eclipse, the Twin Twister. Okay, also another Book of Eclipse just in case. It's
ooh, Book of Eclipse is really good here. Oh my god, Book of Eclipse is broken here.
Let's see if Matt start things off here right away with the Twin Twister or the Book of Eclipse first.
Okay. What? You know that's the trap card? Does he? Actually, I don't know if he knows that. Oh, Blizzard! Oh.
And if there is another...
What does Blizzard do again? It negates like spells? Target a face-up spell your opponent controls and negate the activated effect. Wow, really good snipe with the Twin Twister. Book of Eclipse. Okay, apparently that card just negates. Okay, double Eclipse.
So we can't interact with that. And now we have a silent boost in the graveyard.
Okay, Twin Twister, Book of Eclipse. And we've got freaking Phantom Knight Circular.
Chaos Origins.
Okay, Decayed Cloak, I believe, is like reveal a Phantom Knight special. And then from deck, you add Solder. Normal Solder. What does this guy do?
And then go from there on.
Sets the trap. Okay, 1 card rank 3, special trap.
And here the responders. Essentially, the trap cards can count as a monster, so you can essentially use it, activate it, and put it up to the field.
Oh wait, he actually does have some plays here, so he's gonna go.
Get level 2 monster, and then summon.
Oh, he can go Silvera.
Face down. I think that's what
special from deck, Synchro Summon. Special Silvera, Chainlink 1 Silvera. Is Silvera's Book of Eclipse, right? And then Chain 2 Azamina, add.
I think so. It's been a while.
Yeah. It's a game mechanic that
add Morian, book the entire field. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, what happens to the trap card? I think it's still a monster, right? It should be set in the monster zone?
I think because it's not a trap card anymore. I think on the monster test it's a monster
card. Oh, yikes. We just lose the game now. Our opponent's going to draw 3 cards in the end phase. And then begin their turn.
Okay. Then yes, okay.
It's not a trap. It is quite literally a trap. But it is considered a monster when it's face up.
Yeah, that's one of the first...
Normal Torn Scales is still full combo.
That's a field chain, I believe.
They used their normal on Solder, didn't they?
Yeah, the Fogblade, yeah.
Set too. Fogblade pass.
And the monster also counter attack, which I think is the case also on field chain, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Shuffle, draw 3.
That's gonna be fun.
That's 6 monsters that will be flip face up again.
Alright. So we're drawing 4 cards basically.
Or yeah, it's 3.
Yeah. 1, 2,
really good 3. Also
okay, we saw a toy box.
Really popular.
And a Skullmeister, by the way, so we can even play around like Fogblade Engrave Revive or something, and then draw for turn. Stellar.
So we're back to 6 cards in hand, right?
Alright, so we've got Starter, Extender, Hand Trap. Yeah, awesome.
It's known.
And everything into attack mode. Can we even kill? Does Silvera give piercing to all your monsters? No, they don't just go battle phase. There's a Fogblade. They need to beat the. They need to stop Fogblade on Silvera.
What we have to be aware about is that if we can't go for game this turn, if next turn all the
am I going crazy? They did search Fogblade, didn't they? Wait,
hello! They can still do something. That's something that you have to be aware about. Usually, what you're looking for, if you're
Fogblade?
calculating how many plays your opponent has, is their hand and then the graveyard.
Just Fogblade the Silvera.
The graveyard is almost as important as the hand.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a keep resourcing, and then essentially you just play with the graveyard. I mean, as much as you want, and then with the old Phantom Knight itself, it's just scary. So,
yeah, we let him punch one of our guys.
His opponent. Not gonna be easy because it's.
What did we search with Boots? I thought it was a Fogblade.
So the game, he has these cards in hand though, which may help him out. Depends on the draws. There's a Schoolmeister as well, which could be impactful. Okay, there's the Fogblade.
Okay, well, I mean, we just took damage for no reason, but okay, I guess he forgot.
Yeah, we can dodge that.
Yo, there's a Starlight Fogblade.
The Vengeance can destroy card on the field.
Oh, Vengeance popped the other card, Chain Twister.
Sending another Silent Boots.
I don't know why we went to the battle phase for this.
Yeah, that was
cool. Could have done some more here. I mean, we could have just led with Vengeance, right? Because I think we know what the fault. No, we don't know where it is exactly. But anyway, that was kind of humiliating. I feel bad for Phantom Knight. I love this deck. But Book of Moon is a good card.
Takes it here. Really great showing off.
Still not back from the playoff. So next up is playoff. Top Cut. Yeah, Top Cut. Phantom Knight's better than BA. Dude, you mean to tell me the cards printed 12 years later are better? Oh my god, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Alright, gamers, let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh! While we wait for the stream to come back. What do you guys want to watch? Do you want to watch Fairy Tail, Radiant Typhoon, or... What else was I playing yesterday? Tearlament? We got Tier, we got Fairy Tail. That's pretty much it. And Fairy Tail, I mean, it's a new deck. Radiant Typhoon, Fairy Tail, Tail. Let's play a game of Fairy Tail. You never built an aircraft? No, I'm not a sweaty, stinky, stinker. Smile. What is Hamud, please? I think it's Draco Tail. Do I look like I flip cards? Feel your pain, Farfa? Same with Dark Lords? That's what I'm saying. Alright, we're going first here. I could activate my shifter. How good is my deck under shifter here?
We now have some very exciting coverage coming your way here because we have 2 finals remaining. And
as soon as I queue in, are you kidding me?
Elimination matches will be securing their place at the World Championship Series in Japan. So we got this one and another one. And between those matches, we have a little announcement for you. So make sure you guys stay tuned after this. After you find out which of our 2 duelists is going to be making their way to Worlds. Josh Kelly versus Kevin Suga. And they're ready to kick things off with a dice roll, guys. Who is going to roll
Come on, dude. I just started the game.
With a 6. Kevin. That is with an 8. Are you going to go first, Kevin? Kevin is going to go first. And so with that, I'm going to hand you over to your amazing duo, Charles and Leo, to take you through this WQP final. The first of 2. Boys, take it away.
Thank you, Ed, and welcome to the
first
round of the WQP finals.
Thank you.
Thing there for a second there, but we are back with another game from
Josh this on purpose, bro. Literally frame 1, I queue into ranked. I get a
incredibly powerful branded and light and darkness ritual, and I'm actually not sure what Kevin's on.
I think
we got a brandy here.
Okay. Train should be something like a cool tune.
Sorry, one of those
we're going to see a pretty meta matchup. I can't wait what it's gonna be, but I also can't wait to see which players we are going to send to the World Championships in Tokyo to represent Europe. So let's go over to the table and get it started.
Let's get it started here. Oh, I hope my opponent just scoops, but by the time I do this...
Here we go for game 1, Josh versus Kevin here. I believe it was
Kevin!
Die roll there, so I'm assuming he'll be going first on the Cool Toon strategy.
Exclamation
I would
allegations.
very much recommend him to start off the game. In this matchup, it's so incredibly important to win the dice roll, because that Chaos branded deck, it does tend to push through hand traps a little bit at least.
Yeah.
Wait, this is Josh versus Kevin?
If you're starting off with
that's crazy.
Cool Tune, you can look into the hand, you can see, you can estimate how many bricks there are for your opponent.
My opponent has a response here?
That we had last time where it's just a stellar hand and difficult to deal with. But we aren't just yet on that. We have to wait and see
please
how
scoop like it's over.
Kevin decides to play out this first turn of this game.
I like it so far. He's not autopiloting that hand, but that also at this point I'm thinking maybe this is something too bad. This does not look like he is very happy.
I think this is pretty standard when you have a Zoroa. A spoon, rather.
The most important game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Of your life. You cannot set one and pass and not be punished.
Did he just set pass?
Truly unfortunate. Again, might not be the end of the world here, but we do see the branded in high spirits being played here from Josh during the draw phase, I'm imagining, to make sure to avoid any potential troll issues here.
I would say that Kevin is not in too
impulse. That's interesting.
I would have to agree with that, unfortunately. But again, we have seen games so far in the tournament where even if you don't necessarily have
I can't get the snow out of my hand now.
You can still pilot that hand well to at least make it through to the next turn.
This is like
see the Ash Blossom coming out here to stop that Brandon High Spirits from resolving as well.
And so far, that is a pretty chill 1-for-1 trade. Triple tactic talents. And this is why Kevin took so long to decide if he wants to Ash this, because Josh probably just went, hey, main phase, Brandon High Spirits. What you gonna do now? You know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I guess this is cool.
That is truly quite difficult there.
Confusing to Makaba.
We do see the...
you can, but I play Iwas instead.
Now we start Ritual searching.
The Ragged Ritual, right? I know it's Ragged in the name, that much I'm aware
scary.
of. But we see the revealing of the Light and Dark Ritual from the deck, which allows you to add a card that mentions it to your hand. You can add any of them because they all mention it, and that's the whole strategy. So it's so powerful in this deck. It's great. It's
a very good roll for me, though.
In this deck specifically, they all mention this card.
And I think that it is actually... What is? Oh, that is Celtic Mystic. That is a card that we haven't even seen in
Just
all
make
of
it again.
This is really, really
that
cool.
That is true.
It might be Celtic Mystic, not Celtic.
Thrust.
I think both is fine.
This doesn't do anything.
Both is fine.
I will mix it up.
Yeah.
But the Ragged Ritual actually just also allows you to reveal from hand, so it's not like a pre-preparation.
Oh wait, no, it does.
If you draw the mirror, you lose the game.
Yeah, it's not a hard break anymore. We do see the summon of that.
No, but doesn't it say it cannot be used that turn?
It has an effect very similar to a forbidden
The set card cannot be activated, yeah.
It's just that it locks you out of more than one extra deck.
Yeah, because of the droll, he couldn't, what's it called?
That is even for a powerful deck like a branded tech deck. It's still fine. But honestly,
do you have
in
more
German, the card is always called Elfenschwertkämpfer.
I won't try to pronounce that.
Go ahead.
You know what's funny, by the way? This is still like double snow.
Oh yeah, okay, well that's fine.
They can bounce it?
The Celtic Guardian.
I mean, I guess like some cards, some decks can do that.
Cards are reimagined here.
This is maybe a mistake, but
activation of the effect. Seeing one of those beautiful extended art cards, I believe.
I'm gonna go Iwas or Zoroa? Probably Zoroa.
Chaos there. Yeah. We do see the discarding of the two cards there.
Yeah, this deck can play Shifter.
Skull coming down. That is the one you don't want to see your opponent using.
Yep, that is gonna send the Light and Darkness
Zoroa can send itself
to the graveyard, and that is then.
Which is pretty good because it sends for cost, so it dodges Droplet.
Absolutely.
They'd have to like preemptively use it. Okay, that is not annoying.
And at that point, you can just start playing and summon something here.
Genroko, battle phase.
Stinky. To get those powerful ritual monsters onto the field. And if you go with something like that Dark Magician of Chaos, Black Chaos it's called, I think. Yep. That can just deal with that face down immediately, because it either contests it and it has to activate, or if it can't, it's just gone.
Yeah, and also the contesting is not going to help because that card is unaffected by card effect. So Black Chaos is truly one of the cards.
I think this is fine. We should win this game
because you are actually going to be able to activate your Mind Shuffle from deck. It's a huge card.
Like he's under Droll, he can't time in. His set is Illusion Gate.
Skull here as well. Just waiting and seeing.
Why is my Fairy Tale Ball not activating? Oh, because it targets. That's why.
About not rushing through, even if you think you're in a fantastic position, rushing can cost you the game. Yeah. So he's being very careful with how he plays. Obviously, the Albion being activated here, essentially an archetypal
end phase. Oh, I should have chained this.
People have even started playing this in Sky Strikers because
that was a misplay.
And the Virtuous, and you just have one more Upstart Goblin, which is
alright. This is game.
Needed.
Again, considering his moves here.
Also, keep in mind. Untimed.
Yes, absolutely. So there's no need to rush either way, but it's nice to see
I mean, it's still game.
Thoughtful gameplay from these extremely talented players.
Very much agreed.
Examining his hand here for a tribute.
Much Gidu?
He can, of course, go for the graveyard as well. Doesn't just have to be specific monsters. Any
Beyond
monsters
game
that can meet or exceed the level requirement needed.
We do have a variety, a plethora of spell cards in the graveyard. So if we go for the Dark Magician of Chaos and Black Chaos, we can add
this deck can attack directly, so
if we want.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. What did I miss?
But that's not necessarily
Rolad versus Cooltoon. A deck I know nothing about and a deck I don't know a lot about. Awesome. Great final for me.
I think we know what that is.
Yeah.
We do know what that is.
Oh, no.
And we don't. So that might just be the Mind Shuffle already there.
I don't even know what card that is because of how shiny it is.
Trap card, but honestly, you can just add back talents if he wants to. But we are going for another add back of the Light.
Why are they showing
Ritual?
Graceful? Yugioh or something?
To banish that face down card on Kevin's spell and trap card zone. Yeah, like you say, that powerful effect, which I often forget to mention as well, is the effect to add a spell back to your hand. Any spell, you can add back the talents, you can add back a cold bite, you can add back a subpolymerization.
Celtic is a charity on a body. Ooh, you put the wrong Graceful?
All of them, basically.
I see.
Yeah.
You can do that.
That is pretty much true. And now we are using
the Virtuous.
That is a targeting card. This
wait, hold up. We can just kill that?
Probably so banished face down.
Isn't this deck supposed to, like, you know, tag out and shit?
Is in Kevin's head, because he has just been sitting and watching, and he hasn't done anything to stop anything. And oh, look at the strength of this Arch.
Send Devourer.
Found its way back into the graveyard because of the Light and Darkness ritual.
Light and Darkness man in the grave gets shuffled back by the Skull, the Archfiend Yugi card.
Absolute madness.
Which I guess brings itself out
insane card here.
by shuffling.
Like you said, we don't know what is in Kevin's hand. You can only assume it's a hand full of non-engine. You have to assume that at this point.
Yeah, but he would have used it, no?
I don't think you have to at this point. I think we're at a point in the game where Josh's field isn't necessarily that threatening here.
Rollad's a deck that wins every grind game.
In the field. We know that he can't summon from the extra deck more than once.
Let me see this deck win versus branded grind game.
I don't know if he'll be able to find game this turn, and even if he can do such a... Oh, of course, the Celtic Mystic can tribute.
Not sure how we did it, but we ritual summoned out this guy.
So that is going to be more damage.
Magnum
we do see the Magnum coming down here as well.
And that would be
game on board.
That would do it.
8,000 damage.
Unless we see something to stop that.
Oh, and he doesn't even have a Magnamut of his own, Kevin Suga.
Battle phase.
No, I haven't seen the Magnamut activated.
Game on board, no?
However, it could have also just been a announcement. Kevin says, all good, we can go into the battle
Brandon
phase.
Doesn't have a grind game versus Rollad.
Now the big question is,
are you sure?
What does Kevin have to stop any of these shenanigans?
Anyone have attendance with EWCQ?
End of main phase, yeah.
Seems to be the
I don't think we're going to know till tomorrow.
Interesting that he didn't attempt to start that, because it depends what is in the hand, obviously. But you can try and summon.
We're trying to not die here.
You know, if there's no side frames, there aren't any level 2 tuners in hand to be able to get the Trap Maker with, so
yeah,
perhaps not. So being used with the Ash Blossom here, going for, I think, just the Crackle.
Yeah, he has to make Crackle. I thought this card vanished from all of the extra decks, but there is no mix in the mix and no.
Rollad banished too without targeting.
So
shovel back both its grave and your grave. If Rollad plays it correctly, you never have a main 3.
I think the cool 2 next deck is actually.
So they disrupt the branded game grind game by just cycling the graveyard.
Away with a couple of like tech spots here and there.
Makes sense.
I think
nice Albion,
this Crackle
nice
here, just for the sake of having something on the field every now and then.
So what does Rollad depend on?
Sometimes
summons two big ritual guys.
To be that bad even against certain matchups in certain decks, it can be turn ending.
Yeah.
If not game winning, can definitely be turn ending.
Against this deck, I wouldn't say it is.
Oh,
because there is basically
Fallen the Virtuous in battle.
There's a full branded engine.
I really wonder what they're going to do to Fallen the Virtuous.
Is being activated to pop the Crackle.
If Kevin can't get something.
Like, I really like the card, but at the same time, like, I think that card has potential to just become like an Ash Blossom, you know? Like, it's good enough to be strong and played, but bad enough to like not be like a staple for you in every deck.
Again, not conceding yet.
Or side deck at least.
There might be something else in hand that we don't know about.
The Crackle also has a effect that summons it back from the graveyard.
This is true. This is true.
However, once
I'd rather that than Ash.
Soldier on the field,
yeah, funnily enough, I agree.
1,500 attack points and it can attack again.
That it does, unfortunately.
Like, I just like Fallen the Virtuous because any card that also gives you defensive plays is just really
Crackle
fun.
Can just summon itself back.
Like Fallen the Virtuous, chain to pop your own card and stuff. Oh god, dude.
The Dark Dragon here, which
dodging imperms and like cool tune RS and stuff like that is so fun.
That is true. Now Josh needs to give it. That happened to me as well.
Was this a quite a few
times
here?
when I played versus today. So,
God, I can't get over how good Chaos Angel looks as an overframe, by the way.
Is the Blackluster Soldier blocked from attacking directly after attacking one monster? Is it like you can
I think you can only. It's not. I think it just attacks monsters more than once. If I'm not mistaken.
You can make another attack in a row.
And of course, overframe Mirror Jade looks incredible.
You just run over Crackle and then just attack again.
Which is an even worse situation for Kevin if that's the case. Yeah.
I just wish it out a D-Fissure. Oh, my lobster's too buttery, my steak too juicy.
Game. Let's see if Kevin has
why is my card not even better?
Cards out of Josh's extra deck. I don't know if it's going to be actually that impactful.
And anyway, there's pluses and minuses to that, right? Like sending for cost is like in some context like better than sending for effect, right? Like if your opponent negates F and V, they still have to deal with the second one potentially because you sent Albion for cost.
So close. I have had the opportunity to speak to Josh a handful of times.
Yo, this guy's from Switzerland.
Very talented player, very nice guy.
Do you think they're going to lose this weekend?
I've spoken to Kevin. I'm sure he's
Who are they even playing? Oh my god, Switzerland, Colombia. Wasn't that one of the most boring games ever played?
Seeing these players both play things through. the talent you can see, the skill on display. Even when you have
Argentina,
that tough start to the game like Kevin
oh my God, dude.
didn't scoop, because even with that, there's no guarantee you can't win that.
Yeah, definitely. But then when your opponent deals more than 8,000 damage,
I'm not sure who I care about winning more.
But I really like this, especially in untimed scenarios, scooping preemptively is...
There's no need. There's no need, absolutely. Yeah. Play it through. Play it out until the game's over.
As long as France loses, I'm content. France are not losing. France are... They are basically already the world champions. It's dead on board. Like literally, like I saw Lethal like round of like 16 or something. France have insta won this.
It is very close.
The only way France can possibly not win the World Cup this year
the pleasure of commentating
is when we get like if we get some absolute like turbo rigged Argent FIFA final,
and it's funny how
which is possible, but like it's gonna have to be so unbelievably blatant and rigged.
A smaller community can have such a
for Argentina to beat France.
Landscape.
Like,
high concentration of Yugioh players.
There is no one on Argentina's team that is better than a French player except Messi.
So like Swiss nationals, like, even though it was
player for player, like they are all just worse than France in every shape and form.
Absolutely. I mean, 200-player tournament is nothing to turn your nose up at. That's a good amount of people.
Your ball knowledge is so bad. Spain is clearly the best team.
The best, you know.
Oh yeah, how'd it go against Cape Verde?
Thoughtful players who are trying their best to play. However many people there are there, it doesn't matter as long as it's difficult, that game, you know.
That's like a 16-player tournament,
if there was
right?
a year for it to be rigged to be this one, there's always a year to be rigged when Messi's playing.
Would have deserved it, but now we have sent Danilo.
Spain hasn't conceded a single goal.
Already. He's on the plane right now.
Have they played anyone competent?
Against his will.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
like genuinely, who's the best team Spain have played against so far? Portugal.
Players, and
bro,
is going to be one of these players, and then either Yannick
of course they haven't conceded a goal now. They against Ronaldo.
I think they are done deciding now, just sorting things out. So I think we'll put it back over on.
It's like expecting Dante to attack for game, man. Like, yeah. Oh my god. I think what's like really embarrassing about Ronaldo was he ran up to the camera screaming "I'm back" because he scored 2 goals against Uzbekistan.
A few cards that do look like bricks, something like a reframing.
Like bro basically had a record of like X4 and he's like "I'm back" because he beat like
you really do.
Telenites in a side event.
Start playing.
This is the thing.
Actually, never mind. Telenite's a good deck now.
It will be devastating to not do well in this tournament, even though you've done so well to get there. But
I don't know. It's
even
crazy.
If you don't get that placement, you have the whole tournament for tomorrow and the next.
I don't even think he's that bad, right?
Maybe that's something that.
But he probably shouldn't be played ahead of Ramos,
no, but my
right?
point being that, like you say, today.
Then again, people say Ramos is like super inconsistent, is like terrible or good sometimes.
Very nice approach. I do like that as well. Let's see. Clip normal summon is gonna get us something.
I think their lose con is a 0-0 penalty loss to Spain.
Nice, rather secure when you know that this one resolves.
Yeah, I think the only way you beat France is if you somehow take them to penalties, because France low-key are kind of bad at penalties, apparently.
You know, the first instinct everyone would have is to summon out Rekko.
But at the same time, like
something to just get the search engines going, but no, get in the rotary.
Like, how do you deal with Mbappe or Elise Dembele?
Double spell search.
Also, perhaps indicative of
with fucking
already quite powerful hand.
Kunde coming off the bench, or Barcourt,
coming down here,
or whatever his name was. Like how, like genuinely, how do you beat that? Like, I don't know. Like, what team like has a midfield like that?
I see.
Injure them? Wait, that's actually true. That's the Argentina win con. Just break their legs. The referee will like literally see Mbappe there with like a snap shin, and he'll go up to Messi and be like, "Come on now, that's a warning."
Maybe for a potential
you know, Lautaro about to like,
I don't know if that's a good hand or a bad hand. I don't know.
Literally punch Dembele in the face, and he's gonna get like maybe a yellow card and a strongly worded letter.
That's not what you want to see there. But Griffo and Superpole, they do tend to do a lot of work.
What's been your favorite World Cup match so far?
Have a Fallen of the White Dragon hand at the end of the turn, because the Magna is going to resolve probably.
Absolutely. And as well,
I think Cape Verde Argentina was like kind of match of the tournament, right?
Being a factor because you just don't know what
I didn't like watch a lot of them.
That is true. But maybe you can.
But it was really intense. England Mexico was really good as well.
One of the ritual monsters, which is not going to happen because Josh already.
Every Argentina game has been peak. Yeah, that's because Argentina keep almost losing to everyone.
It would be upsetting if perhaps
and then the referees like, no, we can't have that.
So maybe not the end of the world.
So now let's just say
you've been watching all of them?
No.
I watched like the big ones.
Because against a deck like
Belgium,
this,
Senegal was good too.
I think I would start.
Low-key, that game kind of sucked until like the last 20 minutes.
In regular branded decks, I do think there's an argument to be made that they are not even running the card anymore. But what are you doing against the Super Poly here?
Argentina only has 2 players, Messi and the ref.
Shown from the top deck here from Josh.
Are you rooting for Spain or Belgium? Spain.
Choices. It might be worth. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
My football support is
you do with the other one,
based on a sliding scale of Palestinian support. So as far as I'm concerned, Spain is pretty pro-Palestine. So let's go. They're my last and final pick in the tournament.
Yeah, I think get rid of the Fidrolis just in...
But you know, irrespective of who wins the World Cup,
against the cool deck, I would say,
at least there's going to be an African team in the final.
Take some Fidrolis out. Maybe it's just one Magnum would target, even though the card is decent in the matchup.
Are you rooting for Spain because of Le Prince? No, I genuinely love like Spain as a country right now. They're pretty based.
Normal summon as well as the powerful effect to tribute a tuner that you control.
I do love Lamine Yamal as well.
Yeah. The big question is, what are you going to do now? Because you can't even do
Spain has such an interesting history.
It's not really going to do something for you, because if you
Andalusia, Spain, one of the greatest civilizations.
You have already used.
Did you root for Albania in the World Cup? You mean Switzerland?
Go for a remix.
Well, Switzerland don't have their best player anymore.
Everything that you have.
So I don't think Shaqiri's going to show up and score a bicycle kick again, is he?
Enzalen, Enzalen, something to change so they can negate something. Because you know that at the moment there's only one thing available in Josh's hand that can play. And you just got to hope that in this deck, which
Shakira
does have a handful of
enter Shakiri.
You just got to hope that they don't draw anything playable after that.
So I think what you
think Albania belongs to the Swiss. Cancel. Dude, I'm pretty sure it was like 2018 World Cup.
Something like a follow-up.
It was like literally half the Swiss team was like Eastern Europeans, mostly Albanians.
You should have two cool tune synchros in hand, or maybe just one. I don't know if the JJ was searched through that.
How do you see England's chances? Well, I'm Scottish, so I'm always going to vote against England no matter what. I think that England probably beat Norway.
On one monster for as long as possible. So I think it's gonna be
but I don't think it's
impossible. For Zalen, and then you can resolve a mix.
If they somehow if they do get through Norway, they're just not beating Messi.
We're going into remix first. Oh, I like that because we have the Ghost Bell in the graveyard.
Haaland is him though.
By no means a bad way for Kevin to.
Unless Haaland has like the greatest game he's ever played in his life, I think England should win.
Yeah. I missed that.
Because I mean, England just has individually like unbelievably talented players, you know, that's the truth.
We missed that
You can add from graveyard as well, can't it? Of course.
It's
oh my goodness me.
Out.
So reduces the during the end phase here, because you can do that, but then there is the Fallen Virtuous saved in
Can someone explain to me why Olise is playing for France though instead of England?
Like, thinking, wait a minute, let's hold on to this for a moment.
So he's born, his his origin is Nigerian, born and raised in England, but he for some reason just decided to play for France.
Immediately throw
How
the
did that
remix
happen?
to the graveyard and the next turn, add back the Ghost Spell as well, and end on
he just knows which team's winning.
Monster, just to
His
not
mom's
give
French-Algerian?
Polymerization.
Wait, do we have another half-Algerian?
That is not a playable hand for Josh Kelly, so both of these players have had one absolute whiff when it comes to their
Alright, awesome guys, Cool Tune 1. Sorry, Cool Tune is so boring.
Now,
he wanted to play for the dictator?
Speaking, this is making me think that game
why is any player playing for any team, really? No, a lot of it is simple. It's like you play for your heritage team or you play for your nationality team.
Maybe game 3.
But Olise is like playing for like his fourth pick.
For Cool Tune, it is going to be a lot tougher if you cannot throw 8 different hand traps at your opponent.
Can you name a French player on the France team?
I think
like
it's
native French?
Have to find a way back into
Isn't it literally just Rabiot and Digne?
Two fields. I want to see
like straight up. I think there's just 2 white guys on the French team, right?
It's interesting. Yeah, I've not seen the full combo myself, but I know.
And a reserve goalkeeper. I know the full
combo for both of them. I guess it's just both. If you just draw both engines, I know that the
okay.
The branded cards can bridge into the Latin Dance Ritual cards via the Crimson King Synchro Monster.
If you had the choice to play for France, you probably would right now.
Josh is playing that, or just opting to play both.
I mean, it depends, right? If you're just going to be a bench warmer, you'd probably rather want to play in a team that you get time for.
Clearly a very powerful strategy.
But obviously, Olise is good enough, right? So he can clearly just.
There's also other ways to play the Light and Darkness.
Would you rather play for the World Champions or play for England?
What's it called?
so that if you ever make a mistake, everyone in the country is going to spam your Instagram with the N-word.
Of course, you just need a
I assume France are just as bad, right?
And then you can find your
I mean, every country does that, right? Anytime one of their players who isn't native per se messes up, it's like just turbo racism.
Actually, funnily enough.
It seems to work well with them, I think.
Like, didn't Ozil get like a bunch of shit when he played for Germany?
Combo-heavy version, from my understanding.
However, the players
I assume France probably treat their black players terribly if they do badly, but the problem is I don't think we've ever seen France do badly. So we don't know if that's ever going to be a thing. Because they keep winning. The Paraguay thing. Yeah, the Paraguay senator. Apparently, they had to debate whether or not to condemn her words, or like. I don't think she got fired or anything from.
That don't even make it look like you want to start.
It could be like Twitter fake news, but apparently they had like a 5-hour debate whether or not to condemn it. She said she was hacked. Wait, did she like change her mind for like the third? What is going on here? So she said a bunch of racist stuff, then she doubled down, but now she's saying she got hacked?
Will you be? Because one of those
Bro, like,
no matter how
so
much
embarrassing.
they deserve to go to Tokyo.
I'm not racist, I was hacked. Dude, I say this every time when I play Saga.
Sorry.
Started off with the
her bro took her phone.
Draw phase Griffo here, as again it lets you dodge around.
Can't just fire a senator though.
Draw a Lockbird, potentially ending your turn here.
I suppose.
Setting the Manchua from deck.
All right. Anyway, let's watch game 3 here. So we got the Gruffalo, and now we've got Mind Shuffle. So this is the best card in the entire deck, I believe, right? All right, let's read this card. What does this guy say? This card says, either player's turn, add a monster that mentions light and dark from deck to your hand, and then discard a card. Kills a monster per turn. When you put active card effect, return a guy, in special, a guy that mentions from your hand with a different name, going so many conditions. You can only activate it once per turn to chain. So I believe this is all in the draw phase, right?
So I think it's safer to play around Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, absolutely. That is quite the impactful card.
Who is controlling these cards, by the way? Like, the card highlight has a Gravekeeper's Watcher.
Again, taking their time, considering their moves. There's no reason to rush here, there's not timed. And it's good to think it through as you're playing.
You don't want to make any plays that you are regretting afterwards. This is such a rare scenario. Both of these have only played 4 rounds.
It's a common sideboard card for Mind Shuffle. During your play's turn, when your opponent hits a spell trap monster effect that would make them discard a card when it resolves, send this from your hand to negate and destroy.
But I mean, it just started, right?
What the hell?
But usually at those high-stakes matches, people are exhausted.
Man, don't you just love Yu-Gi-Oh?
Seeing a Dear Servant coming out here.
Wow,
a card from 27 years ago just becomes a meta staple versus like a top-tier deck. That's amazing. €5 per copy right now.
Locked out of the extra deck.
This thing's gonna be like 15 euros after this match.
Does set you up with quite a bit, and I think that this chaos.
Most situational hand trap ever. Yeah, I mean like.
It does not.
It just happens sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
So this hand's crazy, right? We've got Nadir plus Gruffalo.
Hand for Josh here. Like I say, doesn't necessarily need, like you
send
said,
Luluwalila.
Get to actually like all that much, as long as you can get the pieces you need.
It's actually not good. Mind Shuffle can play around it.
With Branded, obviously, a lot of that can be in the graveyard.
You chain block it somehow?
Despian Luluwalila here, sent to the graveyard.
Nadir, like Glasgow Yugioh
as well, whenever that goes off.
All right, this hand is completely like caca broken. Wildbaz, Gruffalo, Nadir. Wait, does Nadir add Wildbaz?
Yeah.
I don't think it does, right?
Is that so?
Yeah.
Oh,
sick. Did you look at the new cards? No, I'm gonna let my community make replays for me, Smile, and then we're gonna watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, that.
Oh, we did add it. Okay. All right, we can't use the extra deck, but we can just set up the disruption here. Is that the new? What's her name? Is that Thunderbolt? Fleur de Lis?
Interesting.
No, this is the old one, right?
I would have liked to see some Dogmatica punishment action post side as well, because that card is so.
If you activate Mind Shuffle immediately, you can't ogre it, but can watcher it. If you activate it past power and use its effect in New Chin, you can no longer watcher it, but you can ogre it. You can never play around both, so it's a 50-50.
The lightning, the more updated one.
I feel like I'd probably play around Ogre before I play around Gravekeeper's Watcher.
I think it's the alternate art for the original one.
I mean, statistically, that's the card they're going to have more often than not.
Being activated for Josh, and does Kevin have any answers? So far, all of
this
those
is the engine I would use playing
really
rollouts.
Well through hand trips, actually. Grifo is being...
If you play this engine, the deck costs you like 800 bucks or something,
and the
right?
rest of them doesn't really care about it. We do see the
God, I kind of want to play with those cards, but holy crap, they're beautiful.
Chaos, Black Chaos being summoned here. I'm going to get that name at some point. Adding one of the spells in graveyard back to the hand, of course. Going for that Endeared Servant, so more follow-up for the following turn in that case. And just sitting
Are the overframes that expensive? Isn't it just the Starlight overframe that's expensive?
Able to swap out at a moment's notice with the Mind Shuffle, which can search the other ritual in a moment that is Kevin's draw phase.
Now I understand the full potential.
The normal overframes are like 50. Oh, that's like fine, right? If you really want an overframe.
Yeah. Because now you can summon out your Ecclesia.
I think the expensive ones are like probably 400 or 500 a pop, right?
Summon out the Ecclesia here. Oh, you can even summon Cartesia. Okay, the card is kind of crazy. Yeah. So now you have full setup. Even if you couldn't summon from the extra deck this turn,
overframes are expensive.
You have so much setup. You're
let me see how much it is. Sponsored
Sponsored
by Card Market! Exclamation Card Market! Click the link down below for all your TCG
needs. You're going to be able to go Albion Mirror Jade or Chaos if you want to destroy multiple
Black
cards.
Chaos Magician Magician Chaos.
What do you not have on
is that his name?
Josh?
This is
Magician of Dark Chaos dash Black Chaos.
Which
Magician
is still
of Dark Chaos dash Black Chaos.
Kevin takes a deep breath before he draws a card.
Okay, Overframe Ultra Starlight Rare.
Does he have a full engine hand? Because
it
that does help at least a little bit.
English.
Cooltoon does play through interruptions.
Near men.
Rather well, but I don't think they necessarily play through
it is 400 bucks.
You can negate my card effects. I'm just going to still
summon
from hand because those are conditions and not card effects.
That's all?
Synchro Dracotel.
However,
when you consider the fact that's a one-off, I think, right? It's a one-off.
That
was pretty expensive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or if you remove the rotary
what about Mirror Jades?
As well, then it's getting like really, really dangerous.
How much is the expensive Mirror Jades?
So Josh is accessing his deck for
Mirror Jade, pretty much the same price.
Kevin taking
like
his time, considering his plays again.
It's also a one-off.
It would be unfortunate if he didn't have a single piece of non-engine he could use there. But
BLS is around the same, yep.
I mean,
check Magia. Why would I check Magia?
Right now, the Mind Shuffle is undestroyable, indestructible.
But it returns to hand for cost, so the moment it activates, you can just destroy it straight away.
That is true.
And if you take one or two of the overframe rollouts, surely you would want both.
Deck, right?
Yeah.
Basically, your opponent needs to force you to do
Illusion Gate. It's a package deal, right?
That is one heck of a card.
Is Illusion Gate like
basically
games against this deck?
Field except for the Mind Shuffle and the Black Chaos. Now, Josh has the.
This card is unaffected, right? But unless it's targeted.
I think you can Ghost Spell this because it can summon
Black Chaos, Magician Chaos.
There are ways you can interact with it.
Unaffected by opponent's activate effects unless they target this.
Kevin's life points here as well.
Right, so this guy's just bing chilling.
Of this card. Definitely worth it if he can resolve and go off here.
I think he's fine with paying half the life points. Life points are more of a resource in this game than ever.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how this pans out.
I gotta read this Grifo card as well. Grifo? Griffo?
I think Kevin is
quick effect discard, set a quick player throughout dimensions LMD, can be activated, goes if it once per turn. If you ritual exactly one 8 card effect requires, you can use this as the entire tribute. Why is it banished?
To this would be something like a Fallen and the Virtuous. If you're targeting the Dark Magician of Black
Chain
Chaos,
Harmonia to Illusion Gate.
No, sorry, it might have been the Cartesia activation.
Yeah.
In which case we do see the Hydraulis Harmonia coming out here. Once again, just an incredibly powerful card in and of itself.
Grave of the Ritual effect.
Would be
okay.
a auto Mind Shuffle. Kevin
Reveal 5 for Harmonia.
With breakers with the Hydraulis Harmonia.
Alright, who is he popping here?
Yeah, this
Mind Shuffle or Cartesia?
What are we sending? We also have the Pegasus that we are revealing. That is
look at my synchro cards.
It doesn't protect us.
It's good though. It's a very powerful card.
Ooh, sending Nister.
And we do see the
pops the Albaz monster. Hard drew Albaz OG in hand.
Because there is Fallen of Albaz in the hand.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, what is 3 materials? Devourer?
Which also helps. However, now we're going for a Drake that devours
unaffected
the
Devourer
on the field.
So this Illusion Gate doesn't do anything. Wait, so
Illusion Gate just did nothing.
Does Illusion Gate? I guess Illusion Gate doesn't summon if it doesn't pop.
Really unfortunate.
Hold on a second. What does Illusion Gate say? Destroy as many monsters as possible, then you can special monster your opponent's grave.
And a card that is unaffected unless it cannot be.
I assume. Yeah, it doesn't summon if you don't destroy anything.
So just dodge.
But you still pay half your life. XDD.
Was that a pass?
Pay half your life points. Stare at your opponent.
We are resolving the Pegasus and added back. I think the Albion, but now normal summon.
So activating that Devourer's unaffected.
Josh has lost some kind of interruptions, right?
Unaffected cards generally are pretty toxic, but I think it's fair in the sense that it is sort of reliant on.
If he has a fallen into
not sort of, it's like reliant on having Cartesian Grave, so you know, there are windows of opportunity to deal with it, which I think is like an interesting puzzle.
Also worked with White Ring because you could just summon Ecclesia and then Ecclesia.
I mean, I'd rather a Floodgate than a boss monster, right? So rather a boss monster than a Floodgate. Sorry.
What?
They also aren't crazy big to run over. 35 is pretty huge. 30 unaffected maybe, but 35 is it's a little.
This is the thing. I think it is
kind of a big guy.
A difficult situation because there are two very towers-like monsters on the field here, which are going to cause.
Probably not that big for Cooltoon, yeah.
Of course, Fleur-de-Lis coming out here as well.
35, right? Not 38.
Goodness me.
That is going to.
It also just doesn't do anything, right? Like it just like if it doesn't have disruption, so it's not like super toxic.
Yes, from the extra deck.
I think the reason it's like really good is just the materials it uses, because you can just use 2 of your opponent's cards, which is kind of fucked.
On the field and not your opponent's field, yeah.
Then you negate
Fleur-de-Lis.
monster.
Okay, why did we randomly summon Fleur-de-Lis?
Okay. So could
What's
have
that
used
about?
That on the clip as well. Decided. Not to.
Fleur-de-Lis, what a card to be seeing here.
Yeah.
Wait, is that Thunderbolt Fleur-de-Lis?
Lovely. And the super polymerization, the overframe, beautiful artwork.
Oh yeah.
Discarding the near servant, and yes, I think we do have the ship monster of Theseus as well.
Josh is playing a deck
pretty
as
game.
it could be with all of the overframes in the world, and Kevin is finding it harder and harder to play through this field because nothing.
That's a nice overframe. No, I'm sorry. Super Poly is not a good overframe.
The field sea monster of Theseus.
Let me explain exactly why.
The strongest card in the game has just been summoned, and you still have gone through basically nothing, right?
Not gonna lie, I always found it interesting that Super Poly looks like sperm cells swimming towards an egg. It's weird, but it oddly fits the card.
Bonus normal summon, I should say.
I cannot unsee this now. So
clip, I see. Thank you.
Shows clip.
Yeah. I don't like overframe Super Poly.
Is there something Kevin can do to stop this from
happening? I wasn't until I read that.
The mind shuffle. Loopy's currently thinking about it. He has 4 cards in hand. I think that is Fallen into Virtuous actually in hand. Yeah. That could put a
that makes it better.
Scenario.
Yeah, okay.
And there it is, the Fallen of the Virtuous.
Ooh, he's still gonna play.
Coming down, slamming onto the field here, and targeting that mind shuffle, stopping that the shuffle of those ritual monsters from coming out here as well.
Wait, the Fleur-de-Lis was. Oh yeah, we can
also
so
how does this work?
To, oh my goodness, that is insane! By Josh, he's chained the effect again onto the card activation. Bounce the Fleur-de-Lis because you can also bounce any level 7 or 8 monster from your field to your hand and then summons out the Black Chaos again. And now Kevin is checking, is this once per chain? Is there anything I can do?
Oh, that looks so fucking sexy. Please put them next to each other. Put them next to each other and make the ball.
Be destroyed just because of the
why wouldn't he do? Okay, that's incredible though. Apparently it bounces any level, any 7.
That's the only word I can think of for this moment.
I did not know that before, but I love it.
Wait, which Fleur-de-Lis is it? Because if it was Thunderbolt, he would have got a punishment on the board.
This seems like there is not really a lot of interactions happening anymore. Rotary is going to be summoned in the resolution. Yeah, now you get to actually add back. You can even add back super polymerization. That is
what exactly is final one?
On the Rotary.
2 games to decide who goes to Worlds.
There's something that can negate.
First and second place go to
of the Black Soldier. Going for the
so it's top 4.
Dark Magician, Black Chaos. That one, Black Chaos. That one.
So this is top, 2 top 4 games.
Goodness me, the Rotary.
And the winner of Swiss already got their place.
Used 1 normal summon, used 2 normal summons. Is there another one available here? Is there?
Does Mind Shuffle say 7 or higher?
Josh has shown.
Because all the Fleur-de-Lis are 8, aren't they?
Probably a dude, I have everything. I even have the
level 7 or higher. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Follow-ups in the next turn.
I still don't know why he's not playing Thunderbolt over what's it called?
Position of Chaos, Black Chaos. Kevin sitting on 2 cards.
The old one.
This is such a wall of monsters, almost unoutable.
The weekend tourney was for Worlds Qualifier.
Undestructible.
There are 2.
Dogma, unaffected. Theseus.
The top 2 from like just the main event on Saturday, Sunday go to Worlds. I think top 3 in Europe.
That one,
and then there's also the points system. So if you grinded regionals and stuff, you get put into this tournament out of the top 32 players in Europe.
Just going for an attack here. I mean, again, there's not really any point in conceding here.
He's having a good day. He's just having a nice time in Belgium. That's what Josh is doing.
Play the game out. I'd say you never know. This is a tough situation, but hey, you never know. You just don't know.
Yeah. Maybe your opponent... I don't know. There has a lot of things have to go wrong for Josh at this point.
Maybe
so that
your opponent does just go insane.
That it might actually happen.
It's a lot of pressure.
The cards are so shiny.
It's dazzling, confusing, you know.
But the Blackluster Soldier is all
Josh is on the screen right now.
Threatening game.
Yeah, this is Josh versus Kevin.
Black Chaos is being summoned out.
I really have a guy just called Black Chaos.
It does have a similar effect that it is difficult to remove from the field as well.
Yep, it is just unaffected. That was mind shuffled out.
Turns out Josh is better than Kevin.
Face on the Albion effect from the Virtues is being set by Kevin. The odds are not looking
this card banished too?
For the Swiss man. Black Chaos on the field, threatening to just banish both of these cards, then attack for a game. There's 9,500 attack
Black Chaos
on the side of Josh. Can just pull the Black Chaos trigger.
During your main phase, banish 2.
I want to banish 2 cards. That's exactly what he's doing. Kevin now needs to respond with the fall and the Virtues. You can target the Blackluster Soldier, but then Mind Shuffle is just gonna get you out of that sticky situation. Kevin is now trying to consider,
if you're in this duel, how would you do? I would instantly lose because I don't know how the cards work.
Are having the same result if Josh lets it go through.
Do see the Mind Shuffle tag out here.
Do we have Ogre?
Back into the hand. Do we have the Dark Magician of Chaos, Black Chaos, in the hand at the moment?
Yes, we do. Absolutely do. And that
nice
is
deduction.
Going to fly in to protect the Mind Shuffle from the fall and the Virtues. Kevin, the last grasp, the last straw. Is there another card he can use?
Sometimes you just have the answer for everything. Sometimes you just have that hand where you have the answer for everything.
Chain,
Those
summon,
cards
banish,
are being
protect.
banished now by the effect of Black Chaos. We see the Dark Magician of Chaos.
Are we on 0 cards now?
The field, able to add a spell card from graveyard to hand at this point.
Okay, we're just going through the motions now.
Josh Kelly moments away from securing the 2nd spots to go to the World Championship. He has the Dark Magician of Chaos, Black Chaos. He has the Blackluster Soldier, and he has...
Oh yeah, this is quite literally 3 towers monsters.
Boss monsters from different decks. Moments before battle phase, 4,000 life points is not even close to enough to withstand the onslaught.
This deck really is just tower
Josh is going to unleash upon Kevin, but he has a cool tune. Clip.
It's something. It's something that keeps him in the game for a moment longer, and you have to try. But there it is. It comes down, and there's the handshake. Well done to Josh Kelly. Through to Worlds.
The next player we're going to send to WCS in Tokyo, who's going to represent Europe for all of us, is Josh Kelly with a splendid performance with the new Light and Darkness cards showing how absolutely insane this deck can be, and once again proving that any board is breakable if you have a super polymerization.
You're not right. Again, Zen, just Zen.
Yeah.
You just Zen through it and it's fine. Well done to Josh. That's absolutely fantastic work. So happy to see. Commiserations to Kevin, but again, played phenomenally, did the best you could, and you can't really ask more than that in this situation.
That is true. He has played to his win conditions, but that game did not go his ways, and Josh had just kept incredibly calm the entire match. Throughout the entire thing, he just sat there and knew everything was under control. You know, game 2, bit of a rough one, but in the end,
is it going to be another semis and then battle of losers?
He made it to Worlds, an entire year of grinding.
They just don't play the final match
every weekend
because it's not relevant. I'm sure it's just one more game.
To YCSs, to your nationals. All of that preparation, all of the hard work.
It's weird because it changes every year based on the host nation, but I think Europe gets 3 from the main event and 2 from the qualifiers.
Yugioh history and absolutely confirming that you are one of the legends of the game.
No, okay, hold on. So one from Swiss, winner of Swiss.
All of the people are here to support him as well, applauding him and saying,
so 3 from
well
Qualifier, and then
because he's a lovely guy.
2 or 3 from main
event.
event.
Well liked in the community, from what I understand. But yeah, just fantastic. We are going to hand it over to Basu.
Probably
now
more,
for
right?
The player
Europe should have 7 representatives.
Congratulations, George Kelly, on to the World Championship. How do you feel, my friend?
I feel amazing. That was the most stressful game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played in my life.
The most intense one, of course. The highest stakes as well.
Was it? It looked like pretty easy.
So another round of applause for George Kelly going to the World
Championship. He was just vibing with the big guy.
So your pick in the end worked out. That Ritual Chaos deck. Did it exactly what you wanted it to do the entire tournament and this match as well?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Even
3 from points, 4 from WCQ.
All those bricks in my hands in those games, but the cards are just so powerful.
So winner of Swiss,
like,
and then top 4, and then 2
3,
top 4 games, and then 3 from the main event.
There was a Valium in my opponent's hand the whole time, and just never got activated.
Yeah, like you're game 3 going first combo. It seemed so assured against anything, right? Like you played in the draw phase already playing around Drone Lockbird a little bit. Also, they couldn't use Ghost Ogre because you already on activation used the effect of the trap card. So that was very, very impressive. And let's get into the gameplay now from that match. Starting off, of course, with the very first game. And that actually, I think,
one more game that we lock in Genesis
your
stream.
Chaos cards going, it's just, there's no way back. You're just winning from there on always. Skull, Archfiend of Chaos, is such a crazy card, isn't it? Just always having the resources.
Please
also,
no. Please no.
Are you playing a rather smaller or a bigger package regarding Chaos cards? Because your deck is a combination, of course, of branded and the Chaos cards. Is it a bigger or a smaller package?
It's a bigger package. The Chaos cards are the main kind of engine in my deck that win me games, definitely.
Fair enough. And then we go over to the next clip, as that was basically... Game 1 wasn't as contested because, of course, Kevin also didn't have the greatest of hands going first. So that sequence there locked it up for you. Using the Black Luster Soldier effect to attack again was kind of hilarious and funny. The OG effect
Crocs is disrespectful,
that was, pretty nice to see. So
rocket up to a
WQP. Throughout the weekend? We talked to you
World
earlier
Qualifier, going to Japan, and we're wearing odd socks with Crocs.
Yeah, this was the first cool
No fucks given.
Which was kind of the reason you also brought your deck, right? Because you thought it has such a good Q2 matchup.
Yeah, but I did play against 3 branded, and that is my best matchup.
Oh, really?
So definitely, yeah.
So everything worked out as planned in terms of matchups. That's crazy. But another branded then in round 4, it must have been.
Yeah, yeah.
Sick. All right. Next highlight, we have a little more going on in that one, as I think Kevin did pretty well to hold the Fallen the Virtuous there in his hand when you then in the end phase played with the Griffo, because you looked into your hand previously. So that Fallen the Virtuous, the other cards, I think you had both Rituals in that game. Your hand was not great, right?
Yeah, this was a really difficult game state because I almost know that Kevin has Fallen the Virtuous here because he didn't end on a Zarlan to try and negate my Griffo.
Fair, fair.
But I just have to handle it because my hand is so bad. And
this deck outgrinds branded.
Me and I lose. But
yeah, because the grave removal apparently.
Did you even check for the
banishing is good.
Even after shuffling. Of course, yeah, you knew. He knew, you knew, so there was not much to do.
No, I shuffled my deck and with the Griffo, and I still drew the Fua. Yeah,
another Fuba. Not the timing for it. But then, honestly, game 2 was... game 2, then he won quickly after that. But game 3... A moment where you
I'm craving a quick Master Duel game.
Deep breath when he activated that Illusion Gate, right? Because that was quite the card to activate into your full field.
I'm gonna play one quick duel while we wait.
Chain to the Illusion Gate so that he.
I played the Fairy Tale earlier. Let me play some Rady Shady.
It's an incredibly popular card.
Yeah.
No Genesis.
My plan was
I don't think I'm gonna do the Genesis
there are no
today.
monsters he can destroy on my board.
Yeah.
So with the branded stuff, I had to set up multiple ways to get to Dogma. Luckily,
quick
I drew
duel.
a Fallen of Alvarez.
True.
And then the Ritual of Light and Darkness stuff. Illusion Gate does
Where is my Rady deck?
So.
Moo.
Yeah.
Also, that was, funny thing to see there because when you don't destroy any monsters with Illusion Gate, also you don't get to summon, which is quite hilarious. And that's
after all, you do hate Genesis.
By just turning all of your monsters.
Oh, I hate Genesis so much.
So the Illusion Gate that initially seemed
every time I hear the word Genesis, I want to scream.
That game didn't really do that much in the end.
Farfa's ID.
But then another in this game.
Exclamation friend.
Another card that you brought into. Is it your main deck or side deck? Tell me about it.
Yeah, you guys should all follow me.
That's also a card you don't necessarily see super often. But it is in your side deck?
It's in my side deck, yeah.
And why did you decide
all right, well, we've opened Rat, so we do win the game.
Caution in this deck.
Okay.
Because
no
if I just bounce my Black Chaos with my Mind Shuffle, the Ritual monster.
True.
then my Mind Shuffle is so vulnerable to Ogre.
I think it's funny because if you chains Fua here, I can summon Rat from hand.
Monster on board, as you saw I did here. And also, it helps play around for Dralius, Ghost Ogre, and Fallen Virtuous again on the Fallen of Albaz effect. Because when I summon Fallen of the White in my opponent's turn, I can just summon Dogmatic Ecclesia, search his third least.
I am actually better than Earl at this deck now. I've been training.
The Chaos part of your deck, right?
Yeah, all the branded cards is the idea is I really want to.
What about Regenesis? I've never really seen the appeal in playing a big bungus deck like that.
You played, and that is when you perfectly worked around the Fallen and the Virtuous that Kevin had, and he was kind of surprised.
Alright, look how dumb this is, guys.
The card there at that very moment.
I get to set up an Omni Negate before I've searched my first card to play around Duel.
Putting the card into your hand for cost.
Now ain't that something?
Right, run us through what happened there.
Yeah, so Mind Shuffle, you can't use both of the effects in the same chain, but you can use a second effect as many times as you want in the chain.
Yeah, that's first.
So I had kind of predicted that Kevin has an answer for my Mind Shuffle, so I want to bait him into using it. So
well, I did say I'd play a quick game, so...
And exactly here, I'm pretty sure he's not going to know this ruling because Chaos wasn't very popular in the playoffs.
True, true.
So I know if I bounce my Black Chaos, he's going to be right. That
what were these games?
I'm going to destroy it right now. And
oh, this was tier limit. That was tier limit.
So, Josh, last year, you were pretty close to qualifying for the World Championship already with you getting top 8 in the
Why don't I get these opponents? Well, because you're not playing a good deck.
World Qualifier. Was that the moment you immediately said, I'm going to try very hard?
Was that fun?
I was so close next year, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, that moment, I was like, I felt like I was going to make it. And I was like, I can't get so close and fail again. So I went for it this year. And yeah, couldn't ask for much more.
Now here you are going to the World Championship. Any words maybe after that? Another round of applause. You deserve it for sure. Everyone loves to see that you're
not amazing, but we got Droplet going second.
UK then in Tokyo at the World Championship. But any words maybe to the viewers at home that
play this in the background?
Inspired by you having that successful run this year here into the World Championship?
Look at Kylian Mbappe's song lyrics.
Is that there's always so much you can learn. Like I made it to World this year, and I can remember loads of mistakes I made in tournaments this year.
Kylian
after reviewing all my games,
fortunately, I don't want to potentially risk getting DMCA.
You know, I can still improve from. And you can
Josh still in? This guy is literally called Josh, so he's technically still in, yeah.
To back you up, yeah.
All right, Ryzeal, do we just win the game with Droplet?
So very, very cool and fun to see. So once again, of course, congratulations. We will see you in Tokyo, but there is more to be played for, as we only have found out about 2
people hello.
That we're going to send to the World Championship. One of them right next to me is Josh Kelly, Danilo Siracusa also qualified, but we have another match waiting for you.
This is Mitsu. Good observation, Haas.
Between Yannick and Leonardo.
Yes,
so
the King of the Feral Imps does indeed indicate it is Mitsurugi.
Going to make it, but also we have a cool announcement that is probably going to be very interesting to a lot of people watching. So let's make sure to check this out.
Wait, there's an announcement? A new season begins. Starting this September with a return to Monkey, Paris. No, I don't want to go to France. Registration opening soon. Oh, it's just the YCS. Okay. They made it sound like as if some big new thing was coming. Oh, okay, it's just the YCS. Yeah, well. Europe got its once per year YCS. EU YCS is big and new, true. Remember what happened last time there was a YCS Paris? Last YCS Paris was like 15 years ago or something, right? I think you're talking about Lille. That was a different, that's a different city. Who was in Paris? MBT. Can tell us that one. I haven't seen the new cards, no. I'm going to put together all the replays and stuff and show them tomorrow. The first YCS for the season starts with Chaos Origin. Will be in Orlando, Florida, aka the backyard of Robert. Is Robert from Florida? That's funny. The new cards are very linear. Well, how about this, Prostout? Make me some replays. And I'll show them right now. Okak. YCS Garage. Alright, so we gotta play through a board wipe and the trap cards. Trap negate droplet is a little disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. Feel like we gotta try and Zeus him somehow, but what would be a really good draw? Unironically, MST, just vanilla MST would be a sick draw. Okay, but he searched Wosu. I assume he already has the trap. I mean, Wosu is in quick effect, right? Yeah. Overlay into our rank 8. Bruh. Can't be serious. Oh, God. Slop, dude. Freaking slop. Add this. Okak. Okak. Oh, Harbinger. What did the Tachyon actually do? Nothing, right? Just ranked up into this. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Like, are you kidding me? Just like triple engine? I'm getting Mitsu, Ryziel, Tachyon. Okay. Alright, what are we adding with this card? Probably freaking Droll or something as well? Ice, ice, baby. Did he really, like, just add ice? I think he messed up. He thought Ice Ryziel could trigger... No, wait, why did he do... I guess he just wants to make a big fat detonator. Four material detonator. Normal summon Rat. That's kind of an incredible draw. This is very beatable. Hold on. What if I just normal Rat? What if I just straight up normal Rat? So they go Prayer, Pop with Murakumo, but I chain Droplet, send Monster. They use the Trap. So that means I should just blind MST. Does this negate the spell or the face-up card? Negate that effect, okay. I'm just gonna blind MST. Either one of these I hit, I should win if it resolves. Okay. Chain Vision. He might use the trap here. This can discard any Radiant, right?
As the temperature ramps up in this room, so does the excitement, because we now have our World Qualifying Points final, the last match of the day, and only one of the two duelists in front of me will make their way to that World Championship. It's going to be very exciting to see what happens in this match in front of me. I have Yannick Ackerman and Leonardo Sacchetti, and we are ready to do a high roll. Who would like to roll first? Yannick's going to roll first. What do we get here? We get a 7. And for Leonardo, an 8. Okay, Leonardo, you're going to go first. Leonardo is going to go first in this amazing WQP final here. So I'm going to hand you guys over to Basti and Charles, who are going to be your commentators for this final. Boys, take it away.
No, it's not.
One more match to be played. One more person to be decided. Who is going to the
I think I messed up. I should have held the droplet.
Who is joining Danilo? Who is joining Josh? One of the two you already saw on screen there is going to be the one making it. And actually both of them with a very consistent season. Of course, otherwise they would never find themselves here in the playoff. But more new faces, I want to say. Nobody with like a big result yet. They both haven't won any big tournaments, but that might be their big entrance and their announcement to the competitive Yu-Gi-Oh scene here this weekend.
Absolutely, like you say. Very exciting to see this match play out now as well, because both decks are, I think they're both so high rolly in what they can do as well. And I think it was, I don't know if it was you or if it was
Chainlink
earlier,
1.
Do you want to do consistency or high rolly?
New chain, Chainlink 1, Phonics, Chainlink 2, Murakumo, Pop.
High rolly is what has gotten people as far as it has.
Well, it does look like it. On the one hand, we do have the Power Patron deck. We saw Leonardo now twice already on feature. And
but I need the Rat to resolve.
I don't think we've seen that deck much. I think once only by Pierre.
Because he's just going to pop it with Murakumo.
The branded strategy being piloted by Yannick.
If I summon here, I mean, the problem is I don't have a way to trigger this, which is why I should have kept the
last
droplet.
Person going to Worlds. Let's get it started.
Prayers triggers it? Yeah, but it doesn't matter though, because I still get board wiped. Which is why I want to use it on the new chain.
Moving into game 1 here.
I just shouldn't have used droplet. That was the mistake.
Going first here.
I think it was Leonardo.
Oh, was it Leonardo?
Yeah.
Ah, I was wrong.
It was 7-8 as far as I could tell, and we have seen decent combos by Leonardo already.
Final start. Yep,
multiple matches, and it is Leonardo starting the action with the card that connects all the pieces of the deck basically together with Meteors the Pure.
Absolutely. Very powerful card. Also very good just in terms of
annoying. Yeah,
longevity in the game, being able to summon itself from graveyard later on in the turn or on a different turn as the case might be.
This guy stopped yapping. I want to hear the commentators.
From the deck, allowing you to go into
this guy's stream. You can go watch the stream.
That is absolutely true. And Branded, not necessarily a deck known to play an insane amount of hand interaction. Like, originally the deck barely played any. You really had only cards like Super Polymerization, Forbidden Droplet,
he's going for Murakumo?
and then sometimes even more quick play spells like the Radiant Titan Vision even. Is the version that Yannick is running going into that direction, or is there more hand interaction in there as well?
There's not a great deal of hand interaction we can see here.
Okay.
We can see some
man.
in the
I really
side
messed
deck.
up.
In the main deck, I can't really see
oh, this was so winnable.
Not engine in general.
Fair.
But we do see powerful cards like the Branded
so winnable
in the main deck, which again, it's high rolling because if you're trying to just hopefully go first, that's hopefully going to be more useful to you than going second. We do see the Beyond the Pendulum coming out here as well. Also a very powerful card for the pendulum-based decks in general, allowing you to search the deck for I think just a pendulum monster unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, and I mean, let's face it, Leonardo, he has played 2 matches on stream here today.
Why is this lagging? Lagfa.
Already. The first one went really well against Yuna. The second one then was the one that he
Power
lost
Patrons gets a
second
chance
to basically a Worlds qualifying match in round 4, where in the end Danilo was the one coming out on top.
You're a Brandy.
Is he going to be able to leave all of that behind him
here?
Because he is the one that did not win in the last round. Interestingly enough, I think Yannick actually, he also came into the playoff. It says 3-1 here, but I think he was 2-2 actually, as the one person sneaking in to top 4. There immediately the correction. Yeah, he was the lucky person basically, because with the new system, with Danilo going in as
Power
first
Patron
place
versus
already
Branded,
before
who's
we go
like,
into the
in theory,
final
favored.
matches, that meant 5th place could actually come in, and that 5th place in that case was lucky Yannick with a score of 2-2.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, obviously there is a luck factor here as well, but not to take away from
how's it 2-2 in the final? Because there's only 32 players, so it's
all of them deserve to be here.
Extremely good tiebreakers.
All of them deserve to go to Worlds, but at this point, we have to decide which of them is going to be.
Certainly, and Leonardo, it feels like every game that he has been playing with this deck, he got a little safer, a little better with it. He told me earlier,
I mean, it's a pseudo FTK.
This is actually
like you should be able to just make a board that's so wide and layered that you stop everything your opponent does.
He found out the deck is insanely good, and he had to go with it. And he then told me also, I should have played this so much earlier. This deck is so good. I should have played this from the get-go, really.
It is a very powerful deck. Setting
the Genesis one tomorrow? No, Genesis is running side by side.
Turn if needs be because of non-finito.
What was the last event here? I believe it is
just a non-mitigate.
Robert
stops
A?
Kind of anything here.
Wait, hold on. Is that
very powerful here? We
Farfa viewer Robert?
The discard of the triple attack his talents here, unless I'm much mistaken.
What do we have here? Sacred Beast versus Blitz
in the rest of his hand ability to play through any interruptions that might be coming, or just that there aren't any.
Well, it looks pretty good already, and Yannick did not really even blink so far, so it doesn't feel like he's going to hit us with anything the later stages here.
I just remembered I need to play like a Masochist stream at some
checking
point.
out what that trap card has to offer there, and he will not like what he got there as a little lecture.
So I need to find some time next week to do Masochist.
All-arounder.
We do see, I think the effect, not the effect, sorry, the Exceed the Pendulum, I'd imagine it being something here. Yes, it is indeed a very powerful card as well. I mean, there's not many weak cards in the deck, is there?
They're all powerful.
So he did the tier list of players for the playoffs. Did it age well?
Because it makes me feel better.
Gonna be honest, I don't know.
That being activated here as well.
I don't really keep up with TCG, so I don't know who like the big names are. I don't know who like the big grinders are. Like
as well,
so
which the Power Patron cards are so powerful.
Fairy Tail winning the Genesis event here as well.
Because
dude, that quintet play was unreal.
That you can activate, you'd think, okay, I'll just destroy them.
I've been converted to Branded. It's a fun deck thanks to F&V.
That's never a good approach against that deck.
No, not at all.
They're so resilient. Like when I checked them out, or rather, when initially reading them, I was already thinking, okay, there is something about this, but when I then had to play against it for the first time, I realized, well, this never stops. They just, whatever I do, they are going to do their thing.
Yeah, absolutely. You need
what does the Diactorus do again? It's just an Omni for...
If you don't have that, it's not going to be enough.
Face-up cards?
With it. It's crazy to see how powerful
or just any card effect, negate and destroy, right?
Cards are as well. All of the cards in all of the Medius archetypes seem very powerful.
On-field
I, for one, cannot wait for the 60-card Medius pile with just all
of them. Just whatever you draw, that route you go.
Yeah, exactly. You get it. You get it. Or if you draw Medius, take your pick.
Well, all the options available. Also, multiple of those decks were in our playoffs, as we also had the Elf Node deck in the playoff, being piloted by Marco Parenti, and there also was another Archmage deck in the playing field. That one was more of a pure Power Patron version. But I mean, this one here by Leonardo also mostly consisting out of the Power Patron cards.
Neutral sphere, more types.
A couple of Archmage cards.
Yeah, which is basically everything, because this deck is type swap, lore swap.
If only because it does get you that non-finito.
I still think Pen is a good mechanic, but Link is
for
not.
the cost of like an extra deck space and a brick in the main deck, it gets you that extra level of ceiling to your strategy.
You're controversial. You guys should watch my
this whole
history of pendulum summoning.
Ceiling. It's about
good document. Worked very hard on that.
Trying to do the
that video was good. That video was
peak. Got that chance to roll the dice and see how well you can do.
Shade the Obscure, making another Obscure appearance here on Featured Match. Leonardo.
Imagine the game without pendulums and links.
So that card when comboing. And
Society without scales, you know.
The TCG exclusive that is just so good for all the pendulum enjoyers. And I said to Leo earlier in
probably the future of pendulum that it doesn't become like a full pendulum deck.
All of that would be a crazy.
Like I think very likely what's going to keep happening is we're going to get pendulum in the sense of like how you see this deck, right? Like there's a pen summon. There's some pen monsters, but it's not really a pen deck. Like
it might be that thing that it just needs to bump it just that one extra level higher than it already is. But again,
you know, you see like for example Melodious.
True that, and we have
it's not really a pen deck, but it is sort of a pen deck in the sense that it like
in-hand effect.
It has a pen summon. It's got two of their best starters or pens or whatever.
And we did.
But all your main deck guys are just dudes that you link into and stuff.
We are getting
use into
another pendulum from our deck.
A format opposite of Genesis where you can only play pendulums and links.
That we are indeed.
Points list.
Going to be summoning
points
the
list.
Japre. Yes, no, maybe.
We're not sure.
Considering, thinking.
And there it is.
Ooh, we do see the second Nevado being summoned. Making that Varodra, I can only imagine. There we go.
Alright, so what do we have here? Omni.
Xyz monsters are so powerful as well, and having access to all
Branded
of them
can break this.
As and when you need them in this deck is very nice.
This is breakable. Like, if we draw Droplet...
Mercurium the Living Quicksilver, another TCG exclusive, which has
could
almost an Abyss
Branded usually plays like Fua though, so he didn't draw any, which is rough.
Let's just layer the interactions.
I guess we'll have to see what breakers he has, because
trying to win straight away
with
floodgate effects, or even trying to burn the opponent down.
Are you allowed to view your own face-down banish cards in TCG?
But again, we see here from Leonardo that
view it on Master Duel, so that should tell you everything.
Your field.
Yeah, and I'm curious on how we are layering
face down
it
banishes
in a way that we may be able to also play around cards like Super Polymerization. We go into Baguska,
make this.
and immediately link it off there.
That's interesting.
Okay, but this should be in defense now, right?
Like, oh, that's another pretty decent end.
Judge, he made Baguska just to link it off, but like this should immediately go to defense now. Not if they summon an attack. Oh, wait, actually, you're right.
Field piece there with that Baguska.
I forgot Baguska does have another effect.
For the purification
I think just trying to clear a spot on the field, maybe. I'm not sure.
Possibly.
Truth.
Or maybe there's a secret tech. Maybe Baguska.
Did you guys know that Baguska isn't just a floodgate?
We will find out about it just here.
Do you see that Power Page? That Power Page in Link 2 effectively being like an archetypal SP.
Another Link?
IQ Master Arena, rather. Which is very powerful. And
imagine this deck with Apollosa.
Seeing here linking into all the Charmer in Bloom, an incredibly powerful card.
Wait, so he didn't
being
use
able
it?
to, as a quick effect, so you can do it during the opponent's turn as well, summon 2 monsters with either the same type of attribute from the graveyard.
Well, that thing's a quick effect.
That's how we get the Baguska back, right? That's the only way to do it.
Oh, you're smart. You got a good brain.
I try. Sometimes there's a little bit of light coming through.
Main phase quick effect on most
you can basically just bring back 2 monsters with the same attributes, so that's...
Okay.
Oh wait, that's crazy. So you can do a Varodra.
Today I learned. This is the card we're missing from Fairy Tail in Master Duel, by the way.
I love seeing this kind of play because it's just something that my small brain would never have thought
Super
about.
Poly?
Wait, that's crazy. We do see this.
Super Poly beating this board. What do we have here? Dark, light.
Quick effect tribute itself off.
Yeah, that works.
See if Leonardo wants to respond to that anyway.
Called by Ecclesia,
It all was even safer than it looked. Even if Yannick had any kind of interruption, it would have always been answered with that called by the grave.
Hand looks okay. We've got Wildbaz, FNG. Ooh, we drew Quem. That's
happy to discard the triple tactic talent at that point because you're like, hey,
drawing Quem is really bad.
Sure enough, just do it. But Yannick
normal Quen effect to send.
Confident in maybe breaking this field as he does normal summon out the Guiding Quem here.
Guiding Quem, a very powerful card in the strategy, has been for a long time in the branded strategy. Just normal summon, special summon, use it during the opponent's turn.
Does Quem foolish from just main deck, right?
Waiting here to see if it's going to resolve here or if Leonardo wants to do something to try and stop that. We see the quick fusion from the non-finito to summon the Dark
maybe?
Oh wait, no, sorry.
That's Apelia. That's neat. That card has been in and out of fusion decks for a long time, but here even when the extra deck is so tight because you're including all kind of different summoning
I feel like you would have used on
like
res, no? Or does it trigger on
also even sometimes some synchro monsters in there. Still that one sneaked in there as one of the probably like card 14 or 15 that made it into this deck.
Oh, almost certainly. Again, there are so many options.
So I believe if we summon Albaz, we can revive the Cartesia.
From the train that burns the opponent down to even like the Mercurium, the Living Quicksilver. You can do
Wildbaz.
So much with this deck. But yeah,
this is a pretty good Varadras here.
Seeing the Fall of the White Dragon sending the
Apelia negate
graveyard here to summon itself.
This is smart, because with Leonardo chaining this right here, right now, even before the Quem activates.
So using it in hand because otherwise the Albaz hits the board, makes it an Fallen of Albaz, which
if
means
we
he
allow
might,
the Fallen of the White Dragon
go into a quick effect fusion.
That Super Polymerization can be chained, can in the process also get rid of the Quem, making sure that that would resolve. But here, all of that is denied by it already being negated the moment
you can chain. Oh, he should activate Quem.
We do see the Archmage counter trap here being activated.
Dude, like, activate Alba's chain link to Quem, right? It's negated, but it chain blocks because they're both triggers, right?
To negate and
Quem's negated. You can still activate it. Wait, hold on. Does Draco still be able to prevent activations? Or does it negate effects? Negate the activated effects. Yeah, you can chain the Quem even though it's negated to chain block your Wildbaz to dodge the trap card.
Dragon immediately removing that threat from the field as well. We haven't even used Varudras. I don't think we know what that set card is, and we have not used the chance.
I feel like that's a huge play he could have done there.
There is still a lot of interaction Leonardo can play.
Like, that's a good play, right? Like, I'm not going crazy.
Thinking with only 3 cards remaining in hand, whether there is any way through this. Leonardo, in the first 2 matches that he played, he was comboing, but I think this is really as good as it gets. He was able to finally full combo in the match where it matters the most, in the match that possibly grants him entry into the World
Varudras an Omni or Monsters? It's an Omni, right?
I think Regained coming down here as well.
The opening here.
Opening, sorry, thank you.
Okay, negate opening. You can also destroy.
Also destroying the Quem as we on resolution.
Last card in hand,
can decide so. And we will just get 2 for the price of 1, essentially.
I think he drew a Charmy for turn.
Oh, and Yannick is
shuffling deck
his deck. Is that a good sign?
Well, he does have talents in his hand, so it might be that he's trying to draw 2.
Oh, he has tactics. Okay.
Well, that would be a good card
to
activate here. Oh, he does have triple tactic talents. Leonardo, or does he?
Like, that's the bullshit with, like, decks like that. That is the bullshit right there. Make full board and then also, like, drop a hand trap is so bullshit. Like, I don't know how else to, like, justify it other than that is bullshit.
Almost no room to breathe in that game.
Oh, God. All right, I'm going to peep.
Losing that die roll and then not looking good in that first game, sadly.
Sometimes you just have everything, and sometimes the opponent just doesn't. And that, unfortunately, for Yannick is what happened there. But obviously, massive well done to Leonardo there. Did a fantastic job. Piloted his turn very well. Yeah. Again, the surprising thing for me, discarding the TTT, that to me is unconscionable. However, if you are confident enough that you just don't need that powerful card, well, go for it.
The rest of his hand was caught by the grave and Ash Blossom and Joy Spring, so you can't even really give up on those cards either. So it was the weakest card, which is crazy to imagine. But also, he was at that point so deep into his turn, so you could almost rule out that the triple tactic talents will be live that turn. So I think it was just, honestly, somewhat of an easy give up, maybe even, just considering the way the turn played out up until this point. So he was ready and happy to give that card up. Let's have a little look into the side deck. Is there anything spicy coming in here on any of their
side
ends?
Deck for Leonardo? Actually, yeah. There's DD Crow.
Ooh, old school card.
Which actually might be useful against the branded deck.
For sure.
That's really good. Got Santa Claus, also a very good card. I like that one a lot. We have the standard stuff here as well, but just to check out the Yannick's deck as well. In the side deck, we have the Ash Blossom in the side deck, which I can see the logic behind that.
For sure.
Because it's not necessarily the best card to have in main if you think that you can play into
Farfa going into labor?
Well,
you
don't need to deal with it. So yeah, I can see maybe signing this in now just in case to make sure you don't get any more.
I do still think all hand traps should have the Charmy clause to only be used when you control 0.
Charmy, so it's smart
hypothetically
to
banning Ash can make new versions of them with the
only in the
clause.
side deck because you don't expect that many Charmies in the main deck anyway. So yeah, does add up.
I don't like hand trap gameplay personally. Like I don't like that. I think there's too many hand traps in the game. I think I would like to just get rid of Imperm, Ash, Bell, Warner. Like, I just don't think they're interesting. I think, like, a couple is fine, but I hate that you can build decks to just be one-card combos with, like, 20-plus hand traps. I don't think that's fun or interesting. Like, literally, like, activate a card, hand trap, activate a card, hand trap, activate a card, hand trap, and then on your turn, normal summon the guy do, like, a one-card link climb swap combo. I don't think that's interesting. I've never liked decks like that.
Only 1.5 months from now, so...
It's really not. It's not far off.
I don't know. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world that they exist. I just don't think they're interesting, and they're not for me. I don't think they're so bad that they should be completely redesigned and killed, but that's not the direction I would have taken the game, personally.
Most prestigious event there is. Last year, Europe certainly had a really good showing at that World Championship with a second-place finisher through
Crazy Imperm's going first and second.
After Swiss, Yuna was.
I mean, Imperm was good going second for a while, right?
Year, but of course,
depending on the format, we've had formats where Imperm was absolutely ridiculous because, like,
still, but going back,
you know, during the Apollosa days, like, Imperm was insane.
Game 2 starts now.
Because it's a hand trap that beats Apollosa, which is, you know, one of the few hand traps in the game that let you do that. So you have to like chain them together to beat Apollosa previously.
Who can make it? It's also a case of, will there be a German going to the World Championship, as Yannick is the only one that could still make that happen?
Of course, that's
or will it be a
the
second
consideration.
Italian?
Will there be a German in the World Championship?
Leonardo.
We cannot let the Italians and the French go to the World Championship. That would be inefficient and nicht good for my best Freunde, Joshua Schmidt.
I'm assuming Yannick going first. Maybe not, but I'm assuming.
All right,
I would assume so as well. It looked like they were done already, but now they are also done.
I love watching Brandon.
So
I really do.
Who can it be? Will it be Yannick with his
when Italy back to World Cup?
Will definitely be able
I don't know. Why is Italy not in the World Cup? Like, don't they actually have like good players?
Solid hand from the small.
Like they just kind of just suck together. Like individually, their players are good. No.
Of Despia here. Very powerful card, just able to search out your branded fusion.
Summon Abuber. They have bad players.
We don't know what is in Leonardo's hand, but it might be the dreaded Blossom, you know?
Well, at this point, I think there were times where normal summoning Aluel would always result in branded fusion. Nowadays, though, as we can also see here, it's not even necessarily the first choice.
Repeating not being in the World Cup is quite an achievement.
Spirits instead,
God,
which immediately gets activated by Yannick as well.
Make an excellent point. Revealing the Ecclesia here from the hand. And
there's High Spirits
from the extra deck as well, sending us to the graveyard.
Pitch Ecclesia, dump Renol.
What a wonderful card that is. What a great
Are we just going to full combo here?
At this point, I'm questioning whether players are even playing those branded fusions anymore, because you see it so rarely. I think Yannick is...
The entire system is bad in Italy, so individual players being good doesn't mean anything.
I don't see why you wouldn't have
system in what sense? Like the
yeah, I think you're right. I think if you have a better
system of play, or like the actual infrastructure of football in Italy.
Like your power one of, you don't necessarily.
Because Italy must be doing something right, right? Like over the years, because they have what, 4 World Cup wins, a bunch of Euros maybe as well.
Which seems like a crazy.
So systematically, Italy must be like a good country for football in general.
5 years ago and telling
like
them
the structure and the academies. Like how is that possible, though, right? Like they haven't.
You don't want that card.
Like,
you don't need that card in your branded deck.
Quite frankly, it's mid.
Italy has been like a titanic football nation for years,
trying to deny any kind of deck and extra deck shenanigans on Yannick's
end. Knockout results 2018 lost to Sweden, 22 lost to North Macedonia.
Ecclesia into the graveyard, at least through the effective form of the White Dragon.
Imagine losing to Treff's country, dude.
Absolutely. Ecclesia, I think
the referee just out there like, let's go.
Mistaken here as well on some
pedal to best deck.
Or something that is always treated as a Dogmatica card, like
rest of the EU is good now too.
The Virtuous, I think I already saw.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like the gap between like quote unquote bad countries and good countries is like significantly less now, right?
Well, okay, yeah, sure.
As a treat, you know.
But to be fair, that's like just because a lot of I mentioned it earlier, like all of the best performing non-European countries
the Quem for a quick second,
at the international level, or just all of their players are actually just Europeans, right? So they just go through the European system.
No, sorry, there is more than one there.
So we've got.
I mean, when you have multiples, of course, you're
are we gonna give him any draws at all?
First copy on your own turn now. I think we would have anyhow for sure, but now we're even more sure to do that.
Is that Titan?
There is 2 more Fall of the Virtuous.
Fascinating.
I think that was Titan, right? But that doesn't play around Fuwa. We're gonna pop our own Albaz here.
Into the graveyard as well. Just such a powerful thing to be able to get.
Could have done that in the end phase, I guess.
So much. That's why I like Brandy does it like conceptually. It's like, hey, let's get all this to the graveyard and then get our main phase 3 on the go.
And then end phase.
Charles, is this a good or a bad thing?
Albion,
we have successfully played around the Multrami Fuvalos by giving 0 draws, but this is our end field.
Fallen.
So
I think he already has Fallen.
I don't think it's bad in the slightest. We
have Retribution and then Titan summon 1 from deck here.
Which doesn't always come up, but it doesn't not come up.
What do you summon?
We have the branded Retribution.
What does Titan even summon? Does it summon a card that mentions Albaz? Or
it's not as if this is nothing. I find that branded often ends on a field that doesn't look like a lot and ends up being a lot.
Oh, Titan can add. Okay.
And something you really don't see as often.
I think he added a Wildbaz.
Searching Fawn of the White Dragon in the end phase.
Okay, 0 Fuwa draws he went for.
Graveyard effects of your fusion monsters. Usually,
does he have a way to?
Oh my!
The lightning storm being slammed onto the field here.
Oh, yikers!
Will Yannick
wait, hold on. This isn't like horrible.
Using Fall of the Virtuous on.
We can revive Wildbaz.
Maybe someone from the graveyard. Either way, there's a way to.
No, this is actually not terrible.
I believe here, sending the Ringbrom to the graveyard.
Anything else to chain here?
And we have the mistake.
Oh god,
that was one of the other spell cards.
Yeah, that lightning storm doesn't do anything.
Going for the crowd. That's probably the people rooting for Yannick, as that could be the card
keeping
him here in this game and ultimately in this match.
Wait, why did he go fall and pop instead of revive?
It doesn't look like a lot, but it does plenty enough when you get to this sort of stage of the game. But we see here Leonardo.
Shouldn't he have revived Wildbaz?
Again, these are untimed matches. No need to rush through. Consider, take your time, be thoughtful about your plays. We do see him.
I guess he's gonna go Ringbrom. Oh my god, it plays so well into Sloth. He's insane. He's so smart.
Any excuses,
he's actually so smart.
That is where the difference between Droll Lockbird and Mistaken Arrest comes in. You are still allowed to draw cards.
Because the thing is, if he revives Wildbaz, he gets like...
I want to say,
he still gets the Ringbrom value and Wildbaz into...
Would it not have been an idea to maybe use that before the Lightning Storm?
You could have.
Can you do that with Mistaken Arrest? Yeah, because it says except drawing.
Thinking that they have an answer to it, possibly?
I think, right? I'm not crazy.
I don't know. I definitely agree with you. It's an interesting decision to go that way around. Maybe our hand is so crazy.
Neither player can add cards from the deck to the except by drawing them.
Yeah, that might, if anything, have been maybe
Why didn't we swap first?
At this point, you just don't know.
Could very well be. So
why didn't we swap
clarifying until when Mistaken Arrest will be in effect. And of course, that will be until the end of your next turn until this card resolves. So the entire turn that Yannick will play will also be impacted by that. Here comes Shade, the Obscure special summoning itself after activating that Power Patron scale.
You're trying to bait us all, maybe?
And that now is going to lead
to. Did we know all the set? We knew.
Quem being
I think it was easy to read that there was a Fallen. Because he activated one on his own turn.
You indeed see that.
We knew the Retribution set, so there was one mystery set.
I've even seen it being used in like Fairy Tale decks.
Yeah, but Solemn's at 1, right? Judgment's at 1 in TCG?
Fun one.
Yeah, it gets you.
I guess you could play Accusation, which is pretty popular.
It's just pretty strong. It's just pretty good. But we see here again, considering
I don't know. I feel like you. If I can pot of Sloth for 5, I think I'm gonna like just. Better have it, you know?
Let's bring it out. There is no Fallen of Albaz in the graveyard, but there is Fallen of the White Dragon.
Which might as well be.
Like, I guess, like, to really play around Accusation, Sloth is still decent because he thought he was going to get more cards off of Sloth, right? Because
I think we're just trying to...
Maybe he expected him to revive with the what's it called?
Fallen of Albaz.
There we go.
Jesus, okay, wow, we have done so much here. Ringbrom into Wildbaz. For Quem, for Albaz, fusing with the Shade into a... Is that a Miscosia?
We could.
That's kind of cool.
Provide additional interruption then later on.
Miscosia would be an interesting choice.
Okay, we're going to go Love Double Love Line.
But yeah, we have the Libellion here being summoned from this wonderful little interaction.
It's expensive though, right? Because we have already discarded a card for the Fallen of Albaz.
Yeah.
Now we could possibly, if we are using the effect of
our Libellion,
discard another card, at least we get a card back with the
Quem to Libellion.
But yeah, we
discard Fallen, bring back Cartiz. This is crazy, by the way. This is like actually so busted.
It's maybe
look how much we can do here through like Lightning Storm.
But at the moment, it's not that bad. And as soon as we get that fusion here,
put back Wildbaz and an Albion.
Clinch the game for Yannick here.
Probably put back Ringbrom, right?
Unless I'm much mistaken, you can go for a Mirror Jade.
Mirror Jade.
We should be able to, and that is what Yannick is looking at.
Oh, not even Overframe?
On the field.
Come on, man. If you're a true Brandy, you got to play the Overframe
from the graveyard.
And we have that Cartesia coming back as well, so even more potential plays here.
Absolutely.
Dude, say what you want about Brandy, but this is so beautiful. I mean, we went from... How many cards did he have on the field at one point? Like, literally one singular Cartesia was on the field and nothing else. And this was like what? Basically like Ringbrom into Wildbaz.
Absolutely not.
The level 10s.
Like,
we see
that's so cool.
To the field here as well.
Anyway, normal Medius.
It's a tough spot. I think we do see the Cartesia.
He's still got plays though. He's got a Mirror Jade. He's got Cartesia. What are we making? Star Source.
What are we gonna go for here?
This is not Chaos.
Oh, Miscosia. Miscosia into Star Source, right?
New TCG exclusive card. Basically, it's a fantastic.
Wait, Miscosia is a dragon, right?
It lets you quick effect banish itself.
Oh, what the fuck?
In the graveyard to fusion summon the opponent's turn.
That's busted.
Hyper invoked AG on here as well. Able to.
Wait, he can banish the skill as well, no? Oh, he just scoops it. Oh my god, that's gorgeous.
Getting rid of the hopes of Leonardo to win that game as Yannick wraps it up with that interaction and is still in the running here, still able to keep it competitive.
That was so cool. Dude, I love Branded. I love Branded. If I could just magically be good at one deck, oh, Branded would be so sexy.
Smiling winner, the one booking their golden ticket to the World Championship, to honestly the most desired tournament in the world, right? Like that once-in-a-lifetime experience of just going to Worlds. I mean, I've been there as a caster, but I can only imagine how nice it must be as a player. That's just the pinnacle of Yu-Gi-Oh! Being part of the World Championship once.
You did a great job, by the way.
Thank you.
As of course all the team did. But yeah, no, you're completely right. And again, it's not just that. It's also the fact that it is in Tokyo as well, which is who doesn't.
How does Mizucio work exactly? Mizucio, Mikosia, how do you spell this?
Get to go and check out some cool stuff while you're there, and then play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, I typed it into Google and I got
as a VIP
Mikosia, the Confounder.
You're competing at the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Quick effect fusion from your extra by banishing this. You control multiple fields of
absolutely insane.
Hyper invoke Aeon
as well. I mean, you of course as a viewer realize that by watching throughout the weekend with how little, how small the amount of people we are sending. The overall tournament then in the end is only going to be like 24 people or something.
Up to number of materials used,
the best of the best, and just the most condensed amount of people there competing for the title in the end. So it's really only getting there already. Just to see the pure factor of being at the World Championship is already such a huge accomplishment for your career.
It is just like the most hardcore locals that has ever existed. Or you just go and there's one guy there on his pet deck like, wait, is this not locals? No, that is insane. It's wonderful. It's a truly wonderful thing that we're able to like send these fantastic people who well deserve to be able to go at this point as well. They've put in so much work to go to here, let alone to go to Japan afterwards. Even getting to this stage is such an incredible achievement as well.
Yeah, and so far it has been the one-off decks in representation of our deck breakdown. It has been the one Invoke that made it. It has been the one Chaos Ritual deck that made it. It could be another one-off with that Power Patron deck that Leonardo has brought onto the stage. It could also be one of the 4 or 5 branded decks represented.
Well,
we shall find out.
The deck is a Swiss Army knife now, because apparently it can handle any situation.
Will it be Leonardo? Let's find out.
Monsters. Like, that was through Lightning Storm, dude. People always say against Branded you should side Lightning Storm because getting rid of all the back row is like pretty good. You know, it stops the Fall and the Virtuous, the Retribution.
Do we have a way to play?
Quick effect fuse.
If we combo with that Power Patron deck,
Super Poly double Charmy.
Are pretty good that we are winning, but we gotta find.
I think that's a Perulio, or is that double Fua?
Yannick, of course, could have a say in things. With immediately stopping his
Perulio,
opponent in standby phase, and there's a good reason to do so as Yannick drops down Molt Charming Perulio.
I think Power Patron really struggles against that card because they kind of want to pen summon.
In his Power Patron combo.
Just spying Yannick's hand.
Plus, obviously, they have a normal summon with Medius.
More than one Molt Charming. Couldn't make it. The one I recognized that it wasn't Molt Charming though, and a Super Polymerization as well. So there's
Who was your Poly Power Patron win in this one?
Game for Leonardo.
I didn't see any engine yet, though.
We do see the activation of the Nevado, and then the
lull.
It's something lull. Theorialize, thank you. The Theorialize lull here as well been activated.
That's a very good point, Zeta. Guys, exclamation and Niba to use my sponsor for this month, which is a digital marketplace that you can use to buy Steam vouchers and video games significantly cheaper than Steam.
So almost every
called by the Jeff.
Because
twice he's opened that, by the way.
Play around the Perula, giving just 1 or 2 draws at most, but it struggles into for a while or so.
Magias
immediately
from
getting rid of that threat here and summoning immediately close to the field.
That's sick. Leonardo saying, I really don't mind your Perulia, buddy, because I'm summoning from the deck here anyways.
I love when the FTK deck opens combat.
Which is now going to get another monster from the deck.
You know people defend this card, right?
Let me tell you something. I have.
You know there are people in society that
like it. And the thing
say
is
that
now,
called by is
you spotted multiple Molt Charmy cards there in
that
the
gay
hand of Yannick,
Albaz?
So maybe there even is another
it's
one
the,
which now cannot be activated
the new
anymore.
Branded somehow we thought it wasn't possible to be gayer than Albaz, but Medias, he's here forever.
So that might be a pretty rough.
I cannot get over how broken the new Medias card is, man. Like, it is so unreal.
So if you negate the activation, you can do it again, which is
my!
All right, wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up.
Tactic Talons also in the hand.
Brother. Oh, he's getting rid of Sphere Modes.
This is the difficult thing here, is that although this does only leave Yannick on a draw and then a Super Polymerization, That's a super poly. That's not nothing. That's something you can play around, but it's going to be difficult to do so at this point.
And I mean,
can we
when
play
you
around super poly
Albion,
in this deck? Assuming he doesn't
draw
Albaz,
getting
I
further
think so.
cards into the graveyard, which could then still do things. So Yannick not out of this just yet, but losing that sphere mode there is, of course, a huge factor there.
That really is, I think, the main issue here is losing.
Talon's called by twice in 3 games.
The other things you can play around sphere mode.
Oh yeah, this card's at 1 in TCG. Oh, that's so annoying.
Difficult. But we see the effect of the.
Well, someone is not going to the World Championship, sadly.
Jupiter from the extra deck as well. Which I think
so there's going to be 2 Italians at Worlds this year.
You could have done that. Just with the resolution of the effect, also attach something to it. But we're going to link it off anyway, so no business really in doing that. But what an opener for Leonardo. Having combo access backed up by Called and triple tactic talents is really as good as it gets.
People who hate branded just hate Yugioh, man. I don't know what to tell you.
The most impactful
like if you don't like branded, what's the alternative?
It seems to come out at the most opportune moments and just.
Do you put like? Do you want Colton with like 20 hand traps saying no to everything?
It stands on its head.
Do you want combo slots like Power Patron? Like what? Like, tell me what's healthier gameplay than branded. You know, like I generally don't understand.
To get a couple more cards here drawn,
Invoke
or at least
the Cooler Fusion deck.
Card through the Molchami Perulia.
Apparently.
This also perhaps signaling to Yannick that Leonardo's
branded hate is just PTSD from Puppet Log.
I feel like you can have a very good hand and can play through interruptions.
I don't know what it is. Like, do you know what the one thing I notice about branded hate is like a lot of it is like, oh, I hate how annoying and grindy their like end phase stuff is, and it's like,
yeah, good point for sure. Might absolutely be the case, but. Now, how many?
Why is that bad? Like, it's all interactable.
I mean, with
like my brother in Christ, just summon an SP and banish Albion.
Like, you gotta summon it from the hand. There is
like you can interact with it.
To do it, but I don't think any of the other cards really require you to summon from the hand. So that should be the only draw that we have to give. Also, I mean, if you pendulum summon, make sure.
I've never seen a good player complain about branded. Like literally, yeah, I've never seen good players complain about branded.
Now finally going to open up things with Beyond the Pendulum. The nowadays,
I don't like branded because I don't win when I Raigeki.
You could say, linked to pendulum related.
Gren Maju player spotted.
For the price of only cheap 1,200 life points.
Really a fantastic card for any pendulum-focused strategy.
10-5 player.
Also, Shade the Yugioh has that similar effect of just being able to like search the
branded hate is because popular bad.
They do a lot of fantastic things. All these pendulum
cards I think it really is like the whole main phase 3 thing that people get irritated by.
Over in the TCG really boosted this deck into a place where it just didn't quite get to over the
having resources in the end phase feels kind of good.
Is
that a controversial take? Like I don't know.
We are amassing level 10 monsters here once more.
What's the tier list so far these days? How are we doing in?
We want to make sure though.
Oh, is branded best deck in Master Duel?
Another dark monster next
dude, that's kind of hot.
Maybe to play around.
Maybe I should pick it up again, give it a shot.
Dragon in the extra deck of Yannick, but first of all,
they got Spring Gun Kit. They got the 3 champions.
What's better than drawing a couple of cards?
Always has been.
Not a lot.
KT is best deck at the moment.
Feeling.
Not according to Robert Tournament locals.
I've got to imagine it succeed the pendulum at this point.
Of course it is. Will we be able to set up the same thing that we did in the first game? Will there be another quartet? Maybe bringing back a Baguska, maybe even bringing back a side deck option there, because you could side into other cards that you want to be using together with that so powerful new Link monster. So
the interesting thing about the monsters that Quartet summons as well is that you don't need to worry about super polymerization for them.
It's crazy. Farfa once almost had a cow about a Balku. I'm just saying.
If there are certain cards.
I mean, I don't like.
If you want to do so,
take back what I said or say I'm wrong. Like Abalku is an insane card. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
It doesn't look like we're going into
a revival from the graveyard as a generic Link 4. Like, yeah, maybe it hasn't found the exact like meta deck for it, but it's 100% a crazy card. Yeah, it's really fucking good.
Dark monsters, ideally.
Same with that Link 5 Foolish Burial. Like you just like it's niche, it's specific. You're not gonna find a deck that abuses every card in any situation. You know, but the fact that it exists like opens up a lot of like creative and unhealthy shit you can probably do with it one day.
There is no Matrek.
You know, just because a card isn't good like immediately right now on release doesn't mean it's a bad card.
You know, Wyrm, and the other two dark or all of the other dark monsters that are on the field, I don't believe are Wyrms, so that doesn't help.
Wasn't a Bulb revealed before Beatrice got banned?
You don't need it to destroy, or not
maybe
destroy, to remove only.
I feel like maybe it was before Artifacts got
the strength of it in the branded deck,
bringing back
on your own
like
things as well. To
like Abaoku is a generic Grave Revival,
along with one of your own monsters as well.
If we get to a
there's so many cards that you know, there's a lot of them that are banned now, but you know, there's still like Curious and Mastodon, shooting Riser Dragon. There's just a lot of stupid cards that like get floodgates into the grave and then Abaoku revives them, right? Like that is a type of gameplay that card can facilitate, and I think that's crazy.
We shall find out, as Leonardo is still not done with his turn here just yet. And
when are you Telenite skipping
sitting
people?
There hoping, praying.
I want to play that deck a little bit on stream, but
I
don't think I'm really going to have time for it till like Monday maybe.
We know about 2 out of the 3 cards in his hand. One of
I'm trying to get my Fairy Tail video out ASAP, which I think I'm going to try to do today.
Dragon. How much can
and then Sunday we're going to post that meme video, which was really good. You know, you guys should watch that when it comes out.
Taking their time thinking
and then maybe Telenite Tuesday if I can. I'd have to like sit and dedicate Monday to Telenite gameplay, which
considering their next move, because
I guess I have to learn the deck. Maybe I'll do some practice off stream tonight, see how it works, and then
going to affect the ongoing game state.
Just for the sake of
if there ever is a time, it
skip
truly
dice to
is
Valor.
here in this
Well,
match,
you know,
as
cards
is
do
the
lose the
highest
cards.
of stakes.
Doomsy
the
fell off.
stake is the World Championship. One of them will be
I think the problem with Doomsy is that if you know where to stop it, it's kind of hard
if
to
they don't make a run in
win.
the main event later on this weekend.
I don't know how to stop it.
It's worth noting this isn't the end of these
but
players
other
either
people
way.
do.
There is the main event of the weekend.
So I think it's kind of easy to beat it, maybe.
To be able to get there and go. And
I feel like a lot of Doomsy players just lose to themselves sometimes as well.
I think that's a discard of the Dominus Impulse there to some of the
This is miserable, by the way.
I mean, I guess you're trading. It has a very similar effect
like,
for the
look at this. Look at this board and tell me, yes, I'd rather play against this than Branded. Like, are you serious?
Yeah.
And the non-counter trap is going to lock you out of certain effects as well. So I can see the logic behind it at the very least.
I do agree. Setting out that trap card surely ain't bad. It can't be used on the super polymerization, but we know that there is no other real
What is the Brandy waiting?
So
top deck Wabas?
So on the one play maybe
no reason to scoop.
Should be
Game 3 of going to Worlds. Might as well just play it out until it's 0 life points.
There's still so much here that
I'd rather play against neither.
I mean,
meta bad.
Are you so mad about getting super polyed on
To be honest, I scoop when the local guy is playing this and I open no interaction.
The pendulum. It's not as bad, right? Like
I think that's I really don't like people like that.
You have to kind of consider what you want to get.
Like unless time is a factor, just like play out your game.
I think there are 2 ways to play around super poly. Is not give them things to do.
Like I really just don't get people who like don't play out games. Like unless there's specifically time as a reason, because you know you want to lose the time, right? Like you can learn a lot, like based off of your opponent's line, you can see what they're doing, so you can take it as value for next game or next time you play against the deck. If you just like constantly read their cards while they're comboing, maybe you can catch them doing something illegal, which happens so often, but people like are just not interested. They're just too lazy. Like, the number of times Yugioh players will just sit and watch their opponent and just believe everything they say is crazy.
We are in a similar situation from what we were into.
You know, like just read their cards.
One into the quartet.
So yeah, I hate when people do that.
This is a very difficult place for. Let
me play out with my 1 push against the full rat board Farfa.
Has all these powerful breakers in the deck. Even though sending back that sphere mode has given him 2 draws. It's very possible we see that come back at some point. But the Charm Portrait in Bloom being summoned here is hopefully a way to play around that if it's not activated in draw.
There is always a reason Rose comboing for 30, then you combo for 20, then there isn't enough time for game 3 most. Okay, so I literally said, as a caveat, unless specifically time is a factor, you should probably just play out your game. I literally said those words.
You can just get, at this point, Yannick has the option of Charmer plus Varudras or Charmer plus non.
Doesn't it just lose to Super Poly Masosia?
Actually.
Yeah, it's a crazy card. It's really good.
So you can't Super Poly the Link,
maybe the field that Leonardo
and I don't think you can Super Poly Varadras and Finito, right?
When he was trying to play around the super polymerization that he saw there since the very beginning, when he looked into the hand with the triple tactic talons, where it almost felt like he was already wrapping up this game.
Yeah. I can't spell this card, dude.
To play into it somehow.
It is it's a new card as well.
One spellcaster and a non-spellcaster.
Necessarily as no, but there we see the Super coming down, hitting the field, discarding that spare Molchami, and fusing away
that
the
Archmage's
spellcaster.
You can't fuse the Charmer.
Wait, oh, sorry, not the Non-Finito, the Varudras here. Removing
am I stupid?
that Mixuzia, the Confounder.
The Charmer Link 4 isn't super polyable.
It's crazy, and I mean, it was revealed to Leonardo.
This card and the special monsters cannot be used as material. So he has to use the Reborn effect in order to make it immune to Super Poly, but he just didn't do that despite the fact he activated Tactics and looked at his hand and saw that he had Super Poly. Okay, decisions were made in this duel.
In the game before that, he knew that card is in the extra deck of Yannick, so he should have definitely been aware and maybe found a line around it. But
does this do anything?
That monster is sitting pretty there in the extra monster zone. And
it doesn't do a lot during your own turn, but if anything, it is just...
I mean, I don't know if he has any plays, right? What was his hand again? It was Super Poly, Albion...
You can do other things with it.
Sphere Mode. What was the other card? The Sphere Mode was put back. High Spirit top deck? Did he just lose the game?
Those two cards in hand are a certain good combination of cards.
I'm so confused. Why did we just play into the Super Poly?
Leonardo, you can really tell by how he's looking at this. He knows that this is such a crucial moment of his
Can we check PayPal, please? What's going on? Why did we... You saw the Super Poly in his hand.
Still, it may be the reason he's losing here.
I think it was just a matter of either forgetting about that card or not understanding how the fusion materials work on it, which is a real shame.
Like, the entire point of the Charmer Link is it says it cannot be Super Poly, then he just didn't use the effect. Huh?
If not, you know, it's just so unfortunate that he's played into that at the moment, but we're going to see.
Is he going Chainlink 1 Masusia, Chainlink 2 Spirits? Because I don't know if you can legally activate the Masusia, right?
To Leonardo here as well. So there is still a place to make it through this turn, survive
okay,
it,
well,
see how it goes,
because
we know everything that Yannick has.
I think he's stoned.
Everything's gone. It's just
be respectful to the players, please.
You know what you have. You know what you have. Let's see how they clash, and let's see which of these players...
I guess he forgot that Masusia is a Super Poly target?
Even if we negate this...
I don't know how, dude. Like, he saw it in game 1. This is the World Championship qualifier. You're telling me, what, he didn't do any playtesting against Branded? Like...
So it feels like the long game will always be won by the grind deck here.
I guess it's easy to say in hindsight when you're just sitting here with thousands of people like able to just be like, I'm smarter and I know
what
the correct play is, but
negating and I believe destroying
I don't get it.
The Fall of the White Dragon here as well. Leaving
that's a counter trap on Wildbaz,
field, which is kind of plenty, and also again with that main.
So we can go Albion. What is the grave effect of Albion again? Is it just
really interesting things as well?
And there we go, graveyard effect of Albion, the Shrouded Dragon. We may not get a draw for it, but still we get maybe something like a
Branded in hindsight.
The graveyard here if we want.
New spell trap card just dropped.
That Shrouded Dragon will no longer be in the graveyard, but I think we will be fine with that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We should be okay.
Does he have any follow-up?
I mean, that can lead to interesting combinations, because when you send, for example, the Retribution here, then in the end phase with the Titanic Lad, you can summon out a Quem. Quem could then send something else that you want to add back with the Retribution, and that can just snowball and give you plenty of options in the end phase then. But for the moment, we're just sending...
He's got Titan Devourer, so he gets to go and add
F and G. I had the Retribution going second, to be fair.
And special in the end phase.
Possible. Certainly, and Leonardo.
I didn't see any traps in the deck as he was fanning through.
Battle phase punch.
Just attacking for, I think, 27.
Alright, main phase 3, I mean, this is a tough one. What do you do here?
Way, just a nice little chunk of damage on there, and then leaving it on the field.
Can Titan summon Ecclesia?
Again, he's still going to be there to be able to do some powerful plays.
The Virtuous?
Ecclesia, the Confounder, is that going to be a
the Incredible. That's the one you want to summon, right? I'm sure there's something you can do with Quem here.
Is making a case for it here in that deciding match, and that new card from Chaos Origins may as well be his enabler to the World Championship.
It is a truly fantastic card. Insane to me that it was released in common. There are so many cards.
No, Yannick doesn't have any cards in hand.
So many. Like, also from
but then again, he hasn't got to main phase 3 yet.
All those Invoke cards were all common as well. Like, that set just brought
fusion name?
so many powerhouses into the new format that we're playing now this weekend.
It really did. Even, I'll go as far as say the Melfi cards. I know it's not maybe this format, but in the Genesis format, they do so much. They're really powerful. And the fact that they're all
talking about Melfi
as are the old ones, what a fantastic way to get someone into the game as well.
It just fits the theme. And now Yannick, apparently in the end phase, going to search for Fallen the Virtuous.
Devourer, add Fallen.
Titanic Lad still to be used. And we will make
Titan
good use
special
of that by bringing out the
Quem dump.
Yes, there we go. So What are we going to do with the Quem now? Do we just send a regular Fawn of Albas maybe, which we can then bring back on the opposing turn? That could work.
I think you do. I think you can do that, yeah. That might be the way to go because, like you say, that's just an extra point of interaction during the opponent's turn. And considering that
I don't know what you dumped here. Probably just a Cartesia?
That might well be enough, just removing whatever you're able to summon immediately.
What else is good in the grave that we don't have?
I mean, they still have the field spell, and they also still have one scale available to them, so we do definitely have to make sure to get rid of that.
Yeah.
It's just Cartesia, right? Cartesia, then you can still in the end phase activate Fallen the Virtuous, pop the blue. I don't know if you pop, because I think it draws two and discards one.
Here. Sweet.
Very solid choice. Again, this is the point where I think Branded really likes to be.
Oh, you can pop a field spell, actually.
There's no way to close out the game here.
And then dump Albion, and then Albion can set like
turn either. This is
another F&V or Retribution.
Incredible grind game that this deck has.
Okay. Finally, Leonardo seems relieved.
Oh, it comes back in the end phase, and then you can resolve the effect to come back in the end phase. Then Fallen the Virtuous, pop it. That's so good.
Gone the very moment after as we use
that's so smart. He's using the revive effect.
Triggering Quem, bringing back the Cartesia,
sending Albion, revive Cartesia, set Fallen the Virtuous. Dude, he's so nuts. He's so fucking nuts.
What an insane way to end your turn.
Yes.
You end your turn in a better place.
Like, I don't know. His opponent just threw the game to him, and he's taking full advantage of it. So he's absolute king here. He deserves to win this. This is unreal. Like, he has played this perfectly.
Maybe this card's still the best card that has been released in the last half year.
No, he can't Quem revive.
It's so good.
Wait, is Mizusia quick effect
even not a branded
not
deck,
main
just
phase?
using it in anything for like a generic removal spell.
Look at this. We're using
what is he making here?
Both our Titanic Lad from the graveyard and still the Mixusia that was on the field to go into our... We're having all Alistair decks qualifying today. It's crazy.
Mizusia main phase? Okay, so it's opponent's main phase?
I believe it's called Hyper Invoked AR.
But the opponent has...
Truly an amazing... And we see the concession for Leonardo there. Yannick takes it and is going to Worlds.
He's so good.
You saw it. He was doing the gesture towards his friends. He is actually in such an interesting fashion, in such an unexpected fashion.
How did you lose that game? How did you lose that game?
He is going to be representing.
Is that legal?
Europe,
I mean, he might have just been ending main phase, right?
At the
I don't know. Like, he had nothing left.
That tongue that he was like, almost like foolish. Oh, I stumbled into this with the super polarization coming in sneaky there with the new tech card, with that.
Sometimes it's your day, man. Sometimes it's your day.
All the hard work.
Or sometimes it's not your day, rather.
The most pressure that there could be after already.
So best decks for the qualifier was Rolad and Branded still. How?
And then making it all happen here in that.
World Materials for that fusion.
Going second in game 3. Your opponent has triple tactic talents.
I mean, which one? You talking about Aeon or you talking about Misosia?
Gets to resolve both
Spellcaster
of them,
or non-spellcaster?
and you still win.
Truly
it's a ridiculous super poly target.
Again, this is why these people are here. These players are so good at what they do. Their deck building skills, their ability to predict what their opponent's going to do. They are so talented. They're so skilled at this game. And there's little wonder how they made it this far in the world.
Yeah, that is that's wacky.
And Yannick has been someone
very
that
well
has been
played.
Playing a lot of Mitsurugi throughout the entire season. That was usually his deck of choice. He accumulated a lot of those points, but he needed to be in this playoff here with that deck. But now,
does the American qualifier get played today?
Can bring me to Worlds anymore. And sometimes you have to let go, right? Yeah. Sometimes, for example, we saw Rico here in the playoff not letting go of his Malice deck, and therefore also in the end not making it, maybe because he couldn't let go.
Tomorrow's main event, right?
On the other end, though, we saw that Yannick was very much able and capable
any
of letting go
EU WCQ are on the same day, right? In 40 minutes?
Still making it happen with a new deck that he may not even have that much testing time with, but it was enough testing time in the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another qualifier to watch today.
Is the one piloting it, and we will see more of
Is Jesse playing the playoff?
Hopefully that insane gameplay we also saw.
I don't know what he decided.
At the World Championship in Tokyo.
You want to watch party together?
It was so, like, the way he reacted.
So I'm like 50-50 deciding whether I just dip now.
Funny, wasn't it?
It's nice. It's nice to see.
Because there's a long-ass weekend today.
And seeing this. Is this part towards the end of the day where you
I'm going to play a couple games and then decide. If I do stay, then yeah.
And cheering and screaming their names and congratulating them and giving them such a hug. I love seeing this
stuff. He chose Macedo for Sam?
Yeah. And
I mean, he chose it because it's good, right?
He is definitely ready to celebrate.
I'm going to play Branded.
As they are ready, why don't we throw it over to Leo and Yannick?
Okay, it's prohibited. Why is this card banned? What have I got
guys,
banned?
Yes, indeed. Our next player we're going to send to the WCS in Tokyo is Yannick Ackermann!
Ja, das ist gut! Okay, what do I play over the third Super Poly?
Congratulations, my friend. What are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling amazing. Like, this is the dream come true, but didn't really expect it going into the event.
Instant fusion? There's no target for that.
Yeah, I feel good.
Nadir?
That sounds nice. It's kind
okay,
of tough
I have a
to
Royal Nadir, so.
Versus the Power Patron deck.
Yeah.
But then aren't you supposed to play Ecclesia?
The dice roll?
Which I don't play.
It was over, to be honest, because I lost him in Swiss, where he was going first.
I have no idea.
And then when I got called by it in game 1 and stuff like that.
I should be playing Branded in red, right?
In game 3 with Super Poly, can still beat him.
Yeah, your Super Poly actually cooked really hard.
You have an old list?
Go over this in a few seconds.
Yeah.
Show you actually the first clip. Let's talk about game 1. There was one scenario which
one
I found rather
interesting.
Because you
this list is old and bad.
From hand.
Just play Dogmatica, Ecclesia. You don't need Nadir.
And you had the
Nadir's kind of good though. It gives you anti-what's-it-called lines, right? Fuel lines.
Counter. Did you not see it that you could have changed?
You can remove a kit.
The Fallen of Alva's deck?
Oh yeah, this one?
Or did you
I don't think you need this either. Golden Sword Soul is kind of bad, right?
Because, I mean, I thought it was negated. I really didn't think about activating.
Honestly, I gotta just start from scratch. I have no idea if this is good or not.
Really mattered, no, because it just negates.
Let's just play Fairy Tail. That's a new list.
Yeah,
that's a new
cool
deck.
You still had the Varudras and you still had the Charmer, so I think whatever you do
just
against
take a
this
random
field,
list.
At a diminished hand.
You need Golden Sword for the 3 champion line. Golden is good.
Then,
oh,
we also had a
because the non-exclusive card.
A last resort talents. At that point, I think you
no,
were kind of through the field.
Coin
Do you
flip.
think if you find something good of talents, you win the game?
Yeah. Also, I think I even misplayed in that game. Because I could have gone to end phase and just added with Dogma, and probably even won after I got ashed on talents. Because he doesn't really have that much follow-up. So I was thinking maybe I
double
could do
Perulia.
In that case, but yeah, just.
I mean, that's awkward. Do I drop both?
Also, the pressure getting to you? Were you feeling that on stage?
Yeah, for sure. It's my first feature match ever, so I was really nervous, and that's why. I
okay, well, he really doesn't want me to Perulia him, which means I should activate the second instead of Fua. Probably.
Go into the next game. Those.
I mean, it just sort of depends on what he's playing.
Right, that when did you come up with the hyper-invoked Aeon technology?
Sword Soul?
When we started testing
I'm pretty sure I dismantled my cards.
And Mixusia got announced, we realized that when you make it
I'm pretty sure I have.
Attribute. So obviously Aeon comes to mind first. We looked
They're free?
through all the fusions.
Oh wait, yeah, you might be onto
something. It's
something.
the best to make with Mixusia. You can make Mixusia with.
Okay, well, I feel like Fua was the play versus Tier.
Like I did there, the Lubellion and the Mixusia to make Aeon.
I mean,
insane to have your Worlds Qualifier be your first feature.
Game 3. Is that something
He's
that comes up almost every game?
The Mixusia into Aeon. Yeah, I would say that comes up
it's
pretty
weird
often.
they
It's like the last resort interrupt when you only have like Cartesia setup. You can always go Cartesia into Mixusia and banish your Grangugnol from grave plus the Mixusia or your Lubellion or your Quirites. So any light fusion.
Yo, Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoyer 69?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have a
like the new
Preda list for me?
For the rest of the game, basically.
Right, now
Isn't Branded one of the most skill-intensive decks? Yeah, but most people will tell you no.
Everything looked bad. You got cold bite on your Fuvalos. Your opponent ripped away.
DMG Sword Soul.
Your
what does this look
sphere
like?
mode. What were you thinking when you saw the sandboard afterwards?
Fedralis,
oh
god.
It was over.
Sword Soul Branded.
Looked at the Link 4 and realized it can only not be used
really
as fusion material when you use the effect, which he didn't do at that point. So I realized I could just make
any deck I don't like is Branded. Truth Duke, man.
And then, like, as I did play.
Oh, it's a good thing my opponent's bad at the game, I guess, because he added the tier cache instead of sending it.
I get to end phase.
Yeah, let's just.
No wait, he added
one last time. The last moments of this game, you broke
the just drew for
on the Mixusia against the MVP of the tournament.
For sure.
Give me a free draw
here.
Best
card in the deck.
Well, Branded was
Dragon's Mind.
Before, but now
what?
You're also going to see Mixusia as the best card.
That's kind of cringe.
And this was also nice. Why did you not pop the field spell but the non-finito?
Was he adding back Prime? I just lose this game.
What does the field spell do when it's his turn? So can use the effect, banish the last card he has in hand, summon something.
How the hell am I supposed to beat
like
Prime?
I did in this scenario, chain Mixusia to the effect, summon, banish everything, and then I just win. So I thought I would just
pop 2,500 cards
and not give him any chance to go into like
summon?
SP or weird Link 2.
He sacrifices Sullick.
So just
Alright, I can definitely
guess
see
to
that
try to get a
happening.
Shiren, but that plays even harder into
I think
Perulio.
incredibly proud of you. What a performance. You made it to the
what is the plan here?
WCS. Any shoutouts you want to give?
I want to give a shout out to my girlfriend who's watching this. To my
shout outs to
family,
Yannick's girlfriend.
And shout outs to Yugioh, my goat, who tested with me for
shout
the
outs to Julius, my other girlfriend.
One more time, everyone in the crowd, give it up for Yannick Ackermann! That was it for the points playoff for today, and we're going to give it over to Ed for some signing off words.
Thank you very much, Leo. So, congratulations to the 3 of our World Championship Series qualifiers from today's tournament. But that's only 3 out of the 7 world positions that we are going to be giving away this weekend.
Isn't Nears' audio cutting out?
Remember, we've got days 1 and 2, Saturday and Sunday here, to crown our European Championship and see who else is going to be making their way to the World Championships. It's going to be a very exciting weekend, and we got loads of great coverage. There's going to be loads of amazing feature match duels, and also we still have Genesis format as well, which you guys will be seeing, and we'll be having a lot of chats in our nice lounge that we've got here, catching up on what we're seeing.
Oh my God,
Genesis! Speaking of, we are going to be ending this stream here, but we have another stream that is currently going alongside parallel this. So if you want more Yu-Gi-Oh action, go and tune into the last couple of rounds that we're going to have of Genesis format as well. If you guys want to tune in for the main event, that'll be Saturday and Sunday from 9 AM local time here in Brussels on both YouTube
that's 8 AM for me.
Twitch. We will see all of you there because we're going to have.
Guys, you want to do an 8 AM stream tomorrow?
See you there.
Bro, he's got Vengeance as well? Oh my God, there's so much garbage here. I deemed you the Predalist. Hop on the wagon. Yo, hop on these nuts. Do you know how to play it? What time is it? Let me see. 4 o'clock. What time's the football tonight? Low-key, I don't think I want to stream the NA qualifier today. Because, I mean, it's a long weekend tomorrow. Switzerland, Argentina is tomorrow, like 2 AM. Ugh, the hell? 7 GMT? No, it's 8 GMT. I do read YouTube. Hello. I'm so good at Predaplant, they call me the Predator. Dude, I had an idea for a Predaplant video where it would just be like one of those, like, you know, YouTube exposed thumbnails, and it's just me like this. And the title is, I'm a Predator! And it's just Predaplant gameplay. But I think that would be a little insane. That's genuinely too insane even for me. That would get you banned, dude, imagine. Who all made it to Worlds? Yannick, Danilo. Who was the first guy? Well, if Danilo was the first guy, who was the second guy? Josh, yeah, Josh Kelly. Okay, Machigira is pretty good. Oh my God, this is so cringe. At least you won't draw Charming. I can draw multiple Fulos. Yeah, this guy's actually gonna time out, by the way. I think that's my win con here. Play Sword Sold. It has Harmonia and F and V. It's very fun. Smile. There's like a lot of decks I do want to play and make videos on because this new set has done some cool things, but can I gotta prioritize like WCQ or not? What is going on, dude? My body is a shield that turns full combo into... SP pass? Like, what have you done? Why is Farfa watching Genesis? Didn't he quit? Shut up! Were the open mill really bad? Kind of? Wait, but he doesn't have a 2500 monster. Oh, he's got freaking Vengeance. That's crazy. While you control a monster with 25, spell, trap, or monster negate and destroy. Counter trap makes it so busted. I think I just lose this game, by the way. Heck. I actually just lose to a counter trap on a normal summon. Oh my god, are you kidding me, dude? Like, I do not have a play. Like, just do not have a play. This wouldn't happen to our Predator. You know what does fold to Predators? The police. One hard drive search. Alt F4 is the play here. Who do you think wins the World Cup? France. Wait, I turned off Dragon's Mind. That's so funny. What the hell? I didn't even realize. Wait, is that original attack? What? Oh my god, what the bro? That's so cringe. I should play a Typhon in this extra, maybe. He's letting this resolve. Okay. Lava Golem would win here? Sure, buddy. Sure. Oh, that's so cringe. Okay, the Lacrima is pretty good here. It might just force out the Dragon's Mind. The reason I'm so mad about the Dragon's Mind is that it's a counter trap, so it would be hard for me to interact with it with Lacrima. But this is really good here. Okay, what's the plan? I guess it is just really Ona. Activate this. Activate Lacrima Dump. I'll take it. Resolution pop here. Okay. Normal summon Crowley, no effect. Overlay into Wicket. Battle phase punch. No, I don't think I need to battle phase. Do I need to battle phase? I've used my normal now. Let's figure. Let's do one step at a time here. So we go Wicket. If I activate the effect, he chains SP, probably banish. What do I send with Wicket that can play through SP? There's nothing really, right? I kind of have to go battle first, unfortunately. Don't they have Crime Lab? They don't have a. They don't control a tier. Snow plus Machigiru. Snow plus Machigiru. Activate this, banish. Snow, banish, special. Book this. This falls off. Re-equip. Extra normal with the Machigiru. That's actually really true. Okay, now I just need you to snow this. Okay, that's good. I do need him to have no other interactions, though. Wait, did I use Machigiru? There's a tick here. When did I use that? Oh, shit. That's bad. It was the Medora, wasn't it? In response. Is anything good to banish? No. Hold on. There still might be plays. Ugh, I don't play a second Weaver. Battle phase. Yeah. Ugh, but if I put this in the grave, No, this is good, I do need to do this. Please tell me I have enough food for snow. 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. 6, 7. Gotta banish Giru. What am I worried about? Engraver. Recycle. Do I want to book the Engraver? I'm more worried about the Vengeance, right? Can he make Kaleido off the rip with Sequence? Guess not. He should be able to, yeah. But I cannot interact with this Sequence, unfortunately. Dump Engraver. I mean, the thing is, if I just live, I should be fine. He's gonna make Kaleido Heart send. Like, force out my back row, and then I'm gonna chain the back row, chain Snow. Desiree. Yeah, I have to immediately book that, don't I? Can I double Snow? I can't, right? Because the wicket's on the field. No, I can't. So I'm going to go chain link 1, chain link 2. Ooh, I really don't like banishing this, but it's fine. I'll keep 1 Lacrima in the graveyard. Does he have Tracked Engrave? No Tracked, but Sequence is annoying. I can't believe I didn't mill a Luna in any of this. Summon this. New chain. Book Desiree. Chain 2, add follow-up. Chain 3, set yourself now. SP banish. The wicket. Okay. Ball. I mean, I should just die here, right? Like, he makes Kaleido, summon Vengeance, pop, spin, attack for game. Oh, he had Tracked in the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, I should just die. You can go Lacrima, then revive the Desiree. Alright, win condition, timeout. Win condition, timeout. Let's proceed. Oh, you can also like shuffle a card. Like, yeah, okay, I'm turbo dead. Doesn't shuffle back snow though. Decisions have been made. Oh, that one sends. Okay. And normal summon Rhinoheart. Okay, awesome. I want to say there's a real... I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Like, what are you doing, dude? Just go battle phase! Like... Umbra Horror replay in your Discord? Thank you, Slender. Slendy, there's like a million fucking cards. Can you just like send all of them to me in a DM instead? Every time this happens, I trust Ryan, okay? Never scoop. Do not scoop. Do not come. I'm just the goat. Alright. I have Luna Perulia. Do I just activate the Perulia? Big response here. Nope, nothing. Normal Luna. Society when no Jenny, am I right? Chain of Fualos. Fascinating. What's my simplest play into Fua? That is a very annoying card. Okay, I can give him 0 draws. The question is, like, is it worth it to go for more? So I can activate the fusion and then go into Teller from the Omni Negate. That gives him a draw. And then I go Lacrima, Vera, send the... Nah, I don't want to give him anything. I'm going to go for Once Upon a Time. And I'm going to send Snow. and pass on this. Alright, Droll, Imperm, Luna Bounce, no Book for 0 draws. I think that's not bad. Dark Ruler is fine. You can set the Lackerman and special the Crowley on the opponent's turn. Yeah, that's true. Okay, send from hand here and special from deck. We just immediately book the Lucina here. I could imperm it and then book the guy he summons in the main monster zone. Any WCQ streams up? Ooh, give me a second. If you use Luna Effect and banish for Snow, does Luna Effect resolve? Nope, it doesn't. Okay, I got hard outplayed just now. I've been turbo outplayed. Holy crap. Regina, kinda nice here. Yeah, if I just go on summon of Lucina, book, he probably goes Regina Send, special Regina, summon into the main monster zone, and then I imperm it. Like now I'm really bad spot here. Let's I droll this.
Welcome back, duelists, to the 8th and final round of the Genesis event at the WCQ Brussels. Don't worry,
WCQ, can someone link me to NA stream, please?
We're going to get started off with Dark Lord versus Sacred Beast. Blitzkrieg, and I'm going to be joined by Alberto to go through this round.
Can I double Snow?
Here we are. I'm excited, especially because throughout the day we have seen a lot of different decks. We have seen surely Blitzkrieg and Sacred Beasts, but we haven't seen mashed up of these two decks, which honestly it's catching me off guard.
Can I
it's something you
can
should,
I double Snow?
We see it like separately. Right?
Yeah, I love the creativity that we can get from Sacred Beast right now. It just shows how versatile they are. I also love that we've got Rio coming back. So he was on a previous feature match with Dark Lord. So we've already seen how good that can be piloted. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly as well, he might have been up against Sacred Beast. So he's no stranger to that one. I can't wait to see the synergies between the two of the Sacred Beast and the Blitzkrieg. And we're starting off with the Sacred Beast spell card here. So add 3 Sacred Beast monsters with different names and then discard 2.
So do I want follow-up or do I want the Luna bounce again? I think I want the Luna bounce here.
Is very consistent. You really need to get your hands on the Thunderclap. But oh wow, here this is an Herald of the Green Light, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. A card I haven't seen, I think, in years, actually. I remember it from the advanced format. Well, there was the Herald deck, so like
book the middle probably.
This is great, honestly. It's just
no, I don't think, because he can tribute summon.
Yeah, so this is the best thing that
he can tribute summon. He still has a normal summon.
So not only can they play the green, they can also play the
orange. So I booked the
tuner.
tuner.
If they discard exactly what Rio's just done here, being the Golgullet, the Golgullet will then get them started off by searching out any Dark Lord card from the deck.
Can't search follow-up because of Droll?
We've kind of stumped Richard here.
I'm resetting the trap cards. Wow. And then the Luna can bounce itself, and Droll wears off by then.
The one benefit of playing Dark Lords in Genesis is they have the option to play premium hand interactions.
Fortuna's a one-off, right? Usually, but I don't know, there's some weird cards in here. He's got Golden Sword Soul.
Fairy strategy decks.
Okay, Fortuna.
And not being able to get any
should be okay to bounce
this. As well, kind of shows how important the Sacred Beast spell here. And we're going to go with Indulge Dark Lord.
Yep, that's a one-off.
Not the most ideal start. You obviously want to save that for Jehuti, but still
nice. Let's go.
Because what we're going to be able to do is give our opponent a Dark Lord monster and then search out a Dark Lord monster of our own with a different name. So usually we'll give Golgullet to our opponent. We will search out an Yugioh,
watch this cool play
here. The rest of the hand is, and then we start to use our opponent's field as fusion material for our Dark Lord Evening Star, which is an incredible card.
Yeah, very, very good opening
the fairies.
From Rio, and as you mentioned,
Spellcaster.
I mean, it really gives the impression he has been playing against the Sacred Beast deck a lot, especially because he knows where to activate his interruptions.
Regina, is he gonna try bounce here?
I really feel like if there's a deck who can, I don't want to say easily, but like navigate and try to seal the game in one turn. Yeah, be Dark Lord, because especially of the attack points of all the monsters.
Yeah, exactly that. So what we've seen here is we've actually seen quite an interesting approach. So with Rio having access to contact,
ladies
rather
and
than giving his opponent the
gentlemen,
Google it, he decided to search the Google.
Thank you so much for being here. I should have a video up tonight.
Trigger the Google it.
I'm really not up for streaming the qualifier today. There's just way too many hours to do this weekend.
That's the ultimate goal for sure. You also draw into an herald of the
so I'm going to pace myself because it's a marathon, but I will be live tomorrow for the WCQ.
Exactly, yeah.
And day 2, which is going to be long-ass streams. So I'm going to take the rest of the day off now. Watch the football tonight.
From the graveyard or the field,
see you guys.
either side of the field.
And yeah, we'll check out the new cards tomorrow as well. Bye, everyone.
Lead us into even start.
And yeah, maybe my wife will go into labor tonight, so you never know. Peace out. Good night.
In the hand.
See you guys later.
And we have the option now to pretty much push quite far on. And like you said, the Herald of the Orange will answer one of the biggest threats that